하루에 워차이프니 밤싱에 샤인리퓨니 번너이는 무대를 달아 상기된 백준 호리존 댄스리 라이트라담이 밤싱에 샤인리퓨니 번너이는 무대를 달아 순타서와 폰서와 본 너인 칭르파놈 아리벤 백준 호리존 이맘 흐르고 사우스테나 지대아인 테네란 네리겐 스타렌 힌드해 아랑츠게 렌렌 소레나 하이완도 톰호리존 너인 칭르파놈 너인 찌유스기 내예레 와라 모세미에 이데지 그게 너의 너인 클로세스 포예레 그나 완하엔 무게라 유벤시 클라샤베나 나와이 쇼스나 남 호비존 당 너인 찌그파노스 너인 찌크릭스 미스테스 라이퍼준 팬징 컴피스테 이데지 후치나우레 너이데 위테덴션 페테 보이데 이페키 흔원데나 맘페헤데 하스테라 나세사인 멋소이고 내게 너인 찌크르파노스 내게 너인 찌크르파노스 너인 찌그파노스 너인 찌그야 내그리 이세카이는 클라스 프리시겐 크리스미스텐 크리스미스네는 한카이네 유센리겐 호이데지 너인네르겐 세기웨린 뜸벤리겐 하는 르파농 데후덴 된 컨디션 라시비겐 하루에 워차이프니 밤싱에 샤인리퓨니 번너이는 무대를
Probably should have FFM pegged that one off. We're gonna take a note of that for next time. Okay. Thank you.
밤싱에 샤인리퓨니 번너이는 무대를 달아 순타서와 폰서와 본
You know what? Fuck it. Hello, computer. You can't just tell it not to, it's part of the, it's part of the thing. Hi, hello, welcome. Hi, hello everybody. Hello, we're here. Hello, it's hey, they got me on here. Can I do this before it's too hi, hello. They've decided to let me out of my enclosure once again. Computer, they've let me back. They've brought me back on here. Hello, welcome in everybody. Today the theme is balloon. I was trying to think of what sort of theme we could incorporate that is something other than you know, the theme today really is being entangled in wires. And I was thinking, what gets entangled in, you know, there's various metaphors you could use for this. There's like, we could talk about spaghetti. I was considering a spaghetti chef theme, but this feels a little lame because like everyone's talking about spaghetti code and things like this. And it's like, oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to be doing that kind of stuff. So we had to, you know, we're getting a little bit creative with it maybe. Hello, hi, happy Friday. Hello, we're back again. They've let us out yeah. How do you start these? How the fuck do you start these? What do you say? What do you say about it? You say hi, hey there, Hey, what's up? Hey, everybody. Hey, welcome. Hey, monkeys with darts. Maybe so. Who's here? Who do they get? This is how we start it, I think. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in to the pre-gang, who has long since scrolled off of the screen. Welcome in, Tiny Misi. Welcome in, Party Cat. Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in, Niche Penguin. Welcome in, Tiny Misi, the bot of Tiny Misi. Did you see my code? Yes. I did not look at it, but I saw the link. Thank you for the ping. Welcome in Prod Zpod, robot form. Welcome in who else? What is this? What the hell is this? Hello Penguin Operator. Welcome in Whomstv 340. Welcome in Devs DE. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in XOR Xavier. Welcome in Niche Penguin. Welcome in Steel Shield. Welcome in a Bridgewater. Welcome in Moodane. Welcome in Compiling J. Welcome in Bon Moss 14. Hello Bon Moss 14. Welcome in Ronmu. Hello Ronmu. Welcome in Blazy Knights. Welcome in Real Niceston. Welcome in Foggy Roses. Welcome in Ascento. Welcome in Sertion. Welcome in Jake Out. Welcome in Attention Span. Welcome in Free Full. Welcome in Diablo Project. Thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, my friend. Hello Ziona Gabo. Hello A Squared 31415. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Welcome in Sun Demoniac. Thank you for 26 aeons. We're actually experiencing the 26th Kalpa of LCOLONQ. This is little known. Hello. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in H_Ryugo, also known as Here You Go, with the first E elided. Hello, Anomakti _. Hello, Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Steger. Welcome in Lamps. Welcome in Rent a Bunny. It's good to welcome Rent a Bunny. Welcome end paren closure. Yes, true. Hello. 1 minute. No, I was prepared today, Titan. I have a whole ritual I do in the morning. You know, because normally I'm living this freakish nocturnal lifestyle these days. You know, I live like one of the Nosferatu from hit video game / tabletop RPG setting Vampire the Masquerade. I'm mostly living the Nosferatu lifestyle where I like stay in sewer tunnels and stuff. And I eat rats and things, you know, the usual kind of mechanics that you know. I went for a walk yesterday, or the day before yesterday, excuse me. I'm getting some air. I'm getting some air these days. But on stream days, it's very regimented. I'm waking up, you know, I have my whole little routine that we're doing. Nosferatu crash out imminence. Typical, huh? No, I don't want to worry. I'm really doing well now. Hello, RPC 2.0. Skynet. Yeah, true. Hello, Sight Soul. Double even. Hello, Kaleidoscopy. You should know by now. Well, I think you never learn. Is today the day before the International Balloon Fiesta? What the hell? I mean, I guess this is just it's timing. It's timing. I'm really thinking, Violet Marmalade. I think some of these things. Sometimes things happen by chance, but other times they're preordained by forces outside of our control. There's cosmic sorts of forces that control these things, maybe. Hello, Pango Ray. Hello, Fluted. Welcome. Hello, Jacques BR. Hello, Sampy159. Hello, Azrael IO. Welcome in. Hello, F Mega. Welcome, F Mega. Hello, Greymouth. Welcome, Greymouth. Hello, Taimisi. Thank you for the resub, Taimisi. Also, thank you very much. 26 billion picoseconds. Yeah, something like this, maybe. Hi. Hello, we're here again. They put us on. I don't know what I guess I have this fixation with them putting me on here. I think this is just a really funny concept, so I end up saying it all the time. Like the idea that it's not me, like it's like they put me here. What are we doing today? Well, today is network episode. Well, I guess sort of. We'll see what it is. We have kind of two threads. You can kind of consider it the double helix. There's sort of two threads. There's two threads at play here. Computer, hi, hello, we're here now. There's two threads, and both relate to networking. They relate to internetworking sort of things. Hello, Colonq and Bitomancer, also welcome in. On the one hand, we have the thread of LeChats. LeChats remains a concern and a point of interest. I don't want to drop. It seems, it's easy and fun, so we need to be doing some LeChat. On the other hand, there is the thing we were working on last time. We were at least tinkering about this thing last time. We were tinkering about this. What do you call this? This HLS thing. This audio streaming, HTTP live streaming. Hello, Happy Nora. Welcome. The idea of having a separate audio stream for the for effects and things like this, enhanced 3D audio. You know what I'm talking about here. And both of these threads sort of share a common theme in the sense that they are, they're network little things, and they also share a theme in the sense that their destination is the same. Right? They've been plucked out of time, and the long arc, the courses are going to intersect in a browser extension at some point. This is their intersection, because we want a browser extension to support the sound effects probably, and also to support the additional chat sort of things. A multi-threaded E-list, they have this now apparently, but they're fake. Hello, Vona Q, welcome in. Hello, wait, we know about you. Vona Q, this is sort of one of those funny sorts of interactions where when I meet someone, there's like people you meet online sometimes who you never really interact directly, but you just find yourself like liking 100 of their posts, and then they're liking 100 of your post, and it's like, whoa. I feel like we're like two ships crossing in the night. But the Vono Q is cool, and they're streaming, and it's good. Yeah, so this is the idea today. The goal, insofar as there ever is a goal, is we gotta figure out this shit. We have to figure out a couple of things, right? One thing we want to do is we want to stream audio, right? I have a vague idea of how we're going to stream audio. So if you missed the end of last time, what we ended up getting set up, we noodle around for a long time yesterday. Hello, Gen Dude. Also, welcome, Gen Dude. It's good to see you as always, my friend. I hope you're well. We wound up getting a thing where we could make like a fake Pipewire or loopback device. And then we got a little Rust program to like read from this. We can read audio samples from the thing, which is kind of good. Hello, Arya Kudama, doing my monthly stroll. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, and welcome Steger. What are our Q4 key results? I guess we sort of are in Q4 now, right? We've entered the final curtain. Hello, Pile of Oxides. Also, welcome in. Like it's kind of crazy to think about, right? This is. I feel like 2020. I feel like it's. I don't know. 2024 is just starting, even let alone 2025. Like we're in the last 3 months. Hello, Cremelian _. Welcome in, Cremelian. Yeah. We're getting close to the year of Linux on the desktop. Yeah, maybe so. Hello, stakeholders need an update. I mean, I don't know. What have we done recently? I guess I made that little Lisp guy. That's kind of good. Hello, Fiona 210625, which is the new name of Piet 290105. I think this is the new Piet. The new Piet is Fiona. Now you know this. This is user Piet. This is former user Piet. Now you know this person. Hello, Mickey Noon too. Hi. Hello. Hi. Thank you. I hope you're well, Mickey Noon. I don't know, man. I guess my shareholder update is that Final Fantasy Tactics is good. They released this the other day. I don't know if you've seen this. Everyone's playing this video game all day, every day. Final Fantasy Tactics. They made this guy. Thank you for Equity Lord. Also, we should probably port your former Equity Lords over to your new. Do you have an old one? Also, I think you do. Maybe you have some kind of things. Don't respect name changes around here. 210625 Equity. It's your first. Okay, well, very good. This is good. They released this. They made it new. They made a new version of this. I don't know. Do they even have it on here? They got it on here. They made some kind of new guy, and I was inspired by the release of the new guy to play the old guy, which I had never done. We're gonna pay out the Equity Lords. I mean, in terms of and we have to think of how to do it, right? It would be really funny to have, like, I've been thinking about this in the form of another streamer I watched recently, Grimmy. You probably know about Grimmy, right? Grimmy's an old friend of the channel. You know this person, right? Grimmy did a merchandise thing where it was a commemorative. It was like a silver coin, like I don't know. Would you call this a challenge coin or something? I thought this was really funny. I thought this was good. I wonder how much it costs to get a custom silver coin made, because there really aren't that many Equity Lords. Thank you for the gift sub to Grim_E. This is good, right? Like, there aren't that many. There's like 20 people who have this at present, right? And it would be a really funny thing to make a coin, and then, like, if people want, send them the coin. Yeah, this is what the EL stand. Well, the EL stands for Emacs Lisp. Obviously, this is its nature, right? It's Emacs Lisp. It does give you a custom emoji next to the name. Yes, you are missing one, Sundemoniac, right? You currently have the placeholder. If you have an EL next to your name, you can choose to have a emoticon if you wish. This is you are stubbed out in the thing. Who does not stream coding? Well, this is fair as well. I happen to quite a bit, actually. You need a sun, of course. Sun with face emoticon. No, it can be a Twitch emo either. It can really be anything within the it can really be anything. Can we go to twitch.io? Where are the sigils? Sun Demoniac. We hit him with sun with face. We hit him with a little bit of a sun with face situation. Colonoscope. What is this called? This is like what is this called? This is called something. This is called John French. Fleur de lis. Yes, this is the one. Jonathan French. Presentation form for vertical right white lenticular brackets. I see. Very, very cool. We can add this in here. We can load this up. Hello, Wind Up Boy Fade. Hello, welcome also. So yes, so I guess this is our goal today. We have this aim, right? The aim over the next little while, I think, right? Not too long, but like we have our goal immediately right now is I would like to make a browser extension / bookmarklet / grease monkey scripts / something to make the stream better in various ways, right? We've wanted this for a while. There have been forms of this that have existed. They have been kind of shitty because we didn't put enough time into them and we were just kind of fucking around for fun for one day. I would like to have a thing, right? And critical components of that thing are notably, we would like to have augmented chat room using our own chat room, LeChat thing. And we would also like to have this audio streaming. We want to have various features. So this is the goal. We're going to try and get closer to this if we can. Injecting chat. Yes, and Xerix539 just built something much like this. So we will have a good example to go off of looking at the chat room thing. Org time. Hello, Sema-friend. Welcome in. Yes, we're orging a little bit. I've been trying to. I mean, I kind of underuse the org stuff on stream, but I do this a lot. I've been doing it more in my own time. I've been trying to. I've been experiencing a thing a lot recently where, like, I don't know. I imagine like a lot of you. I'm reading a lot of blogs, right? This is like. I don't know. I honestly, like, it's funny to say, but like I feel like blogs are sort of like This is QT. This is quality time on the web these days, right? Like I feel a little bit blessed when I have the opportunity to read a blog post instead of yes. Hello Penguin Operator double and Control O single and Digico single also. Welcome in Digico, the balloon boy that flew away in 2009. Yeah, they put me onto the moon or something like this. Hello, hi. Hi, welcome Digico. An A_idiot guy, welcome also. Hi. A handcraft. Yeah, I mean, like it's just really good, right? Like I want to read more of this, but a thing that I you know, you run into a lot if you're a blog fan, right? Is oftentimes you want to go back and consult these things later, right? And unfortunately, right, things go down, right? Links rot when they move to the new blog, right? All this happens. So I've been doing I've been so far basically manually. I've been saving a lot of blog posts and things that I like. I've just been like, and I've been using like org attachments and stuff to save all the images. It's actually really convenient. I hadn't realized this. Drag and drop has always been a little bit of a black art for me. Like I don't know how that works. I assume there's like some X11 thing that allows this to work, right? But you can drag an image into an org buffer and it will attach it. This is fucking crazy, right? I think there's maybe a mode you have to enable for this, but like this is crazy stuff. I wonder if I have this set up on here. XDG portal, yeah, I'm sure it's hellish. Can I like do this? Can I go to dockets? Can I go to attach.org or something? Like what if do we have, like if I take this, like see there's a little thing on the bottom of the screen, attach, open, insert file, link. If I press A, did it fuck it up? It fucked it up. I think it fucked it up because it's at the start of the file and it's trying to insert this properties here. But if I move this around a little bit, does that cease to fuck it up? Does that cease to fuck it up? Yeah, you can just do this. This is crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, why? Like, I mean, you have to, you know, this is a little bit cool, right? I don't know. Like, you don't expect this to happen in Emacs. I don't think this is, like, I don't know. I never was like, oh, this is easy to do. I knew about, like, the org attachment stuff, but I never realized you could do it in this kind of easy manner. It's very cool. It's really, really good. Dragging and dropping worked somehow before XDG portal was a thing. No, I really don't know about this. I'm sure this reaches into the misty recesses of X11, and that seems like this is a hole that is hard to, like, I don't know what's going on down there. Nothing good, probably. Not much different in Win 16. Thank you for the boost, Party Cat Lol. Welcome, Party Cat Lol. Double, triple, even. You're not immune to the Emacs propaganda. Yeah, I don't know. It's good. I'm always finding new stuff. I'm building custom TUI lib. I hope you have fun. I hope it's good. If you end up with something that you're happy with, please share it, Penguin Operator. This is kind of nice. I hope do you have ambitions of end curses? This seems like the kind of fucker where it's like it's challenging because so much of the thing is probably like supporting 1 million different terminals, right? Maybe I'm wrong about this, but like my impression is that the issue comes from the fact that there's 1 million terminals and they have different escape sequences. I mean, probably like most of the modern terminals, you just have the same shit, right? And they just work like Xterm. And probably most of the actual compatibility fuck is like, oh, I want this thing to work on the console on Solaris, right? Like I need this thing to work on the built-in console on Solaris or something. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, but like it's like backwards compatibility stuff. You're probably fine just targeting Xterm, honestly. I'm already invested in my Vim. Yeah, I mean, this is how it goes, right? The wrapping stuff in screen or tmux, yeah, and just let screen or tmux handle the thing. Yeah. Clay for the layouting. Seals are cute. This is good. They're kind of good. But no, they made a new one of these on Steam Final Fantasy Tactics, and this came out and they made this guy, right? It's been and no, I was so everyone's talking about it, and I was like, damn, I should play Final Fantasy Tactics. I like tactics. I love Fire Emblem. I like this sort of video game. I don't know. I love gaming, right? I'm a gamer. I'm a bit of a gamer, and I can't do. I don't know. For one, they made it $50, which is like whatever. This is fine, but like I don't know if I want to do this. But for two, okay, can you know, I'm gonna open one of these images in large. Can we make it large? And you're gonna, what do you see in this image? This looks like poop, TBH. Yeah, I'm sort of feeling similarly. I don't know. No offense to anybody, but I feel like this is not what I'm looking for. Hello, Masica and Bud VT. Also, welcome in, Bud VT. Can we? Yeah. Can we shout out Masica? The filtered look. This is what it is. There's that one reaction image of it's like emulator filters, right? Do we have any information about this? Like what it looks like sometimes? Do we know about this? Do we know about this fandom wiki? Do we have any information regarding this? I don't know about, but you know the look. You know the look when they like upscale the pixel art. There's like one reaction image of Donkey Kong upscaled like this, and it says "looking good," and it does not look good. And this is all I can think of when I look at this. And they did this also, by the way. I don't know why they're loving doing this these days. They did this with Tactics Ogre too. A few years ago, I don't know if you saw it, they made the Ogre Reborn Steam. They did this guy. They made this man, Tactics Ogre Reborn. I was reborn in the 40s. They did the same thing. Look at this. Look at what they look at this. They made them look like this. They did, like, the original game looks really nice. Pixel art scaling algorithm. Okay, it's this. This is the guy. This is the man. Yeah, like, I don't know. You know, maybe this looks good for some, but I don't fuck with this. Like, to me, it's almost like I can't even do it. Maybe I'm squeamish. Did I find the right primate? Is this it? Yeah. This is it exactly. This is exactly what they're doing to Tactics Ogre Reborn. Yeah, it's brutal, right? Like, why would they do this? It's so, like, I just want to, like, play the, and like it's annoying because otherwise they're like, oh, they have mouse support, they make the game better, they have some QOL kind of stuff, it like auto saves or so. It's like nice kind of things you would like, but then they apply the looking good filter to it. So in Tactics Ogre, this is these are actually modified sprites, and no one has modded the game yet to replace them. But I think, I don't know, no one's bothered. I don't know. You can just play the original, right? It's not like it matters. I've started to stop the beating on the car for a day. Welcome in, Topocato. Good to see you. And Low Effort ZZZ, welcome too. Squint so you don't see them. Yeah, and again, if you like this, right? I'm not trying to indict you or something, but it's just very much not to my tastes, right? I'm a freak for this. I want integer upscaling. I want and you already like kind of, you have higher resolution UI and stuff here, so it's already kind of fake. But like, I don't know, I still like this. Watching one in 1 year and another in the second year is pure chaos. Yeah, this is tough. We try and make this easier with the power of no music. But yeah, but apparently in this game, the new one that they just came out, I've heard, I cannot confirm this. This is a runtime filter apparently. Maybe, I don't know. I think that's probably cap, because this doesn't look. It looks like there's some additional. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but I couldn't. Like, there's more detail here. There's detail at a sub-pixel level, so I think that's unlikely. But I couldn't do it, so I was just like, let me just play the original game. Everyone's talking about this. I want to be in the cool club and play. So I got the original game legally off of a disc that I had, and I modified the files with a mod. And the other thing about this is they removed stuff from the game. Hello, DMphidia, also welcome in. ZSNES did not have Waifu 2X back in the day. The high-res textures, I mean, no, it's not this. It's like kind of like smeared. It's like they like, I think what they did is they like applied some kind of pixel art upscaling filter to the things, and then they did some like some small amount of additional drawing over it. But like it feels like the base is this. Yeah. And there's like noise on top of it, which you can see from like this like fuzzy pattern. I don't know. They're doing something strange. Yeah, and it's not. I don't like this. Hello, must _ broke _ So I just got the original, and there's like kind of a big thing. There's this thing they have Final Fantasy Tactics. They have, we were just looking at Tactics Ogre too, Topocado, and there's a mod called the Lion War that like backports. There's basically, okay, in the interest of being a freak about this, all of these old games have extremely fucked up, like the translation situation is fucked, right? Like I think we talked about this in the context of like Final Fantasy VI. The translation for Final Fantasy VI, they made the guy do it in like a month. Like one guy got like a month to translate this giant ass game. And so there's all kinds of, if you don't know, but there's all kinds of like drama constantly about like, oh, do you play this translation or you do this one for these old games, right? Some people prefer the new one, some people prefer the old one, right? So for Final Fantasy Tactics, the original game is on PS1. It came out in 1997. And then like 10 years later, they released like an updated version with a new translation for the PSP that has like new content also. And then just a few days ago, they released a newer version for Steam that has the new translation and voice acting, but not the new content. Hello, Aqua Null. Welcome also. Hi. At least they didn't ask two guys. Yeah, this would be impossible then. I feel like you can probably, as an individual, you know, if you go to heroic effort, you could probably do almost anything in a month. But it's gonna be having to work with another person is the thing that's going to crush you underfoot. It's kind of maximum scuff. Anyway, so people like the new stuff from the PSP version. So a bunch of talented people backported the new stuff from the PSP version and and backported the translation also. So to make it match the old translation. And the old translation is kind of shitty. Like it's full of grammatical errors. Like it's like very fucked, but it's like kind of charming in its own way. And I like this a lot. It's very pleasant, I think. I'm I don't know. Hello, Real Time. So I've been enjoying Little Money. Yeah, this is the thing. They have a thing where like there are cutscenes where like text slowly appears on the screen. And they had the timings set for like Japanese characters, I think. So there's one moment where it's saying like, oh, soldiers, there's little money to pay the soldiers or something. And the text appears like this. Like this is real time. With real accurate kerning. I don't know. It's really good. Who was the Spoony Bard guy? The consistency would suffer greatly with a second person. I think, was this also Ted Woolsey? I don't know who did the Spoony Bard, the Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy IV, right? This is this stuff. I don't know who did this. We could probably see. Can we get this? Wow, thank you. Made the game playable and even entertaining. Yeah, I feel like they probably, like a lot of them, it adds to the charm a lot. Who was doing this? Who was doing this? Do we know? Do we know who make your time? Do we know? Do we know? Oh, apparently Kaoru Moriyama was the creator of You Spoony Bard. This is good. This is really good. Yeah, I don't know. So this is game. I don't know. This is not really relevant to anything, but I don't know. I've been having fun. It is crazy. I know if I played this when I was 10, I would have been obsessed with it for life. So it's like you encounter these things sometimes as an adult, and I'm just sort of grateful for them, because it's like, man, if I had, there's like 100 things where I know if I had encountered this at age 10, this would have one-shot me. I would have been instantly, it would have been like an orbital strike on like any potential at like any, I don't know, like any sort of life outcome that I wanted to achieve, right? For some people, I assume these things are like hard drugs. For me, it's like, oh yeah, if I had played Fire Emblem 4 Genealogy of the Holy War, it would have irrevocably altered my personality entirely. If I had read, I don't know, what's the equivalent in reading? I guess most of the reading things are like, I don't know, like reading like Oblomov or something. I don't know, reading notes from Underground. At least it's intelligible English. Yeah, implying Final Fantasy isn't hard drugs. Yeah, I mean, who can say it really? They have the yeah. Hello, Datinha. Welcome in, Datinha. Not immediately, but in time. Yeah. Hello, Neptune PJ. Also, hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Okay. So we gotta figure some shit out here. We have a bit of figuring to do here, computer. I think let's start by bringing it back. Let's figure out this Lee Chat's stuff. This is objective alpha today. Is Lee Chat. I would like to end the day, if I can, with Lee Chat available over WebSockets. And also with Lee Chat's, I don't know, maybe some kind of bridge or integration or something going like this. Who chat? Lee Chat. Tactics Translation previewed 2020's communication style 10 years earlier. Luch, I almost forgot to sub. Lich Hat. Lich Hat. Yes, like this. Hello, F Collector. Leet like Leet. Crazy. Bro, a Time Lord. The day is over. We call it V-Cow. Friendly boost sub reminder. Void stranger. Instant void stranger derailments moment. Do you guys know about void stranger? Computer, do you know about this? I don't know. Maybe I haven't talked about this. I've received several buttons in the mail. I see. I got a book in the mail the other day. I had forgotten about it because I ordered it so long ago. I backed a Kickstarter like 3 years ago. This tabletop RPG thing, Yoon Suin the Purple Land, which is my favorite tabletop RPG supplement of all time, that I didn't get the first edition of because it's old, and then the author re-released it, and this is very good. I have a slightly different color. Oh shit. They're doing manipulations these days. They're doing subtle. I was informed recently, I hadn't even noticed, that A2-31415 had changed their color. I think is this boob 69? Like hexadecimal B00B69. This is the new color, which happens to be similar enough to the prior A2-31415 color that it's difficult to distinguish. And this is scary. The new meta is doing English words that have an English sort of meaning for your color. Like I think Just Jane is doing Dead FF with super pink. Is this a USB compatible button? Hello, Topiary Hedge. Also, welcome in. This reminds me, since we didn't write the thing that makes the PW loopback call down, we have to check the logs for Topiary Hedge's prior message, so we can where's logs? Where's logs? This is the one. Okay, good. Keep this around. Hello, Digby Cat. The lion does not concern himself with logs. Hello, Digby Cat. I hope you're well. We have the best documentation strategy, which is checking logs for things that Topiary Hedge has said. It's really good. Digby Cats. Can we shout this person out? Does it go? Okay, we're even. Can we record this before it's too late? Let's get this here before it's too fucking late. Oh, we did write it down. Oh shit. I dreamed that. Oh, it turns out that was a nightmare. I literally woke up this morning and I was like, oh yeah, it's time to get ready for the stream. I hope everything's gonna go okay today. And then I instantly like seized up and I was like, oh shit, did we right? Because this is like the kind of thing that I don't know. I'm not, it's gonna take us an hour of Googling to find media.class equals audio/sync. So okay, we have it, good. We had the powers of foresight protecting us, I think, this time. Where is, can we make sure that, does this go? Does this go? Where did we get last time? Where the fuck did we get? Is this the man? We hadn't even run this script. It was not even, we'd only put it here. We have this documentation strategy called copy and paste from IRC logs to wiki. We really should have a wiki, right? I don't know. I wonder if it might be we have to think of a good way to do it. I think there's so many things that like we need to like build. I think. Sorry, I'm bumping the mic now too. Jeez. I'm so wow. I clearly have my act together now. We were talking in the prod zone the other day about how I feel like what things are slowly congealing towards over time that we really like want. Like we've had various like thrusts in these directions, like the spider oil thing, parentheses unfinished is here, right? I feel like we need a like a, what do you call this? A moo. We need moo. This is really like the sort of long arc of things. I think. Does this go? We need moo. $1 billion. I mean these sorts of things are, to be honest. Please Colonq. I mean this is the sort of thing that we would want. Like I feel like we need this. This is sort of like beyond this. It's sort of what like the overall like community thing is going towards. I feel. The hello CVEs. Yeah. The idea behind a moo, I guess, was this is sort of basically a MUD. It stands for MUD object oriented. The part, I guess, doesn't necessarily, I don't know. The thing that matters about this, the thing that's interesting is like the user programming element of this, right? Like setting things up in like a scriptable way where people can like add new environments, rooms. I don't know. Is it like, I guess spider oil basically is this, but like there's so many like, I don't know. Hey there. I don't know. We're on the long arc towards this. I feel in many like 10 different projects congeal to basically this shape, right? Of like thing really where people can add new parts. You're having a really nice day today. Thank you for the resub. Whoever is the resub. Big dog. Big ups. Big dog. I look forward to learning how to use Spectre. They're going to run Spectre on the moo. I mean, if we would just run it with a scripting language, right? We just have it be you upload Guile's code or upload whatever. Upload, right? Realistically, Guile, because we already know how to embed. I mean, Guile's easy to embed. Oh, thank you, Mickey Noon. I appreciate this. Sandbox the shit in a Wasm engine and fuck it. Yeah, I mean, like, it'd be some kind of... Hello. Hi, welcome home. Hi. I like that your presence on stream has become increasingly chaotic and loud. It's good though. It could be good. Mod is back. I'm no longer living the modless lifestyle here.
I'm here to just grab clothes and I'm going to take a shower and then I'm going to chat with
Hello. With
a friend.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Hi.
We're going wires today a little bit. It's wires.
Sorry, I'm eating some almonds.
Okay, please go enjoy your almonds. Thank you.
I smell like the stuffy stuff from work.
Smell like asphalt, or I can't smell anything.
Oh.
I have illegal. They've banned it from me.
Hi everybody. Oh my goodness. Hello. There's so many people. Hi. Hello. Okay. I must get this disgusting.
Okay, go. Good luck. We don't need the gory details.
Soup is really good.
I've managed to free Mod from the horse. Mod was playing horses. Mod was doing horses sort of stuff. She's been playing this horse video game that they came out with recently, and
I love it.
They came out with it. Sure, I don't know who it is. The abstract they out there in the world. They came out with this game about horses, and she's been on this, and I've finally freed her from this by convincing her to play the other game instead, and this is good.
Instead, I played it for 10 hours yesterday, and
Instead, she didn't sleep, which is classic stuff. Classic stuff. It's how we're doing it around here. She's doing kicks. She's doing kicks. Well, object system. No, please. Goodbye. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Enjoy. Okay, we'll have fun. I mean, we don't really need the OO part is sort of immaterial, I think, real nice. And of course, like you can get a long way with just, you know, we could have records, structs, and methods, right? I'm sure there is some OO thing, right? Some vaguely closey thing. I feel like this is the typical guy, but we don't really need this properly. The interesting part is scriptable. No, it's not a new gacha. It's just Hades, which is a normal game. It's a game for normal people, I think. Does this proc? Hello, Adek Null. Welcome in. They did the Hades 2 1.0. Whenever I think of Hades, I always think of, though, Prod talked about this one time. They talked about playing Hades coming out and them playing it for 36 hours and forgetting to like drink water or something, which is like vaguely scary. This is the dedication of a true person with a gamer's heart. Make funny objects without... I mean, to be honest, I kind of prefer, even in, like, I don't know. So what I would say about the whole thing, real nice, and is I sort of have a... I dislike using... how do you say this? Having... One of the things that's sort of a pet peeve of mine with OOP stuff is I really don't like having, like, language, like... Making the language feature correspond kind of directly to like the thing that you are modeling. I don't know. This is something that's always like, because it's very tempting to do this when you're learning, and I feel like people are doing this all the time. They're going for this every day, right? They're like, oh, I have objects in my game. There's a notion of a game object. Clearly, this must correspond one-to-one with a particular, you know, like, particular OOP object, an instance of a class, right? And this is just not true necessarily in general. It's not necessarily the thing you want to do. So, like, you know, we might well have a system for, you know, like a, yeah, bro fell for the ECS trick, the classic lanternfish oriented programming. Is this something? I don't know this reference. Entity component. I mean, there's just various, even beyond any sort of like specific thing, like, an object could just be like an ID, right, that like indexes into one or more arrays of things, right, or anything like this, right? It doesn't have to be like some super formal thing. It can just be, you don't necessarily need like language systems of modeling. It's not, the thing about, I want the just this part. Right? They probably named it this because they were like, you know, sure, this is what the original Moo is, right? But we can get the good. We can get the good from Moo. I think we can get the good without doing all this, right? Or we can do it in a different kind of way. We don't need an object-oriented language to do this. I have a friend who thinks game object equals program object. He's not braining this concept. Yeah. I mean, this will happen. You'll get this over time, I think. Hello, Bazooka Puka. Welcome in. I had this very hard when I was starting, right? And I think like plenty of things I still do, this happens. It's too threatening to you, I realize. Well, thank you. I appreciate your consideration for my health and well-being, Bazooka Puka. You need to install Lambda Moo and play around. Okay, yeah, we will probably check this out at some point. Show him the lanternfish, lantern-oriented program. This is Advent of Code 2021. The seafloor is getting steeper. Maybe the sleigh keys got carried this way. A massive school of glowing lanternfish swims past. They must spawn quickly to reach such numbers, maybe exponentially quickly. You should model their growth rate to be sure. Oh yeah, sure. So what you're saying is realistically here, there's no way you should be thinking of the lanternfish as like an individual object for each. Is this the concept here, right? The one lanternfish is surely an object, right? Like, yeah. This is good. I like this. Yet doing so is feasible for part 1. Yeah, so this is the fucker they get you with. I found this a lot. Like, even when I was, so when I was in college, my main like side project, or one of my main side projects, like when I was like a freshman, sophomore in college, was I was working on a roguelike, like a traditional roguelike in C, right? It was kind of like a CDDA-ish guy, like an open world guy, like chunked world that is generated as you explore it, like Minecraft, you know the drill, right? Which is funny because like I don't even like playing those games very much. I just thought it was like fun to like make like an open world game, right? And when I was doing this, like it was at the point where like I knew C pretty well, right? So I was writing something that I was like, I've looked at the code recently and I'm like, oh, I'm not too embarrassed by this. But one thing I definitely did do was I was very much like, I still had OOP brain, right? Not OOP brain in the sense, I guess maybe not in the sense that like, there's multiple levels of this, right? There's one level of OOP brain where it's like, the only way I should be doing control flow is subtyping polymorphism. The only way I should do control flow is through like this kind of, this is crazy, right? This is crazy stuff. Or like the real vtable lovers of the world. But I still had it in my head where it's like, well, I'm structuring my program as like, well, I have some struct, and I'm going to have a thing that makes a point and makes a new instance of that struct on the heap and returns a pointer and various like methods on the struct that, and this is useful a lot of the time. Don't get like, this is like a very reasonable thing to do in all settings, right? Like this is like to some very real extent a good way to structure programs, but I still had like that connection between like, I don't know, domain, object, and like oh, if I have an entity in the game, if there's an enemy, well, this must be its own little guy who lives on the heap in his own little place, right? And it's taken, only very recently I feel like I've sort of broken from this, because it's hard to, it's sort of a matter of judgment, I think, right? Because that is a good tech, like having records and having functions that operate on records is just like, this isn't even OOP. This is just like programming, kind of, right? This is just like a thing, like you have like, I always think of the name of that book by what's the Oberon, Nicholas Worth. I think he has a book called, it's called like Programming equals Algorithms plus Data Structures or something. There's something like this, right? Programming equals Algorithms plus Data Structures. Worth, I think is this the guy? Algorithms plus Data Structures equals Programs. This is the one, right? Like, yeah, this is good. And like, this is like, I have not read this book. I probably should read this book at some point. But like, I just think of the title of this book as just like, I don't know, this is just like what it's like, I don't know, I'm ranting. I watched a Soding video yesterday that made me want to ask an academic define expressions and statements. Hello, Boolean, welcome. I mean, first of all, this is inherently language specific, right? These are merely grammatical elements of, a language, right? So what an expression versus a statement could mean in C is different from what it could mean in Java versus wherever else. Thank you for the gift sub to Walls. Welcome. The structured programming by Dijkstra. I probably should do this. I've read very little like things like this on style. In general, I would say it was about BC, which it says it has expressions and statements. I would say in general, if I were to say that there's a difference, right? An expression would be grammatical elements that has a value, can be nested, right? This sort of thing, right? So an expression often has a grammar that looks, kind of like, I don't know, this kind of, it's like a recursive grammar, right? I don't know, something, writing this literal or, expression, binop expression. This is not how you'd actually do the grammar, probably, because you don't want this left recursion well, you know what I mean, right? Or this kind of thing. pre-op expression. This is like a C kind of stuff, right? And the recursion inside of the like the grammatical definition of the expression, sort of, you know, and yeah, an expression could have statements as well. You could have an expression where it's like, I don't know, fn name, you know, statements, like, I don't know, this kind of whatever, this kind of shit. I'm writing like pseudo grammar shits, right? This is not like, hello isomorphica, right? But the core bit, I think, is this, like, the idea of evaluating of evaluating, right, is the core bit for an expression, right? This is what I would say. It's a thing that you can evaluate to a value, whereas a statement is a statement. There's no such notion, right? A statement doesn't have a conceit of, oh, you can evaluate this thing. I guess maybe this is the way to say it, right? Like, I mean, you can nest statements too, right? Like, this is a like the block business in C. This is a statement nesting, right? But like, you know, like, I guess has a value is probably the thing I would say. I don't know BC enough to like say about this, but like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. And again, these things mix. Like, so for example, in Lisp, there are no statements, right? There's no notion of a statement explicitly as data or actors. So like and also complicating things is that in C like languages, there's just like a primitive statement where a how do you say, like there's a statement that looks like statement can be a bunch of things, right? Oh, thank you for a call. Moshi Shay. It can, I actually, okay, I had this idea this morning. This is a total aside. Regarding the Mandarin thing, no one, okay, I've been thinking about what I do when someone redeems the Mandarin guy. I wonder it, like, it's making you insane. Okay, we obliterate for now. We're going to liberate ourselves from this sound. Thank you. No. I mean, it is a real thing. Wind up. We're going to put this onto a separate audio track that can be muted separately. This is the goal, because I did realize that, like, it is fun to have silly sounds, but I'm going to make the people who listen to this at work while they're trying to focus hate me. So we will be moving, like, sounds will be yeah, the big I muted it at the same time. I also cannot stand the phone sound. Yes, this is a thing. If you are being annoyed by the phone sound, we have a solution in mind, and we will be solving this. We will be placing this onto a separate track that you can mute or unmute via a browser extension at your leisure. Hello FN Lumi and Alpaca XP. So, like, a comment, like, what does the statement grammar look? I don't know. Let's just be sort of sloppy with this, right? Like this is you know, kind of, I don't know. Here's a little guy, right? Here's a little guy. Maybe yeah. Like this kind of stuff, right? Like, or I guess we have blocks too. Like, I don't know, right? And like so I guess, like, statements can certainly contain expressions, right? And other statements and things like this, right? But they don't, like, a statement itself has no value, right? There's no idea of this, and it gets confused because, like, there is, like, a notion of an expression statement, right? I can write this in C, right? Foo, right? This part, this is a statement. This whole thing, this parses to a statement. This part here is an expression, right? This part of the statement. So yeah, and so I think Pwoof said difference is declarative. Statements are imperative, expressions declarative. I guess kind of close to this, right? But not necessarily, right? Because this statement, this is imperative, right? I could write a statement like, I don't know. I could write a statement like this. I think printf returns. Can I check man2? Which one is the one that has libc? It's man3. Yeah, printf, like this is, here's a statement right here, or here's an expression right here. I could turn it into a statement too. This is a statement now, right? This expression is imperative, right? It does it, you know, or you know, I don't know. More commonly, something like this. This is a imperative expression. I don't think there's anything to be like plenty of languages. The expressions have side effects, right? I think it's a notion of it's whether you can evaluate it. Right, whether it evaluates to whether it you can and by evaluate we mean assign a value, right? We can write a routine in our interpreter. Like, so imagine you're writing a C interpreter or something like this, right? You're gonna have some notion of a value in your C interpreter, probably, whether it's you know, something that lives in your, however you're representing memory or whatever, right? But a statement has a value, right? It's if you implement this with a stack machine, it's going to end up, you're going to end up with when you evaluate a statement, this ends up with something on the stack, right? There's like a result of a statement. Or excuse me, an expression, or rather, I'm saying this in reverse. Was I just saying that in reverse for like 5 minutes? An expression has a value, right? A statement has no value. A statement has, you know, its effect on the stack is sort of neutral if you were to evaluate it in the stack machine, right? Whereas an expression is, you know, it has a value. So certain things make this distinction, certain things don't. Lisp does not make this distinction, right? Lisp just doesn't. Everything has a value. And the way you would like sequence things is just another expression, right? In Lisp, like if you wanted to like print two things in a row, you just say like prog n prints foo prints bar. But this still has a value. This is closer to comma in C than anything, right? This is in C, right? This would be like printf foo comma printf bar, right? Where comma is an expression, right? Comma is the comma expression means evaluate this, ignore the result, and then evaluate this, return the result. The byte compilers, yeah, I'm sure like and there's a difference between like the language and like the specification, or like the implementation of the language, right? There's a difference between kind of like what the formal language, like and how you think about it, and how the compiler can do whatever, right? Hello Zulfix, thank you for the gift sub, or the resub. Sorry, I'm just saying all the wrong words. I've like said the wrong thing that I didn't intend to say like 20 times in the past 1 minute. Holy moly. Haskell as well has no statement notion, but Haskell sort of like fakes an idea of a statement with the monad thing. That's sort of what, you know, because like what is the like what is the reason for this? Like, why are there, like, I mean, even in C, I don't even know, like, there's not necessarily a real reason why there is in, like, you could definitely make a C-like language. Oh, I guess variable declarations are the main thing. It's variables form sequence points in C. Yeah, C has all kinds of stuff about this. I mean, you can certainly do float. Yeah, it's I think it's probably, I mean, in C has a lot of historical baggage, right? You could definitely design a language that compiles natively, like without too much complexity, probably without having like anything other than yeah, I like having variables that represent like directly like stack variables is kind of like, I don't know. You can see why they did it, maybe. I don't know. But like the basic idea usually is like some way of doing sequencing, right? Like you do need some kind of like yeah. Are you aware of the menu? Yes, if you want to rotate through themes, please, you can definitely do this in the chat room, but we also have a menu for this Alpaca XP. It may be easier because I know the Twitch UI is kind of shit. You have to like click back and forth like 40 times to do anything. It's kind of ass. So I don't know. I guess they have statement syntax that is basically just that is part of do syntax, which seems to correspond. Yeah, like in Haskell, right? Like they have this thing called do, right? So in Haskell, maybe you can imagine writing something that looks like, I don't know, print hi, print yo, right? And this will print both of these things, but this is just kind of like special syntactic sugar for this is this, right? Right? And this is just like an operator that does this is a thing that does different things based on the type of print, right? This kind of does a certain kind of like it's this is related to the fact that prints type, you know, I don't know, is a IO this, right? So this is it kind of gets, and so Haskell kind of gives you the ability to like have this sort of sequencing, but sort of program the way that it works, right? It's kind of like not it's not how do you say like a built-in part of the language. It's sort of like sugar over some yeah the menu should cover this. We can maybe add a way to do it in chat too, but the menu API thing gives us a way to do this in general. Help me annoy you? Not at all, friend. Not at all. You're good. Yeah, but again, this is all expression. It's all language specific, right? Like you could come up with a language that's like, oh, it calls them anything. You can call statements foos and expressions bars, and it's like it's right. It's gonna differ based on the thing. They need that non-terminal for X arrow read something. Yeah, I mean even this is also just like if you were to say like, you know, I don't know, gets number in Haskell, like this kind of thing, right? Which is the way like you do like imperative style programming in Haskell, right? It looks a lot like this. This looks like fucking C, right? Or kind of, if you squint, right? It's like, wow, assign it. This in Haskell is just syntactic sugar for this kind of thing, right? Right, where there's a lambda in here, right? Who does this, right? And if you chain multiples of these, it's just a bunch of these. Yeah, it has a similar shape to a sync await, right? This is like this kind of thing. What does it look like in Prolog? I mean, Prolog, this is a whole other can of worms. Hello, Just Jane, welcome in. You have a favorite MBTI? I'm probably okay. I was about to, okay. We have to. Can we break it down a little bit? My first reaction there was to say like, ho, my favorite MBTI is Aries. It's Capricorn. But I think that makes me a little too. That's too lame, right? Like, does that make me a lame if I were to say that? I think a little bit, possibly. I think that would be silly. It's a bit cringe, isn't it? Right? I shouldn't. I think it's always a bit cringe to be to be a hater with. I don't know. I don't know what I think when I took these tests when I was young and I was in a test taking mood, you know, you get into a fell mood regarding this sometimes. You get into a world where you're like, wow, I want to be tested. I want to know my Homestuck class specs. I want to be assigned into various different little boxes and things. You know the way of it. You know how it goes. Why do isn't just a bracketed sequence of expressions. Yeah, I mean, because it is like do is just sort of fake, right? It's just yeah. Maybe I'm missing what you're saying. If you maybe I think maybe you're talking about like parsing ambiguity surrounding this. Maybe not though. I don't know, but you probably know more about it than me. So I will 07. I will 07. I think I'm INFJ. This is my usual thing. This is my usual guy on this. I don't know. There's also the let form and the if form. Oh yeah, they have special guys in here, right? Like you can say directly let z equals 10 without having to say in, right? They have various little grammatical fuckers in here. They have various guys. I don't know. Hello peeps. Hello Tafir. Welcome in. Thank you for Lane. Thank you for. Wait, is this? Did they make Twitch? They turned. Oh, it's color overlap, right? This is crazy. This goes kind of crazy. It's Alpaca XP default image logo lane overlap. I landed closer than 60/40 on 3 categories, so it's even more useless for me than most. Yeah, I mean, these things. Let's all love lane indeed. Yes, these things end up being like I don't know. They people treat them, I don't know, all the stuff it is fun though, right? It's fun in the same way that like being sorted into categories does rock, right? It is really good, right? I don't know, but like I there's a strong appeal here. I think we've of being like in the particular house. Tarot is gone. Oh, it's there's a random rare chance to draw a sword, Effin Lumi, and Niche Penguin has like a sword inventory, and there's you can check your armory and things. Can we shout out Just Jane, who is good? Like I think, do I have a sword yet? Yeah, I can see. You can see I have an exceptional rose gold short sword. Most of the time, you'll draw a tarot card though. Hello Kirsch, welcome in. Something about, yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's like, it's just cool, right? It's like being on the playground thinking about what superpowers you have, right? I don't know, it's fun. It's fun to like be, at least for me, I've always felt this way. Is the puppet Kiki or Boba? I think it's fairly Kiki. Yes, yeah, it's good. It's good. Okay. We have to figure out this Lee Chat thing. Where were we regarding Lee Chat? Where did they fucking put us? Oh, I wanted to show off what we did last time. Excuse me. Before we get any deeper into this, we have to show off what we actually were doing. Is more Kiki than Boba? Yeah. I think of the puppet, you know, if I were to assign a personality to the puppet is a bit of an edgelord, right? The puppet is a little bit Shuni BO, right? The puppet is like, the puppet wants you to believe that it has, it's a characterization of my edgy tendencies, right? It wants to believe that you need to believe it has the demon lord sealed inside of its right eye, which is why it keeps it covered, right? It's, oh man, I have to keep these bandages on my arm, otherwise the power ... the power will be unleashed ... This is the puppet's sort of character. That's a, never say this again. Please never say this again in my life. Never say this. Okay, can we do this? Say what? No. Does this go? Did we get this? This is what, yeah. Yeah, you see? I'm snapping. See? We made this last time. Yeah, I don't know. It reads the mic. It reads the mic on our, like, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, and we can hook it up to our custom loopback interface and read audio from the thing. It's kind of good. Hello, Trampled Snakes. Which completion guide do you use? There's 2 of them. It's called Snapchat. It's called Snapchat. There's 2 completion guys. This guy that pops up here, the completing read. Sorry, I had to drink there for a moment. I had to do a tactical drink. This is a guy I wrote myself. I think this is in my. Is this in my old unupdated Emacs repo? I'm very sorry I don't have a current configuration somewhere. It's just I need to finally expunge my real life from life. I need to like remove every evidence of my real life existence, I think, and then have it only be LCOLONQ on the config. Going man, yeah. I mean, I'm really close to this. I don't really do anything as not LCOLONQ. Hello, Coos. Welcome. I didn't know it'd become your hair. Oh, this is the choice of others, Tafir. This is fine. I chose this path. This path was ordained for me from birth, I think. So yeah, selector.el is this pop-up. the one that shows the list and things, and then of course it's like I add all these like sources for it and stuff elsewhere. And then what is the other config thing is this guy called Othonoi that I also wrote myself. This fellow here, this fellow, which is also probably out of date. This is my like in buffer completion at point guy. So like when I type this and it showed this little pop up, we also made, so we made both of them ourselves, but they are different. They are different. Yeah, this is just they're teasing Tafir and me, I guess, also. And I'm not super satisfied. I'm very happy with this one. This one works pretty well. It could be a bit faster. It kind of struggles sometimes. I guess like with native compilation, it usually works pretty well. I just don't know. Like there's kind of a bit of a startup lag here. Like if I press this, there's like a one. Like listen to this, right? Or I guess watch. Press. Right, there's like a half second to 1 second latency on this one, but this one is listing all symbols in Emacs, and it works pretty well like once it's open. So like, and it's like literal tens of thousands of things. So I figure it's not too bad, but like it's and like there's a little bit of latency when it searches also, right? Like if I type foo, right, like you can kind of, when I press the F, it kind of. When I press the backspace, especially, it kind of takes a little. And so this could be faster. I don't know what I probably need to build like some kind of index for this. But I haven't bothered. It's fine. F. Okay, no, not F. Good. Oh, speaking of F, hello Sorake. Welcome. Hi. If you recall, last time the stream crashed. You may remember this. There was a stream crash situation, and this also happened 2 times ago. You know, the time before. They rejected my stream of bytes. Yes, and this is on Twitch's end, I think. And I learned why this was. Apparently, a command to load the whole Lisp tree. No. I just add it to my load path and load them with require as needed. They've gotten fat. I mean, this is just, yeah, probably is true. It needs a little bit of slimming. It needs what do they call this? Slimware or something? When you put on the hello Maple 852 also. The extent is meant to be loaded. They're kind of in. It's basically the Lisp thing is it's like third party stuff / things that I've written. The secret is the completion package was a thing that I like had on GitHub that like other people were using for a while. And when I started doing LCOLONQ, I was like, oh shit. Someone is going to find this because this is like a package that I have and there are like screenshots of this and things. So I obliterated its name. I expunged it totally, like removed its name and then just vendored it inside my config instead and privated all the repositories. Because I'm evil like that. Because I'm kind of evil like this. So but it was necessary for privacy purposes. So I must apologize if anyone was using this package before. Well, I mean, I haven't committed crimes. I just didn't want people to recognize me by my completing read, right? Someone's gonna be seeing me out here and they're like, oh, this no one else has. There's like 2 people who use this in the world and this guy wrote it. So like clearly it's yeah. I mean the one, oh, you mean the one in the Emacs source tree. I don't know actually. You probably don't want to load all of these, right? I mean, I guess if you mean for like testing, they're probably like, I mean, I'm sure there's just like it's easy enough to just write a recursive load, right? And just load every file. You could be the second user of a package. Yeah. I screen crop Twitch chat with Flameshot and use my patented Braille-gen. Yes, this is really good. But regarding the Twitch thing, I went into OBS. Our expectation was Twitch randomly removed a bunch of their ingest servers, right? Twitch removed ingest server. Like this is a thing that just happened like 2 weeks ago, which basically lines up with what we were like the time we started experiencing this. And notice it says silently. They just took this off. I assume the old ones are like doing some kind of redirect to the new ones or something, but are somehow no longer as reliable. Hello, EGJD and Trap Exit, welcome. And indeed, the one I had mine set to, right? I had mine set to the New York City one, right? Because this is like, I don't know, not relatively close to Boston, right? This is probably the most Bostonian one. This one is indeed one that no longer exists, apparently, or at least is no longer like in their official list of guy. So I changed it, so hopefully it will not crash. If it continues to crash, we will be frustrated and we'll have to find another solution. But I think we are on one that is officially supported by humans. My fish PR has been merged. Very good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad you managed to wrangle the commit history into something they were happy with. Okay. So, where were we regarding lead chats? Did we mess with this at all? Where were we? I think the place we left off is we had a public server running. Correct? This is a guy. I think we had this, right? Like if I join foobar, create foobar. Tests, right? We have a public server. This is connecting to. If I look in here, where is it? What's the guy who has API.colonq.computer 1111? There's a guy that had a lot of packages that were used by them and by LCOLONQ and seemingly nobody else. That might be an issue. Yeah, I mean, like I feel like my config in general would be like fairly. I basically when I started streaming, I like over the first few months, I had a pretty like nice GitHub in the sense that like I've been on, you know, in the sense of like people using this for hiring, right? I have been on there for a long time. I have many personal projects and like I like have committed actively to a lot of them and to like work things also, right? So like I have like in terms of like this sort of thing, I had a fairly pretty GitHub. Like with you know, the green rectangles and things for these purposes. And when I started doing this within the first few months, I made my profile private and like privated most of my personal projects. So I have burnt this. This has been burnt. This is like I don't know. It's like Feanor and I don't know, something like this. Hello, Prodsy Pod. Welcome in, Prodsy Pod. It's good to have you. We are exploring chat room today. Okay. The other thing we did regarding this is we wrote becoming a function Chad. Closure. I think it's probably best to just program a whole bunch. If you want to learn Clojure, you lost your Silmarils. Yeah, you should just sit down and write Clojure. I bet it's probably easier than you think it is. I don't know what your level of experience is, but I bet it's probably not so bad, right? I think a lot of like if I were to say like the thing to like get comfortable with functional programming probably is just getting comfy with immutable data structures, which like the functional languages are going to give you good ways to manipulate these anyway, right? They're going to give you ways to like, instead of mutating your little temporary dictionary to like make a copy, right? Like this is make a copy and then you know what I mean, right? I guess the big thing, right? The thing that in my eyes is like the hallmark of like the functional programming style outside of like a context where it's like a types sort of thing, right? Like obviously like Haskell and ML have their own conventions, right? And there you're I don't know, you have various feelings about doing things in particular ways, right? But if you're doing like functional programming like Lisp or Clojure or something, I think the thing to get used to is using higher order functions a lot. right? This is really what it's all about. It's writing, copying and performance implications sometimes, but it can be less than you would think. Because a lot of the time, because if you have a truly functional language, if like a lot of the time, like it's something like Haskell, for example, right, where like everything is immutable, right? There's a lot of the time, like a copy can like share a reference, right, to a previous thing, like, or like in Lisp, for example, right? If I Lisp has mutations, so they have to. There's kind of funny things running this, right? Let's say I have a list, right? Let's say I have let's say setf test lists 1 2 3, right? And then I say push 0 test list, right? And then if I look at test list, right? Test list is 0 1 2 3. If I were to like have a like I guess maybe let's try this, right? Let's do like this. If I say setf test list 2 test list, right? We have test list 2 now, right? And then I were to do the push, right? Test list 2 is 1 2 3. Test list is 0 1 2 3. But this didn't copy the whole list. It didn't copy anything actually here, right? It copied a reference, right? Because what test list 2 refers to the list, to like the tail of test list, right? They're sharing that data, right? If I modify test list 2, it will also modify test list, right? So like if I say, for example, setf catter test or setf car test list 2 to 42, right? If I look at test list 2, it's this. If I look at test list, it's 0 42 2 3, right? Because they're sharing this, right? And in a language where you don't allow mutation, right, where you don't let this happen, if this is just like not allowed, everything is immutable like Haskell, you can get away with a lot of this kinds of sharing, and it's just like you can't even observe it happening, right? Like for example, in Haskell, there doesn't even have to be a notion of passing something by value versus by reference, right? This is merely a performance thing in Haskell, right? Because there's no difference, right? If you're passing by immutable reference, this is basically It's the like the semantics of this are basically the same as passing by value. If everything is immutable, right? There's no right. It doesn't like whether it's a copy or not is just like, well, whatever's faster. Just let the compiler figure this out. Yeah, don't let this a single plus cause a yeah, well, Haskell has its own things. Hello, Slowpuke, welcome in. And Sleepy Teal Coder, hello, hi. Chat is live. Yes, this is a funny thing with the Twitch scroll back I've noticed, right? If you click back, it doesn't click back the chat, which is kind of funny. We shout out Prod. Did we shout out Prod yet? Prod is good and my friend. I like Prod a great deal. I hope Prod is doing well. That was a Prod. No, Prod Real was here as well earlier. They said hello Mickey Noon and hello user Niche Penguin in chat room. I really hope we gotta chat at some point, Prod. I feel like I don't know. We gotta hop on and chit chat room. I hope you're doing well. Hop on Greg or something. I don't know. Yeah. Haskell style polymorphism in C. This would honestly be, I would like this a lot. I mean, really, like, it probably ends up being shaped a whole lot like template style polymorphism, but simple. But like, I like this. I don't know. I'm a bit of a parametric polymorphism enjoyer. I mean, like, it looks. No, I mean, it's not templates proper, but like templates are a way of doing basically Haskell style, like compared to, I assume you mean parametric polymorphism where you have an explicit type parameter versus like C+, what I would call C++ style polymorphism or Java style polymorphism, where it's based on subtyping, right? It's like interface or inheritance based polymorphism. where you have like a, you know, whatever you call it, an abstract base class, right? You have you can take a parameter of the base class type, and you end up calling methods from the subclass in the V by looking them up in the V table, right? In the same manner that, you know, I don't know. The C standard body is so cooked it can't even add. I mean, I think this is the C++ side, maybe docRecT. If I recall that situation correctly, C got embed pretty easily. I think it was C++ doesn't get embed. The C++ is the fucked up one. Not easily, sure. It took a lot of fighting, but like they did manage it, right? It's fine. Okay, cool. Bells aren't working. Yes, everything's muted. I probably shouldn't mute everything. I should just do this. They were muted temporarily. I should also start Newton. Can we do this? Can we bring this fucker up? Get the fucker. Hey, computer, get the fucker on this. Install the fucker, please. See, guys are arguing to implement a preprocessor. Oh, I see. I don't follow the situation too closely, so it could be we'd have to add. I know we have a couple of people who are Waflex is a GCC committer, I think. And Bruxisma, I think, was on the C++ committee. I think we can ask people if they come around. I'm sure they know. I'm sure there's gory details regarding this. German keyboard. Oh, I see. This is it's funny to think of this. Can we go here? There are OBS committers and Rust C committers. Yeah. This is, yeah. We have, yeah. If we connect, is this a thing? Unhandled message join. It just doesn't, we're just not handling that yet. But if we can say stuff, right? This is real, right? We can say like VE sends join channel foobar. That's a man we can do. That's a man we can do. And you can see if we say VE send message channel foobar text hi. I think this is text hi. Is that the thing? Maybe we got obliterated. Maybe do we have to say this? Is this part of the guy? Oh yeah, it is. It is part of the guy. I guess I wonder if we can have channels without this. Probably we can. Probably this is just an IRC-ism that I'm using for no reason. Let me say this actually. Yeah, there we go. So we have an Emacs client as well, or quote unquote client, right? Yeah, it's just like a prefix. Yeah, I don't even know if it's like. What if we just join? Can I just create foo? Yeah, you don't even need this. This is just a character that we happen to be using, right? We don't need this at all. Okay. This is where we left off. The place where I would like to get is LeChat is technically like it's like a transport agnostic guy, right? Get this out of here. Get this out of here. LeChat's have you Java'd the script? I have not. I have not. Just which one are you thinking about? There's this guy, right? This is the protocol, and there are various implementations of this guy. Can we find the they probably have they got their servers somewhere, right? I think there is a server that exists already. You're going to need half of a client, presumably. Yeah, we can write. What I plan to do is I want to use their existing server probably because it's probably easiest. Hello, Octorinsky. Thank you for the resub, Octorinsky. I appreciate this. I hope you're well. The Circle developers' response to the PhD's inquiry. What is? Oh yes, is this the? I think I read this blog post when it. Yeah. Well, yes. Yes, I'm not kept up enough with all of the assorted lore to have a good sense of this. I'm pretty sure that they have a server that has a WebSocket. Yeah, here we have LeChat WS server. I think this is a Lisp guy, right? As opposed to the Elixir guy that we are running currently. So I feel like it's gonna be a common Lisp day today, gamers. Here's our mission, right? Here is our mission if we choose to accept it. I think we are going to try and fuck around enough that we have a working SBCL. Pull in the dependencies with Lisp. No, this is not the first. We've done a little bit of common Lisp before. We can dig up where we had a Lisp config with Nix before, so we should probably dig that up and see if we can get it. I think it's the original Spider Oil server thing we were fucking with. We can grab that, and then we can try to run. Yeah, we had like a setup where we could use SBC because like Nix packages has like an SBCL packages notion, such that Emacs immediately precedes Lisp. Oh, this could be good. This could be good. Some even tried to follow. The brave souls. Like this is a guy, right? If I search for like a Lisp library, like yeah, this is a man. There's freaking SBCL packages. How hard can it be? It's clearly not too horrible. I bet it's not. I bet it's. Is there even a? There's probably even an SBCL packages .with packages or something. It won't show up here because it's not a. I never know what is the term. Is the term for this a derivation? I don't know what the term is for like what do you like the Nix terminology? There's too much. Like it's like what do you call it? What do you call like the thing that is a package that you can install? Is derivation the word? I don't know. Call it a perversion. I like how sorting by best match appeared to produce a sort by default in inverse alphabetical order. Sort of funny, isn't it? Right? Like best match is it is a package. Yeah, I guess so. One per version. Oh, this is good. This is kind of fucked up and evil. This is for sickos. Okay. Let's get this set up. Where are we? I think we already set up this guy ex LeChats, right? This is the. Let's make a new guy. Let's just call this LeChat server maybe. We'll get all our stuff set up in here. This is our little home for now. Can we copy a guy? Hello, Chixie9901. Thank you for Savunka Open. This is good. Derivation is a specific word, right? Derivation is like, I think derivation might be like the built. Derivation is like the guy who ends with .drv in the store, right? I think maybe this is like, I don't know, derivation. People say this word. Yeah. A specification for running an executable on like this is like a derivation is like the recipe, right? So it's kind of also like a package. I guess probably what the search guy is doing is listing derivations, right? Like a derivation is like a guy you can build and run, right? He spits out one of these guys, which are like the .drv things that, yeah. Can we could probably dig one of these up if we wanted to. I don't want to, we'd have to grep the store and there's going to be 1 million files in the Nix store. Okay. What are we doing? If I copy, do I have Victoria on? Is Victoria on? Are you on? Okay, Victoria is on. Do we not have autocomplete? Huh. well then. Why is Victoria fucked? Let me, one moment please. Has Victoria been owned? No, I could SSH. I guess I just don't have the key on this machine. Do I have... It should be the same. Huh. Very strange. I wonder if I... Maybe I don't have... One moment, please. Let's brief moment of concealment. Enter the unseen. Enter the unseen, please. Okay, I had to run SSH add. It was an SSH add moment. Thank you. Classic. What's L and Q? Well, L stands for losing, usually, and Q is, it's like a data structure where it's first in, first out. FIFO. Like fee, fi, fo, fum kind of. Q is quitting, so it's sort of about losing and quitting. Can we SCP? Now we have auto completion. Okay, good. Do we have, what are you called? Source, spider oil. This is the new spider oil. What's the old spider oil? Is it called anointed by the spider? Did I really give it this fucked up name? Okay, we copy all of this shit. Losing, quitting, yes. Where is anointed by the spider? Is this Lisp? Test server, test client. This looks like Lisp to me. BRC_del dedicated Lisp environment experimentation. Hello, Percy Pop. Welcome in. Okay, we do appear to be see, what the fuck is CGI? Yeah, this is it. Well, it's actually, this is not even bad. We just have SBCL with a bunch of packages, and we have SBCL wrapper that passes a custom user init to load.lisp in the current directory. Feels so random. Well, I'm glad you're feeling good about it, I guess. It's kind of good. I'm really happy with LCOLONQ. I don't know. I feel like in the past few months in particular, we've been like, not to toot my own horn at all, I feel like this has been a strong, I don't know, it's been a strong couple of months. I'm feeling like we've been like, I don't know, I feel really good about things. Oh, apparently we called the system BRC Del. Interesting. The arrow pointing fucker. Oh, what is this? We're doing evil menu for these things. I mean, you can do it in here if you want to. People were actually lamenting this the other day, the 0x539. We were in Prod's chat room, and we were like, people were like, man, I miss the days when we would have walls of text from when the limit was low, right? When the text limit was low. And this is kind of good. I don't know. It's fine, I think. I like this. Okay. This was interesting because we were using raylib, I think. Menu does not work for me, I see. Yeah, no worries. If you need help figuring it out, we can help with this also. Yeah, it is good though. Just, it'll be nice just for the purposes of like you. It is way easier to use, right? The way you use it in general is you log in. You don't log in with your Twitch directly. You register, right? You click register. If you click this, you'll be asked to, like, on the Twitch site, like the way you'd log into like anything else with Twitch. Like I don't get your password or anything. It just like actually does this, and you get a username and password here. And like if I log in as my little guy, right? This guy lets you click. Yeah, I can access buttons. They seem to be a tad over. Yeah, they won't appear to do anything, but they will do stuff if you type into them. Like if this page is loading at all, they should work, right? Because this page is behind the same auth as like the actual thing. Like if I type, I don't know, some of the redeems are just broken probably at any given time, but if I type like palette swap hair red high, right, like this should just go. Report our sighting of funny letters man for the reward. I guess in the, you can, if you in the Discord IRC, you can claim a bounty. You can claim a bounty. I've been enjoying the game Megabunk. I feel happy that the solo dev will receive generational wealth and now can focus on creating what they want. This is good too. I basically unilaterally support anyone who is doing like this is so good. This fucking rocks. I mean, it's the dream, right? It's good. Hello, Serdion. Like it's why like Stardew Valley or like Minecraft or like any of these things, like they have it's literally the dream regardless of anything else surrounding it. It's like they had a person who made the thing on their own and now they can do what they want to do. I was at a concert with Beethoven's 7th and 8th Symphony. It was good. Well, I'm glad to hear it. Welcome in, Max Sylvester. I hope you had fun. Okay. But yeah, let me know if you have any more issues with this. We can fix this. We basically just want this guy. Can we... I wonder why I am doing this SBCL wrapper thing. It's kind of fragile, right? Because it will break if I run it outside of this directory. So that's kind of fucked up. Maybe I should be loading this into the Nix store. But this relies on... Gomuko, good music computer. Yeah, this is good. True. I heard a truck's backup beeping outside my window quietly and assumed it was part of the stream. Okay, let's mess around with this a little bit. Let's just copy this verbatim for now. I'm happy to steal. We love stealing. And let's plop this in a flake.nix. Let's call this Lee chat server. And we're gonna assume that we'll keep some of these libraries around for now because we're gonna assume we're gonna need some of them. We can check how this goes. Before we discovered the relative path vulnerability, was it an unsound board? like unsound as in like, but also as in unsound board. This is good. This is really, yes, this is great. Yes, I think the answer is probably yes. Okay, we'll say this here. We'll say this for things that are on our LD library path. We'll disable Nix hardening. Okay, we can do this stuff. I don't mind this. This is not immensely hateful to me. Can we explaining pun? Well, I mean, yeah. yeah. I mean, like, if there's anything that is on brand for here, it's like taking something that would be funny and then beating it into the ground. Like beating, like absolutely grinding it into powder and dust. I think this is like I don't. It's a brand of humor that I'm liking these days, right? It's just very appealing to me to like. Yeah, I really like this, right? Like, I could never be a magician because I'd be doing tricks and then just being like, oh, did you see? I just pulled the rabbit out of the hat. Did you see that, guys? Well, it actually works like this. It's like this. How many more hours are you streaming today? I mean, at least 5. We always go for at least 7, Bazooka Puka. This is the law. This is the law that was written down at the beginning of time. But yeah. Sorry, I heard Maud yelling in the other room. I think she's talking to somebody else. My family custom made a t-shirt on this topic for me. Oh, this is good. This is good. I love to explain things. I just learned to my friend who's a pro at those things. Friend hates it. Yeah, I don't know. It's good to talk a little bit. I honestly like when people try and tell me about things. I just like this. I need less CO2. Oh, I see. I hope you can open window or go outdoors. Is this gonna... We seem to be making some progress here, potentially. We've added Nix packages. We are fetching SBCL. Huge. Will we have a working SBCL now? Oh, we do. However, it is unable to load.list because that file does not exist. Even better. Okay. Can we copy that file as well? Can we copy source anointed by the spider? Source test client. Load.lisp here. I don't know why we decided to call the thing brc del. That is a little bit strange, isn't it? But Who are we to judge? Okay. And then we're trying to use ASDF for this stuff. I feel like I'd love that for my server setup. Hello, Jivan Yatra. It is really good. It's it kind of rocks. It's again, packages, development, list modules. Is there a funny thing? Is there a good way to do it? What are we calling this? LCOLONQ Lechet. Let's just call it this, maybe. I never really understand what the ASDF thing. It feels very complicated. Like there's project search paths, and there's like a guy named QL.nix. Yeah, the code on the maybe in Spirit it's French, maybe so. I don't know for sure. We won't depend on this. We'll say there's a file. LCOLONQ Lechet, maybe? Maybe this is what you're supposed to say? Maybe this is the thing? Maybe this is it? I don't know for sure. What were we saying over here? Like this? We're doing the def package at the top. We'll hopefully figure it out. I just don't have a great sense of the way. I figure we had reasonable opinions here, maybe. So let's just emulate what this is doing and hope for the best. I assume the QL is quick Lisp, right? Maybe they have a guy to like. I don't know. I can imagine this being the case. I think we're probably happy with this though. Let's see. Let's see if it goes. If I nix develop here. I'm never particularly happy with, when I was writing Lisp when I was young. I was never super happy with quick Lisp, or at least these days I've grown calluses towards it. But I did when I was like 14 or 15. I sent an email to the quick Lisp person with a question, and it was probably embarrassing and silly. And they wrote a very polite response. So I will always have a fondness in my heart regarding this. Okay, we can be in. How do we even see what package we're in? We have Sly or anything? How do I do anything? How do I use this fucker? How do I do anything? Do I have Sly? Cannot access Sly inferior process for no connection. Can I say Sly connect? No, there's no, okay. Can I say Sly setup? What does Sly setup do? Use extension module. Okay, this is just something I should not be calling. How do I do Sly? I'm sure I have a man for this. I'm sure there is a man for this. How do I use this fucker? Sly. Oh, it could just be called Sly. That might be it. Cannot find a suitable Lisp. Oh, it's because we haven't done nvarc stuff, so we don't actually have SBCL on our path. That's what it is. Hello, MXLX. Welcome, MXLX. Can we just say use flake? And then nvarc, because right now, there's just no SBCL, right? I need to nvarc reload. I need to nvarc allow. This nvarc package is actually it's so much better than the other one, and it works honestly pretty flawlessly. It's so good. Does it allow you to tell it what to run? It probably does. I'm sure there's some method for this, but I think I'm happy just having the one SBCL on my path, because the SBCL will be a shell script that wraps the, loads are load.list, which I think is to set up. I don't know why we're ASDF load systeming in. I think this, I don't have a good picture of. Okay, so Common Lisp has multiple notions of things, right? Common Lisp has a notion of a package, right? But a package is sort of unrelated to package management in the sense that we might be thinking of. A package is basically just like a namespace for symbols, right? And then there's ASDF, which is like kind of the build system / like description system, like build a description system for Common Lisp. And so like you have a system. There's a notion of a system in this. But I don't know. So I assume load system is saying, okay, load this guy and all of his ASDF dependencies into the thing, right? Into the image. And here we say, okay, here's the dependencies and here are the relevant files, right? So I assume what this does is it, saying ASDF load system LCOLONQ lechat looks up this LCOLONQ lechat.asd file in the ASDF central registry, which is a list of paths, right? So it looks that we're pushing this, which we're not using right now, but we're going to do this later probably when we bother, when we end up adding the dependency as like a Git submodule or whatever, the actual lechat server. And then we're pushing like the current directory. And because this file exists in the current directory, I assume it finds it here and it loads it. And loading it probably looks a lot like, well, first I'm going to load all the dependencies. And then I'm going to load all of the files that are in the components. So that makes sense to me. And then I guess what we're doing, this find package, I think, is different. This is not related to ASDF. This is like the Lisp package, right? What this is saying, maybe we should comment this actually. We should say set up ASDF search paths. This is load everything. This is set current package for interactive use. This guy is setting the current Common Lisp package to the package with this name, right? And this is for the purpose of if we run SBCL and we want to get a REPL, I want to just be in that package so we can just call those functions, right? So we don't have to just write the extra. This could maybe just be saying in package instead. Maybe this is what in package actually does. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, if we go here, if I say QIS, or if I say sly. Okay, failed to connect. Inferior process exited. Okay, do we know why that is? Fatal error before reaching read eval print loop. See runtime option dynamic space size in the middle of Lisp options. Okay. Well, very good. How is it trying to call this thing? It's goodnight computer, goodnight Timidus. Thank you for stopping by. Attack, sustain, decay, release. Yeah, we're going, what do they call this? Exchange API, it is still planned. This will happen. I do not know what form it will take, Diablo Project. This is planned. I think it's just, it was under, I apologize. I do feel bad. I know this is a thing that happens sometimes. Like it's the nature of the thing in that I'm constantly starting and stopping things. And I only really I probably finish, or quote unquote finish, get to a reasonably concluded state, 20%, maybe probably less realistically, of the things that we do here. Right. I fully accept and acknowledge this. Right. And I know there are things that are people are invested in, where it's damn, that's cool, we gotta finish that so we can make things on it. Sorry, I'm wilting like a flower or something. I need right, I know for Spider Oil, for example, every time I stream, I think, man, I gotta finish that Spider Oil thing. I know Bitomancer wants, there's people who want me to finish this, right? I have this, so I know. I think a lot of the time the thing that keeps me from finishing things is that I don't really have it fully baked yet, right? It's kind of not baked fully in my head. The exchange thing was like this, in the sense that I don't what is the basic idea? Well, Max Sylvester asks. We want something where we can do trades, right? We love trading. Thank you for the gift sub to them. Oob Game of the Year 23rd. Oob's coming out this year, Mickey Noon. This year. We have 3 months. This fucking year. It's happening. This time. For real. If the person I commissioned for art doesn't ghost me for a year again, which may be happening because they're a month late. Is the problem that the RTS has not seen the option and therefore would be deceived if the list code does not complain? I think this is just that Sly is adding some extra option here, and we need to tell it not to, or put it someplace else, or reorient our. Hey, guess what? What if we just did this? Probably is expecting the Lisp options at the end. Oh, we gotta... Huh? Where are you? Oh, this is the wrong one. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Go here. Yeah, our Nyx wrapper is busted, probably. So... I think the idea behind the exchange API was we wanted to have some kind of like speculative asset management thing, because I like the aesthetics of crypto scams are really funny to me, right? Not the actual thing, obviously, don't get scammed by things, but like the aesthetic trappings of talking about hashtag finance on Comcoin or whatever, right? This is like really good. I think there's something like. There's something sort of very humorous and thrilling about this. So we wanted to have like live, like various assets you can trade and like live tickers and things like this and exchanges. And the idea was we would have a central API for managing this. And then people can make things that interacted with people could do high frequency trading on the colon markets or something, right? I think the thing that stopped me is like, we need a more fleshed out solution for like having things, right? So for example, Niche Penguin recently made this thing where they have swords, right? And there's like an armory of swords. It would be really cool if you could trade swords, right? If we could have and this could be integrated with other things, right? Like it's literally NFTs but fake, right? It's literally the thing people are always saying about NFTs. Like, oh, imagine, guys, imagine if you could get the gun in Fortnite and then you could take the gun to Roblox, right? Like, that's like the thing people, and this is, of course, like crazy stuff, right? But like, we could feasibly do this in silly form and it would be kind of sick, right? Like, we could go like make a world where you can trade a Prodzipod channel icon next to your name for a Niche Penguin sword, right? Things like this happening. I don't know. And this is like there's something appealing about this. Just finished Oz, seems to be working fine. Hell yeah. You linked this earlier. Do you have the link still? I would love to look at this. I thank you for tracing through the swamp of Othelia Oth. I hope it was not too horrible. And if you're doing this in the future, please if you ping me, I can definitely check server side logs, which I think often have more detailed error information. Because I know it's kind of a pain in the ass. I am not super satisfied with the way that it all works, but like it's fine. It's fine. It was unconventional. Yeah, it's sort of like it's sort of very weird because it's like this the OAuth stuff with Othelia, which is like I think very like relatively strict and like kind of annoying, layered on top of like our fuck stuff. Can you at least do user ID? Yeah, you gotta yeah. Not doing IDs has been a disaster for us. Hello, Vodka and Yan. At least we do them now. I need to finish homework before using ID. I hope you're well, Vodka and Yan. Welcome in. Hello. We are tinkering. We are tinkering around a little bit here. This is our nature. Monorepo, yeah. I mean, I have so Diablo. The way I'm seeing the long arc of this thing going, we were talking about this earlier, is I think eventually it's polling temps. Okay, we got Sly. Yo, okay, huge. Yo, huge. Whoa. Okay, sick. And they put a what is this? Is this a dog or a cat? What is this guy? Is this a walrus? What is this character? It's probably a cat, given that it's sly. Yeah, just name. It's probably better. The Twitch IDs don't change in general, so and the names are basically cosmetic. You can just change them. And we made the mistake of early on using names because it was convenient for various reasons. Out of Cookie, I might see your IP. Oh, you're fine. You can see my IP if you want to. The Bear auth, no content. Can I log in with Colonq? Accept. This will be, I'll be logged in as John Test. This is my test. This is what logging in with Colonq looks like. Accept. Sword World. Yay, okay, cool. We can go to the index page. We can be logged in. Huge news. John Test probably doesn't, it's good that this works because John Test probably doesn't have an ID, or it's like set to like, maybe I did give him one. Maybe it's set to like 69 or something. Okay. We have the world. They gave us the world. How can we do stuff with him? Can we define functions? Is this a possibility for us? If I go over here, and I'm like defun tests guy, x plus xx prints hello from tests, and I press QIE on him. Oh, we're back. No, we're not back. We're not back at all. It's over, actually. I'm afraid. It's actually over. Can we abort? Okay. Why do we not have test guy? Oh, we probably need to call him, right? This is a Lisp 2. This guy's a Lisp 2. Okay, good. We're back. We're very back. Yeah, okay, sick. We have a Lisp REPL that we can talk to in the same way. I have given user Niche Penguin access to all of my personal information. It's so over. The manual says it's a build system. Yeah, it does stuff. I had to think about it for a second, but I think I have a clear idea. We should also probably put this below the in package. This probably should be at the top. Okay. Cool. Well, we don't actually have to do very much Hello Lucky Bear thing with Lisp today, but we do need to like get some dependencies going. Not finished, but yeah. So the way that I'm probably seeing this going, Diablo project, is we'll make it like I don't know what it's going to look like yet, but I think the long-term thing is bigger than the exchange, but smaller than like I don't know. Like I want to have like a little like mud type thing almost, where you can walk around, but then it also facilitates like user programmable content. And then this we can build, like the exchange stuff maybe lives on top of this, where it's like items that your character has. And like we need a better notion of like, okay, what is your inventory, right? How, and like various hooks for other people's stuff to like tie into this, to like get and gain things, or like, is that like, I want it to be like, I don't know. We'll see. Be able to load a thing into the REPL. Yes. Okay. Can we get the fucker? What about the fucker? We have LeChat WS server. They have TCP server too. I wonder if it's possible to run multiples. Oh, I guess the WS server runs the TCP server too. Or maybe not. Maybe not, because I assume this port is just the HTTP port. Also, hi son, hello. I hope you're doing well, son. How are things lately? And serverlib is the guy who doing all right. I'm doing pretty well. I would say things are not so bad right now. We have a package.lisp in here. Hello, Anubis woman. Here's the def package guy. They're telling it, okay, sure. Maybe I should just do whatever they do. Maybe what I should be doing is just doing whatever Shirakumo does for everything. Maybe that's the maybe that's what we should be doing. Just across the fucking board. The weighing wrong feather or something of this nature. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just take all of their stuff. Let's take everything. Can we go into depths? Let's take everything, please. We're gonna need everything in general, right? We're gonna need all this guy. We're gonna need all of this guy's dependencies, and we're chatting or moving. We're chatting, right? The eventual moo guy. We want to integrate a lot of this stuff. Like we can imagine it being a loosey-goosey kind of thing, right? Like I don't know. We'll have to see. Like it might end up looking like a bunch of chat commands that are accessible from here or from Lee Chat or from some kind of dedicated thing that all kind of like de-sugar into API calls to the I don't know. Is Niche displaying all of our user data? I can't. Only login and ID. Yes, this is good. Okay, is this man a person? Do you exist? Can we get Lee Chat server lib also? Yes, we can. Can we get Lee Chat protocol? Yes, we can. Okay. Oh, this is, oh, I didn't realize this is where it is. The log is here. Yeah. This is good. This is good. Hello, Doc East. Welcome in, Doc East. Do these guys have further dependencies that we care about? Can we see? Can we see? This guy depends on Lee Chat protocol. It depends on crypto shortcuts and trivial mimes. So I assume if we try and load this stuff now, it's going to explode. There's going to be an explosion on us, right? Let's modify our load.lisp and add all of these paths. Let's add Lee Chat's protocol. Let's add, I think merge path names is converting a thing to absolute path. Can I try that? I'm gonna have to get used to my, this is the place where last time I was constantly fucking up because it's so similar to writing elisp in some way, a collection of, yeah, you mean like a mono repo thing? We could do like, I don't know. It's kind of, I kind of like having people host their own stuff maybe. It's sort of fun, right? That it like spread. It's sort of decentralized like this. I have thought about. I'm doing Git hosting now. I have this. I have my own little Git guy here. This is just my projects right now, but it could be kind of fun to like open this up to other people. I don't know. I'd have to set up a bunch of infrastructure for this. But like this could be kind of cool, maybe. I like having it be kind of spread. It's Cgit. This is rgit, but yeah, I might switch to Cgit because rgit apparently every 5 minutes or whatever has to regenerate some index, and it totally locks my CPU for like 10 seconds on the shitty VPS I'm running this on. So that needs to change. Yeah, I don't know. Like mono repo sort of makes it harder, right? Because then you have to join this, you have to manage committing to this guy, right? It's sort of, I kind of like the spread out sort of feeling of everything. But it would be nice to have like a central place for like, or like, I could imagine it'd be nice to have like a collection of links to all of these things so people like know where stuff is. Like, because right now just discoverability is a big problem, right? Like we have, like the only way people are going to know about like, yeah, it allows reusing stuff for sure. Yeah, this is true. But also like just having libraries does this too, right? People are going to, a big thing around here, right, is people are freaks, right? People love writing in like weird languages and stuff anyway, right? So like it ends up being that way. I don't know. Yeah, peer during Colonq RS or something. Yeah, but you can already kind of use this as a dependency, right? Just with like a cargo git dependency or something like this, right? This is I don't know. We could think of it. We could think about it. I think having like some kind of list would be good though. Like having a repository where it's like, here's links to all the stuff, right? All of the green circle stuff around, and like you can add links. Reuse in monorepos is about creating very strong relationships between things. Useful sometimes, very, very bad. Yeah. It's always a balance, right? Like my past employer, we spent a lot of, me and a coworker spent awesome green, yeah. Me and this is what I was thinking of. Me and a coworker spent a lot of time like being annoyed that we were not in a mono repo, because we ended up being in an environment where like we had like 10 or 20 libraries. That was, it was not like a huge thing, but it was probably like 500,000 lines of Haskell or something like this. Like it was like fairly like big enough that like it was it was kind of a beast. And like we had like maybe 5 or 10 people working on it actively across these 20 repos. And it was all done. All the dependency management was done with Git submodules. That was the usual thing. And this caused us endless fucking grief. Not the submodules themselves necessarily, but just like the fact that there was tight coupling between things, and it would cause people would constantly like make a breaking change to one library that then someone else would have to, like this would be the situation constantly, right? Like it all comes down to who is responsible for things. Hello, Mog. Can we shout out Mog? Yeah, it's good if you make it well. Yeah, in general, I think it's just a matter of the trade. It's a matter of trade-offs in culture, right? I think, right? Like, yeah, who forgot to bump the pointer, right? So here was a common situation. dephell.org, right? Let's say we have projects A, B, C, D, E, right? A is a library. B is an executable that we are shipping. Uses A and C as dependencies. C is a library, depends on A. E is another library, depends on A. I don't know. Maybe D is another library, depends on C. A situation like this, I don't know. Something, yeah, the diamond problem turns out to be very hard. Yeah, like what would happen is because these things were so tightly coupled, we'd be like, we need to make a change to B that requires a small change to A, right? For example, what would happen was someone else first made a big breaking change to A, and I don't know, maybe an only updated C, for example, right? Because they're working on D, and they're not touching B at all, right? They need to add a big new feature to D, right? And this depends on something in C, and they needed some big change in A. Now we go to make our small change in A, right? Get it merged, works fine, right? Then we have to point our B at the new A, and everything explodes because of the previous change we didn't make, right? So like this, someone else's change, right, suddenly blows us up, right? And of course, the work doesn't, someone has to make this happen at the end of the day, right? Someone has to make sure that, the B is updated to reflect the big change in A. Sometimes big changes in A have to happen, and you have to, you just have to do it. The problem is that it caused these situations constantly for us where there were these like landmines lying around because there were so many projects and they had so many dependencies between each other, and people were working on totally different things using this thing, right? Like under different managers, basically, on different projects, different contracts, different, like entirely different situations, different sources of funding, different budgets, all touching these things. It got really awkward, right? Because it would be like the change to A would need to happen for D, right? But then like maybe they don't even know anything about B, right? And like they could go in and try and update this to reflect the new usage, and maybe and they're probably the most qualified person to do this, but like is the funding they have to make this change to D going to cover this, right? Is that like maybe their manager's trying to like you know, it's tricky, right? And then later on, like I end up in this spot, and this is like now I have people breathing down my neck. It's like, why does this small change you're making to A taking so long? It's like, well, there was this buried landmine that this other change happened, and now I'm responsible for it, and I don't even know about it. Like this, you know, it's really tough, right? This stuff is way harder, I think, than this is one of the things that you don't really get in a like working alone environment. I think at least I hadn't, right? I had not really grasped the level of complexity to this kind of shit, because it really is just like, it's tough, and there's no good, like, the solution is you have to be really disciplined, and you have to, like, they're not technical solutions, right? They're solutions about, well, I mean, I guess there are some things, right? One of the solutions we ended up using was we had like crazy CI. We had CI that would like speculatively update Git submodules. So like when you ran, like when you had a PR, if you like, for example, if they made the PR to A, it would show you like the build of B if the A submodule had been updated to the branch for the PR. So this kind of thing was very valuable for visibility, at least. But ultimately, it comes down to like a social and cultural problem of like keeping, you know, making sure people have the time they need to make these sort of like auxiliary changes, and also like, I don't know, it's tough, right? And communicating them well between everybody, and like, yeah. Hello Machka 6, thank you for yeah, I don't know, man. It's something for sure. Do we get these now? Like if we go into load.lisp, right? Can we get, what are the guys called? Serverlib and called, maybe I should probably just map these. What do they call this fucker in this language? Is the only thing you need to do not new code, just fixing broken code? Lambda name. Do we have, how do you is there concat in this language? How do you concatenate strings in Common Lisp? I don't know any of the Common Lisp function names. I fear I know nothing. Luckily we have autocompletion. Is there string append? Is there append? Clarity. Append is probably a list guy, right? What is Common Lisp string append? This exists, right? It's called string append. Okay, good. Why did it not show me this? Why does it not show me this? No, yeah, this guy is not real. This is a fake robot. Hyperspec to your Nixflake. Common Lisp string append. This has gotta be real. They're just telling me to use format. There's also concatenate. I guess we can use format and use the fucked up format strings. That's fine, I guess. Like this is like one of these guys. Maybe. No. How do you format in this fucker? Apropos. Is it capital A? Is that it? I don't remember any of this shit. Not a string with a fill pointer. What does it mean to be a string with a fill pointer? Oh, I have to give it nil because it takes destination. Oh, yes, because you pass it a stream as the first argument. I see. What is the difference between capital A and lowercase a? I could have sworn this was a guy. Well, we'd have to see. He probably will tell us. Maybe not just in this page. We have to check the... Anyway, well, this is fine. I had no opinion on them. Yeah, but like, you can imagine having another job that would give you a bad opinion about them, right? A lot of it turns into just like, you know, how the way it is. I don't know. Let's copy this guy. I'm happy map carring this over some stuff, and this can just be formats, depths. This guy, you can be name, and then these guys can be lead chat protocol. I could probably just list the directory. I don't want to bother with that. It's going to be a lead chat server lib and lead chat WS server. I'm more by. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's how it is. It's how it is ultimately. Okay. If I run this, is this fine? Oh, I have to again. I found out my mistake and I made the same mistake again immediately. Okay, and it gives us the load path, which looks like this. Not bad. Okay, but if I load this, it's gonna break. Right? If I run SBCL, no. Why not? Why do you not break? Do we just happen? There's no way we just happen to have all the dependencies, right? That seems unlikely. This seems a little bit unlikely, I think. Oh, we didn't add dependencies in the ASD file, of course. So I indent these in the way that I'm currently indenting Lisp stuff. Can we load? What is this funky keyword syntax also? Like if I say, is this like a guy? No. Oh, is this syntax to, what is he? I'm curious about him. He's doing something funky. Anyway, let's just make him depend on WS server. I think for dev community, this is centered around building random stuff. Has to be done. Yeah, I think so too. I just don't know if it's necessarily a problem, right? I just think, I think probably what I would like to do is, I think you raise a good point, and I think what I would like to do is to have like a repository of links that people can add to for stuff. So we have like more information about like what people have made and what's out there, and then people know like, oh, if I make a thing, I should put it on there so people can see it, right? That's good probably, so we don't lose track of things. I don't know about having it all in one repo and having it, because then you have to like manage this and like who gets commit access, like this is a pain in the ass. But like, and it's fairly easy to use dependencies and stuff across these things. I don't mind this at all. So I think yeah. Okay, if I run this should fail. If this doesn't fail, we are shocked. Hello, Lead and Gin. Okay, good, very good. Thank you, God. And it's telling us that it's failing because it doesn't know about documentation utils. And it needs to find documentation utils because presumably one of these men has a dependency on that. Yes, LeChat protocol requires documentation utils. This is not dependency. This is heaven. Okay, we're in a heavenly state because we understand what is going on and we have the ability to rectify it. Right. Our current setup lets us install things from SBCL packages and NICs, which I assume are derived from QuickLisp. So we can get the QuickLisp packages. We just have to list them in the flake. And anything else we can just add as a Git submodule. Is documentation utils a guy who's real? Let's try pulling him in. And let's hit him with an nvarc reload. Let's see about that. This will, okay, it looks like it succeeded, so we must have gotten it. Now if we run SBCL, it'll fail later. It'll tell us about, now it's looking for closer mop. Okay, let's get closer mop too. Okay, good. nvarc reload. Utils, yeah, true. We're keeping it utils. And I also want to say, Diablo Project, thank you for all your support and thank you for being so interested. I definitely don't want you to be like, oh, this guy's just blowing me off. I definitely we need some kind of organization. Yeah, I think so too, Diablo Project. And like, it'd be fun to like, we've had ideas of like it'd be fun to work on something together, but in a way that's like structured enough that it doesn't turn into like a hellish management nightmare. But thank you for being thank you for being into it. I don't know. I thank you so much, everybody, for being into it. I don't know what I would, you know, it's great. It's great to have you. We'd be better than nothing. Yeah. Is this what we're looking for? Do we have closer mop now? Now we need trivial package local nicknames. Are you real? Package local nicknames. I have 20k to canonize me. What this does is it puts your name in the Bible 1,000 times, so you are maximally biblical. This is its nature. I keep waiting for one of these to fail, for this package to not exist, so we have to get it, but it appears it's not been the case. Now we're looking for crypto shortcuts. Crypto shortcuts. You get shot out of a cannon. Yeah. Yeah, we load you into a cannon like how they do with like the circus. Like it's like a clown cannon thing, and you get fired into a big fake brick wall and you get blasted through it. This is the concept. Hello, Azriga too. I'm sorry I missed you, Azriga. Welcome in, Azriga. I see you see you around sometimes. We know this person. I hope it's been good. Trivial Mimes. Oh, they're called awesome. Yeah, we have to call it something other than awesome because this would make me... Thank you, Max's Spore, for canonization. Yeah, you can see now if we type Max's Spore in chat room. After this loads, one moment please, it'll show up. You see it's 1.0 biblicality. This is its concept. It's kind of a minor boon, but it is a boon nonetheless. Okay, we're looking for Hunchin sockets, which presumably is part of Hunchintoot, which is the big Common Lisp normal projects. Yeah. What are synonyms for awesome? I guess August. August is a synonym of awesome, I think, right? That's kind of funny. We call it August. Just to be little fuckers about it. Retry loading verbose. Verbose is the logging guy, I guess, that we saw mentioned there. Like, we're making progress. This is not even hard. This is like, we're like, of course, we could just read the files and add these, but then, I don't know. I don't want to deal with that. It's easy enough to just go trial by error. Normal is funnier. Yeah. Normal projects is good. My dream growing up was definitely to lie to millions of people. It's just appealing to do little like tricks. Oh good, it loaded. Wow, that was easy. Thank you, LLLL for the resub. You build things from scratch, have the whole system and stuff. Yeah, I love. Don't be sorry about loving programming. I love programming so much, Jello. We have the same worm in our head, right? I love this too. I love like we're building a little spot. It's good. It's so good. Awawa. Yeah, true. Extreme truth. What are we cooking today? Hello, the ugly dev. Well, we're currently messing with Common Lisp a little bit. Hopefully we're going to have a web server running soon that has WebSocket implementation for this funny chat protocol we've been playing with. Can we do that? What if we're like do that? What if I do this live instead of here though? What if I go to LCOLONQ leadchat.lisp? What if I think we have to restart Slime because we need a new SBCL. If I say defar server, like they do here, make instance leadchat ws server. Is this real? Oh, it's real. Hell yeah. Okay. Cool. Can we connect to this somehow? We're gonna need a client. Do they have an existing WebSocket client? Because otherwise we're gonna have to write this, and it's gonna be kind of a pain. WebSocket's kind of a pain in the ass. We have to find a little library for this. I assume they have like a browser client that exists already. Shirakumo, save us. They have Lion Chat, which is the Qt client. They have LDAP auth. They have LeeChat.js. This looks promising. This is looking a little promising, slightly promising. Yeah, okay. Well, I wonder how this guy is intended to behave. I see notify.mp3. They have a make file. which is also a good sign. Maybe their make file. That's so good. People are talking about bundlers. People love talking about JavaScript. We're bundling. We're doing various sorts of bundles and things like this. This is the bundling that I'm looking for in my life. We have state of the art bundling. Yeah, it is good. This is probably pretty easy to run then. What's the bundling? It is cat. It is cat. It is a make file with cats. So we can probably just run this. Oh, and they have LeChat.js checked into the repo already, which I believe is the bundled form. So they're yeah, it is. So they're just okay, good. So we can just throw an HTTP server in this guy, and then we're gonna be fine, I think. Let's do that. We probably need to point him. He probably has some configuration where you have to point him towards the proper server. Can we point him there? This is a JavaScript client that talks to the WebSocket server. Where did the JS files come from? They are handwritten, I assume. The emoji.js, I assume, is just a big guy because it has a bunch of hard-coded names of... I assume this is generated, right? But, like, it's not generated in here. I assume they wrote a script, like a one-off script that does this. Everything else, these are just plain old, yeah. There's no nonsense, right? There's no build, which is kind of good. They have a last guy, which I assume is like a CSS. Oh, this is Lisp CSS. We have Lisp CSS here. This is a cool Lisp CSS too. It has variables. Oh shit. I want this actually. Wait, why are we not on this? I wonder how they probably have a tool that generates that, but the CSS file itself is also just checked into the repo. Okay. If we say python-m http, well, less freakish style sheets. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would love having, like, the thing that's freakish about my CSS right now is that don't know it well, and I'm hand rolling. I have everything in one CSS file with a bunch of, like, hand rolled name spacing, right? By just giving things different names, giving things name prefixes. The thing that's freakish is that there's one of it. Yeah, I mean, probably the thing to do would be, if I could have one file that I could then import from a bunch of other files, I wouldn't have just one of it, which I guess I could just load a couple of them. This is literally like 45% of my day job, so hit me up. Okay, can we component library even? That's scary. That's scary. I tried using web components for a while, and they were kind of good a little bit. Okay, we need to tell it where the server is. Can we see where the server is? Where is the servers? Are you a final? No, I'm not a final person. I am I am pretty I care quite a lot about file system organization. This is I'm a little sloppy on here sometimes, but I do care about this a good deal. Okay. Do we know, like, where this guy is going? Do we know where he is going? I want to find out where he connects to. This is the guy, and not be bogged down by existing. Yeah, it is good. This is kind of why I like having, like, it's nice to go green field. Hello, Quiet Sonya. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. We are poking at a Lisp chat thing, trying to get it going. Where do you go? Where we say new LeChat client, that's probably the guy to look for. Can we find him? He's here. He's here. There's options. Okay, it connects to localhost by default. and connects to 1113 by default. Not mind thrusting a figurative knife in your stuff. Yeah. I think I'm not very satisfied with, to be honest, I may redo, like, my web stuff. I have, basically it is a result of fond memories. I have many fond memories of writing. I've written some nice, I wrote, like when I was in college, I wrote a lot of pure scripts. I made some, yes, taking a stab at, of course. I made some fun things over there, and I had a good time with it. However, it just is too annoying to use, right? You need to have like working tooling, and even then, I think it's just like more obnoxious to use than TypeScript or just plain JavaScript. Honestly, is probably what I actually want. It's just kind of obnoxious. So I don't know for sure. Right now, it's kind of a mess. It works and it's not too painful to use, but I have this like rat's nest of pure script build and M4 macros and shit and like all of this stuff, and coincidentally immediately made an ASCII avatar. I'm a capital P programmer. I couldn't imagine how much I enjoy it. Yeah, it rocks, doesn't it? It's good, right? Like it's really good. There's something to be said about like, I don't know, things feeling good like this, right? The aesthetics of things matter a lot. They matter more than people think, I think. And it's can we say Python -m HTTP? Yeah, ClojureScript is maybe the thing to do actually. And given that there's like more support for this, and I would love an excuse to write more Clojure. Can we go to localhost 8000? Oh, sick. Well, this just has an entry form for this also. Cool. Well, can I say, can we log into localhost 1111? No channel. I've been learning Clojure for a couple of weeks. We'll call this test guy. Login is test guy. Error 1006. Hello, Dehi. This is good. Cannot establish a connection to WebSocket. Sure. Well, that makes sense, I guess. Why? Aren't we running the server? Janet Carr. Yes. No, you should not watch out. More like watch. Janet A. Carr is kind of oomph. How long did it take to load up the repo for development? Yeah, I bet ClojureScript is actually maybe faster than native Clojure because JVM startup time is such like a pain in the ass natively. The start an event loop automatically. I assume this is running on another thread in the background. That's usually the way you would do it. Like the server, the CL servers and stuff. Is this the person? Yeah, you got to check out Janet. Janet is like cool. Janet is like me clone. I think like I don't know how to express this. Like we somehow ended up like with the same. Like I don't know, she's a lisper and also a wow head. I didn't know this. I learned about this. I just tuned into Jan A. Carr one day. I was like, oh, it's time to watch some Clojure gameplay on here. But instead I'm watching World of Warcraft classic gameplay. And I'm like, oh fuck. She's really good though. You got to see this person. But yeah, the usual way in Common Lisp is you just spin up a background thread, and this got like you save like this server probably has like a handle to the thread in there somewhere. I assume you can do this. I mean, if you want it talking to the one running in your browser, I assume this is a pain in the ass. But like, you can probably make it run on Node, right, and just have a normal REPL. I'm sure. This seems very achievable. Through whatever I don't know what the yeah. Introduce ranks in Fabric of the Universe 3.0. I think they're teasing you, Ezriga. I think they just used a funny turn of phrase. They're just being funny, right? This is the guy. Okay, well, can we go back to LeChat's WS server? It's clear we're not running the man. Are we? Do we happen to be running him not on WebSockets? Are we running him locally speaking? Are we doing, is there some local kind of stuff going on here? Like if I localhost 1111, well, that's no good. that's clearly not good. They're telling us defaults. However, I am somewhat dubious of these defaults, to be honest with you. Oh, you have to open connection. You do have to call another thing. Well, that's good. Can we hit him with this, please? Okay. Well, maybe we're logging this. You set the repo level to trace. How do I set the repo level to trace in verbose? Is that possible for me to do? If I were to say v info intro hi, where package v does not exist. Can we abort that, please? Node has an extra log level after verbose named silly. I see. If we say ASDF, are they doing a synonym? They are. They have a local nickname on here. What if we just, does verbose, is verbose info a man? Is there a package called verbose intro hi? No. Maybe we need to tell him. I never get the whole package inclusion fucker thing. Maybe we need to, if we go to our leadchat.lisp and we say in here, we say use, but I feel like use is like inclusion of things. How does this actually work? How does any of this actually work? Hello, folded Debian, welcome. Closure and disclosure script for everything for Whimsical. I once tried Figwheel, which gives you a direct repo to a browser session. It works smoothly. Cool. I will pop this open for. I had actually not. We should do some Closure script for sure. I had a lot of fun writing Closure. I have not seriously written Closure since I was in high school. Also, this was my last Closure arc. But I wrote some like little web apps then, like some that were like fairly non-trivial for me at the time, and I had a lot of fun with it. And it was I remember it being really good. Having some lemon tech, watching full time now. Hi computer. Hello Hoomst 340. We gotta hop back on. We were playing with it a while ago with the Minecraft modding thing, right? We messed with this a little bit. But we gotta go more so, I think. We have to Can we find lore about this? Common Lisp def package. What does the use business actually mean? I think, okay, here's my expectation. Use, I imagine, probably pulls all symbols in, right? Like if I just put verbose in use, there's just gonna be a symbol called info in my package, which is not what I want. I think I do want the local nicknames thing that they are doing. Which I guess they're calling their package org.shirakumo. If I write that name out, Shirakumo, they do like Java style names. Does this symbol exist? Yes. Okay, this symbol exists. So this is what it is. It's good. I don't want to pull it in, but this at least tells us. This is actually a good, I don't know, maybe we should be using. I feel like we have much to learn from Shirakumo. The Shirakumo is an experienced Lisper. If we set setf org.shirakumo.verbose, still involves running a JVM. Yeah, there's like various native Closure guys, right? There's like Babashka, right? This is a thing. This is a character. REPL level, and we set this to trace. Maybe then we'll get information. You start only, yeah. Probably not starting that often. Okay. If we go, what is this image? Oh, this is this is looking good. We should save this. We're gonna need this image often. I love it so much. It's so good. I want to okay. that the graphics upscaling thing. The other thing that makes me crazy about it is I'll go read the Steam forums about it, which is a mistake in the first place. But like I every couple of months I've been doing this. Literally since Tactics Ogre Reborn came out, every few months I have been searching for, oh, is there a mod yet? Is there a mod yet? There's not a mod yet. And without fail, you find these Steam forum results where someone's like, oh, is there a mod yet for this? And then someone like freaks out saying, well, actually CRTs smudge the pixels and you actually can't just upscale. And it's someone who doesn't understand, right? They just don't know what they're talking about. They don't understand what people like. Like they have this impression that you cannot do integer upscaling or something, that nearest neighbor does not exist because of CRTs or something. And one day I'm going to get mad enough and I'm just going to be posting this image constant, but I don't know, maybe I should just resist this. These are my, they call this the dark heart of LCOLONQ. These are my evil urges to post Donkey Kong image to the Steam forums. Some people want I want them, yes, big time. I did not grow up playing smudged ass pixel games on CRT monitor. I grew up playing Super Mario World on ZSNES with no filters. Thank you very much. You have the wrong impression of me. I grew up, my nostalgia is for hard edged square pixels. Dark Side Q. Yeah, they call this my evil form. This is my evil form. Hello, HR Raw. I didn't even wake up this morning before the stream started. Well, I hope you enjoyed your beauty sleep. What is this XKCD? Duty call? Yeah, this is me. I resist the path of combat as much as I can, though. To be honest with you, we've been able to we've avoided combat thus far. Okay. If we do some stuff now, what if I go back to here? What if we were to head over to here? Yes, please. Error 1006. Sometimes combat is good, gets the blood flowing. Maybe so. Maybe so. It could be said. Did causing error like kill us horrendously? Connections thread still exists. Okay. It's still there, right? It's around. He's around. Can you enable PvP in the chat? This is something we gotta do. Hello, Prowlcash. Welcome back. I hope the movie was fun. Prowlcash was. I'm not some sort of psychic. I'm not an esper. You might think I'm an esper from this statement, but I just know because I had a conversation with Prowlcash before on the Discord IRC. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, LG's robot says it true. Why would anyone prefer that blurry junk? Don't believe his lies. He's an esper. Okay. Well, clearly something is still fucked up here. Can we see? Can we see what the deal is with that? There's probably something we can say about the thing. Is it the sort of thing where we have, are there methods? We have to check the source, I guess. Can we see what's around here? Can we? I guess we can see like host name. Is this a thing I can call on server? What's this look like? Accessor. It's just a getter, right? Man, Lisp is nice, man. Lisp is kind of good. And I will not be happy about that posture. What's this? My back. I'm going slug mode here. Yeah, my posture. We do have to fix this for real. Thank you. I'm glad you might be an esper actually. You know my. Oh, it is 1113. Okay, so the README is wrong. Is what it is. This is understandable, I guess. Can we go to 1113? Error 1006. LeChat send. Connect. We got back a socket close. 1006. We got nothing in the log. Why is that? We are successfully connecting to the WebSocket and sending. I love WebSocket. Me too, honestly. Hello, C-Phase. It could be any number. I miss it. We have empty alerts. Leave page. Refresh, please, for me. Okay. If I click connect. Okay. This is a 101. This is we're being told we are switching protocols, which I think is the WebSocket man. This is Jonathan WebSockets. Yeah, we're seeing WebSockets, upgrade WebSockets, the usual shit. I think we're probably supposed to see more than that. I think it's probably not supposed to stop then. And I'm wondering if so I think probably what's happening now is maybe we have the thing open accepting connections and we're just not handling the connections or something. Something strange is happening here in the sense that like Good night, Bonmus14. Thank you. Some general there's a mess going on here. I wonder if maybe we should just read the code. Maybe instead of just fucking around guessing, we should just read the code like we are able to do. That strange thing that we are able to do as a person who vaguely pretends to know things. There's an index.html docs page. I see. Is this just a generate? This is just generated from the README, it looks like. Yes. No, they have like implementation of the whole business there, maybe. Let's look at server.lisp. Okay, what are we doing here? We have a def class. We are inheriting from LeChat server lib flood protected server and also 102 WebSocket resource. We have a host name, a port, an acceptor, a thread, a ping interval, a lock, connections, connection limit. Okay, the usual kind of stuff going on here. We have the sure. What does open connection look like? This is the thing that we're actually calling. Open connection is we make a 102 WebSocket acceptor on this address. We are calling this shit. Okay, what if can I close and reopen? And will we see the log if I do this? If I say close connection here, we should be getting logs. Because can we thank you for bells. If I log here, like this is not logging for us. We should be getting logs because we called setf. We called the guy, didn't we? We ran the fucker. Where is bring up the fucker, please. This. We set the repo level. If we call this guy. No, stop. Cease. Make it be normal. Yeah. What triggers developers? This is hexa decoding in the chat room. Secure endpoint for say that says a message in Fig chat. Oh, this would be good. As that user, do you mean in Fig chat? Yeah, this is let's add this. We don't have there are not many things you can do as once you're authenticated other than just like send redeems. So this would be good. API endpoints say message in on-screen chat as auth user. Also send chat event, right? Like we have a notion of a chat event right now. Like if I say write chat event, hello, this is an event. These are the things that show up italicized on screen. And I think they also go to the event log. Are so cooked? No, you're good. Oh, maybe I'm not writing them to the event. I should write them to both. I was writing them only to the event log for a while, but then there is like all of this stuff should be also usable. Is this at Gizmo? Yeah, we're not using this site very often, but like Gizmo is a thing that we should make use of more. Like I have a thing to like share the contents of a buffer that at least like works sometimes. And right now chat events has been empty, but like the idea was that you would be able to go here and see the chat events. This is something to integrate into the eventual browser extension of the next little while. This is the way I think we gotta add this. It's a chat event. I think this is crazy. The what do they call this? Dangling chads or something? We're dangling. The How are you doing, Poof? How are things in the Poof? Hanging chads? Yeah. I always think of dangling for some reason. The pregnant. The So something is getting us. There's a bit of a bastard here, to be honest with you, and I don't know what he's all about. It's perhaps possible that this guy is wrong. Can we see what verbose is about? Partially punched Chad, a pregnant Chad. I feel pressure. Well, I'm not trying to. I don't mean this in the sense of. Friends are making me do a Diablo 2 Resurrection hardcore ladder. Oh, I see. This sounds mad fun, actually. Fuck. Oh, not for. Okay, good. I was like, oh man, Twiff thinks I'm giving them homework or something. No, this is good. Diablo 2 is kind of good. Like, it's actually, that's one of those games that's like it lives up to the hype. I think, for me at least. I dodged a cache issue with the DOM. Oh, if you do spin again, I'll stop spinning. I feel like they're claiming a log level trace, and maybe that log level trace doesn't actually. Okay, they're saying trace debug info warns error severe fatal. It seems as though it's not working. It seems as though it does not work. Like the level is trace. Or can I say org.shirakumo.verbose? The level is trace. The repo level is set to trace. If I call this, it does not print to our repo. So clearly there is a problem. We would like to be able to see the log so we can see what is happening on the server, how it is not connecting. I don't know how to code at all, but it's still very pleasant to go here. Good job, L guy. Thank you. I'm trying very hard. Maybe perhaps that breaks a pleasant illusion, but I don't know. I sit down, I sit down with my little notebook and I'm like, how do I make the thing fun? I don't know if I succeed always, but I am glad to hear it. We are trying to make a fun little thing that is enjoyable and a nice little spot where we can hang out and talk about stuff we like. It is somewhat intentional, at least only a little bit. It's maybe 10% intentional. Thank you. You're too kind, Son Demoniac. Thank you though. Okay, why are we not? It's possible this is a negative interaction with Sly. Can we? What if I run a terminal? What if I just run SBCL in here? No, not here. Go. Stop. Go here. Go. If I go into here a little bit. No, we have to say Nix develop in here. In here we have to do additional activities. If we hit them with SBCL, doing more side projects, I'm glad. I'm really glad for this. They have the best laugh on the website. Yeah, prod is good too. There's a lot of you should check, my friends. We have a thing. I don't know if you know about this. Does it work right now? Is the site up? We have a little group, kind of. I don't know. It's people who are like around us, I guess. It's here. All these people are good and cool. Anyone who's on here, you'll see them going. It kind of updates when people are live. It's a good place to look if you're looking for stuff. We're kind of, I don't know. It's a good spot. And prod is one of these people. Okay. if I say setf, or if I say org.shirakumo.verbose intro hi, okay, that does log something. For some reason it logs ilm high. I think probably due to some kind of broken escape sequence. Oh sure. Good. So I guess it's possible that this output is just going elsewhere. Does Sly have like a... Okay, there it is. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's in this inferior list buffer. Okay, good. They say something about slime v output here. Okay, this is good. Can we see this? The standard output changes. V output here to okay, that's kind of good. If can I call this outputs here? Okay. Okay, now it prints in our REPL. Why does your head do that sometimes? Oh, you mean if it goes like when it like locks up? It's when I move behind. I have a big like there's a how do you say this? The way my setup is, right, is I have 3 monitors, right? Like this, right? And this is you. This is like what you're seeing on the screen normally. This is normal, right? I'm over here. Hi. And there's like various texts and things like this. And this is OBS. And then I have like a mic arm coming in from the side. There's like a big arm and like a big puffy mic pop filter guy right in the middle here, because you have to like I never knew this about microphones, but like the good microphones, you got to have them like 1 inch from your face to sound good. Like the microphone right now it's literally a ½ inch from my mouth. It is like it is so right in my face. And this is very awkward, and I was not used to this yet, but you know, you get used to it, I guess. Other like, because like there's something about like there's 2 kinds of mics, right? There's like the dynamic and condenser, I think, right? And the dynamic mics, you have to get them right in your face, but they don't pick up background noise, and they're like directional, I think. And the condenser ones, you can get picked up from further away, but you have to do like noise canceling stuff. I don't know. I've just been doing this since the start, and it's so sometimes my tracking, because I have a webcam on top of the monitor, and sometimes so the mic is kind of between this. So sometimes if I move my head in a certain way, it gets like the tracking gets confused because it's just on like the webcam. This is all. Okay. Cool. So what can we see what the fuck is happening? Like clearly we're not getting any logging when things try and connect here. We did have some, can we close and open, I guess? Maud can get picked up when she wants. Yeah, Maud just yells really loud from the other side of the room. Oh, there's no connection thread running. Okay. Okay, listening for incoming connections. Okay. No, we get nothing. It gives us fucking nothing. Who are those chatters I don't see in chat, but I see in your window? Okay, so those are mostly clones. So there's a redeem called Cloning Facility, and what this does is it makes a clone of you, based on your history that tries to pretend to be you. It's like a funny thing. We're very behind on them. We have like 50 we have not done yet, but there are still like 50 there of people. So when you see this, it's someone who is... Like you see this LG right now. With this LG wanted this LG has like 5 clones, and they wanted this one to be hate eggs and love pizza or something. I don't know. It's a strange character. It's a strange kind of guy. Okay, this just doesn't work. I don't know why we are failing. Like, I don't know what is happening here. LG loves inventing guys. Yeah. What is the best way for us to debug this? Like it knows, like it's responding with something. It's saying, it's responding with upgrade and saying it's Hunchintoot, right? Like the server is running. It would not, the browser would not know this is Hunchintoot if the server was not running. So why do we not do anything? Why do we not continue from this point? What is the origin of our sin? How have we sinned? Like, I don't know. Well, can we log anything else? I guess, like we can probably reload this shit, right? Like, where's where are the guys? Where are the guys? Where is make connection being called? Is this, oh, I guess this is a def method, so it's probably called by like the underlying server infrastructure. What I miss? Hello LG. We were talking about your clone, and we've been fucking with, we have common lists. We're fucking with lead chat again. We're trying to do this, the slow merge of this. We talked about Final Fantasy Tactics a bunch. This feels like an LG topic. I don't know if you ended up playing this. I think you mentioned it once, and I was instantly like, oh hell yeah, I will have someone to talk about this with. I haven't been playing the remake, but I just played the PSX version with a ROM hack. I think I'm gonna play the remake afterward because I wanted to like compare them, I guess. I'm so into it, dude. No one told me this game. It's like Disgaea. It's a grinders game. Yeah, I watched some streams, and the voice acting does seem great, and I will welcome the controls. And also the new translation seems good. It's Disgaea without the horny. Yeah, it's just so good to just like grind your guys, and you can like de-level. I didn't know, like there's all kinds of like the fact that you can go into the random encounter and there's like a specific tile in the desert map that's always the same tile, that if you step on it your unit levels down, and that the level down is like okay this is stuff that is like, I don't know, this makes the whole game for me. So Final Fantasy Tactics, it's a little guys type game, right? This is the game. You've seen this on, right? It's a little guys type game. You have a little map. There's a little map, right? And you move the little guys around, and they can like attack each other. And like the enemy has, but it's so open. It's so fucking open. It's insane. Yes, I have seen this, and I know this because they referenced this in 14 a bunch. We will look at this next. This is very fucking sick. It's like NetHack almost, in the sense that there's like not really a difference between the enemies and you. So like the enemies are, they follow all the same rules as your characters, and like even like the monster enemies, you can like get them. Like you there's like a class who has an ability that lets you like permanently recruit the enemies. Is it procedurally generated? No. Hello ball and __. It's like the basic game is like there's a bunch of maps, and like there are some like random encounters that like bring you to a preset map and like you fight, but it's mostly like there are preset maps and there are like encounters that you do. The like it's just very cool, and it just feels like it's a very like systems game. Like there's very little like ad hoc stuff. Like it's like everything works everywhere, and there are like lots of funny little knobs you can turn. Like, so for example, right, there's like a class thing, right? So your character has like a job or a class, right? And that there's like abilities you can get on the job or class, and also like when you level up you get stats based on what job or class you are. However, you can also level down. The way you can level down is that on a few of the random encounter maps, there are like there are traps, right? But the traps are not random. They're not hidden. They didn't put them. They're always in the same spot. They're just like an invisible tile. So it just happens that when you step on this one particular tile, your character loses a level, right? And like that's kind of fun in its own right. But losing a level, because your level up stat gains are influenced by the class you currently are, losing a level, the stat loss is also determined by the class you currently are. So this turns it into a psycho grinders game because of this weird kind of hidden mechanic of the traps in the certain, right? It's not like an obvious thing to do, right? But you can level, like if you want like max speed, you can level up a bunch of times in a class that has like high speed growth, and then change to a class that has low speed growth, and then level down a bunch of times, and you're at the same level and you lose less speed than you gained. And like it's just little things like this. It's just so cool, right? And so much fun, and there's so many little shenanigans you can do. It's really, really good. And they have other freak mechanics like this thing LG linked, arithmetics, or math skill as it is called in the PS1 version. There's a class in one of the jobs it's called arithmetician. And it gives you the ability to target like normally when you cast magic, you have to like wait a little second before it goes off. This lets you cast magic instantly, like targeting like the whole map basically. But the way you target it is you choose an attribute and then you choose a condition. The attributes are like turn timer, basically, level, experience, and height, like your literal, like the unit's physical height on the map. And then the conditions are prime, multiple of 5, multiple of 4, multiple of 3. So you can be like, oh, I want to cast fire, and I want it to target all enemies whose height is a multiple of 5, or I want to cast ice on all enemies whose experience is a prime number. And it hits your allies too. It's not even all enemies; it's all units, right? So to use it properly, you have to be constantly checking all these fucking numbers and be like, okay, this guy is level 23, and this guy is level 37. So I can hit both of them if I target prime numbers. Yeah, it's also the best thing in the game. Like it's not just like a gimmick, like it's literally the best strategy you can perform is doing this like prime number bullshit. It's really cool. And yeah, it's just a sick game. I don't know. It's I have been having a riotous amount of fun with it. It's really, really good. I'm looking forward to exploring this, and also I'm gonna I was talking about this at the start of the summer that I wanted to play a bunch more SRPGs. I gotta go heavy on Tactics Ogre next. I think I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play the remake so I can just see how it goes and fly through it, do some weird stuff, and then we explore Tactics Ogre. I think. Good night, Azriga. Thank you. Thank you very much for the well wishes. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's going good, honestly. Life is good these days. How can you beat it? We have lists to read. We have games to play. We have good conversation. We have, ever played Shining Force? No. I'm gonna go for now. It was nice stopping in. Goodbye. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see you around if we see you. Whomst of 340 07. Thank you very much. I played it first to death when it first came out, and then again on PSP. The new one I'm holding off on because I have some personal projects to complete first. Yeah. You should add that to the top of the SRPG list. I see. Hello, Soy Milk. Welcome in. They put Soy Milk on here? They let Soy Milk go on here these days? What the heck? What the heck? They let the deer on here? Well, please check out Soy. Soy is a good friend, and you gotta see Soy. Soy was playing Factorio today. I was over there a little bit. This is a good thing to do. We've come to say raid message things. Welcome in. Hello, John Cypher and Tin Fox 2 and Soy Milk and Wiki Para and Gren Lawrence. Hello, hi. I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy. I like computers. We are currently digging around. We're trying to find. We're trying to build/use this chat server thing called LeChat, which is a cool guy. It's like a sort of IRC like chat protocol that's very lispy, and we're digging around in this, trying to find out why it doesn't work right now, and talking about Final Fantasy Tactics too much. It was really fun. Yeah, I saw your remote copper station. This is done before 6 p.m. on a Friday. Let's go. Hell yeah. But welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Please check out Soy, and if you like this stuff, you can check us out here. This is where we live. We love going online and talking. I thought bro spilled the milk. Yeah, true, real, extremely real. Chatting is fun. Yeah, you can't beat it. The Tactics Ogre remake though is really good. The game is kind of really random in an unfun way. Yeah, I know the way people like. Apparently, the way to people like playing Tactics Ogre vibes are so good though. Hello, Birdie Bites. There's a what is it called? Fuck. What's the mod? What's the mod called? What's the one vision? I'm sorry, I've been lurking. Oh, no worries. Don't worry at all. We love casting spells. Shadow Wizard the Money Gang. Is this it? Yeah, it's Tactics Ogre One Vision. This is a mod for the PSP one. It's like people love this guy. ogredb.github.io. Yeah, they have like, I don't know. It's like a balance. It's like, I don't know. Everyone recommends this guy. I don't know. Everyone I've seen online is like, oh, you got to play One Vision. Just play One Vision first. It's just better. They just fixed a bunch of shit about it. And I don't know. It seems cool. So this is probably what I'm gonna play. And just rock my legitimate ripped copy from mini disc for PSP. It's a mod for the PSP version, excuse me, not the PS. The PS1 is just like the SNES version. Okay. Why are we so fucked up? Like, this should be logged. Like, we're not even ever establishing a connection. Is Hunch and Toot broken? Is Hunch and Toot broken? Is he busted? Is it possible that the fact that we are running... Could this be like some kind of cores? No, it shouldn't be a cores thing, right? Maybe it could be, I guess. It could be that our... Like, we would see it... Like, cores, it would yell at us in like a prefetch thing in the browser, right? It feels like... And it's like... Ugh. Gross. It's like getting there, kind of. It's always a fucking chorus thing in my experience this year. Yeah. Like we're getting... Oh, can we look at this? Where is the client, right? We're getting to the point where we're seeing, like we're getting some kind of response. It's telling us... The response, in the response, it's telling us, hey, we're Hunch and Toots. Upgrade the connection. I don't know the fucking the WebSocket handshake thing by heart, but we're getting some kind of response. But we are never getting to this client connected thing in here. Ran into so many cores things when messing with Taco Bell API. Why are you using the Taco Bell API? This is, also, what does the Taco Bell API provide for you? This is kind of an interesting prospect. I wonder how much of a pain in the ass it would be. Like, one of the things, what trigger... Oh, developers, it's hexadecoding. That baseball thing? No, I don't think so. Please link it if you have it. And all this stuff is like basically... Okay. Maybe what we need to do is... Try... Hello, why worry __. My cores also overload after inputting excessive Taco Bell. Yeah, same, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I've never even had Taco Bell in my life. I live like a freak. Play ball, baseball Emacs app. Oh, is this like a game? Is it like a stats? Oh no, it's MLB stats. Oh fuck. Is there like visualization also? Real-time game viewer? Oh fuck. Yeah, this is cool. One thing that I've always like been like, baseball is like, feels like a game that is like kind of amenable to like narration, right? This is kind of good. Like it always like an image that's always struck me is like I think it's in The Old Man and the Sea, like the Hemingway thing. Like he's listening to the baseball games on the radio. This is like a class. I don't know, a classic sort of described experience probably. Thank you for the gift sub, anomalous gifter. Welcome in, anomalous gifter. Thank you for the gift sub to totally innocent water nymph. This is good. The provide stores in the menu data amongst other things. F1 live data. This is also very sick. Like, I've thought it, like, one thing that's like a thing that's like will live forever in history is like the EverQuest thing where you can type /pizza in chat to order a pizza. I feel like you got to be doing this in like indie. You don't even have to integrate that hard. Just like have a thing to like as a game thing to like pop open the user's browser on the Taco Bell order page or something. Like, this is really funny. F1 live data. Yeah, we could do something really sick with this, I think. We need this for LCOLONQ chat. Why don't we have /pizza? We could do this with the browser extension, honestly. We open some page for this. Who has made the Pizza Hut add-on? Memeing on retail friends and WoW about this. Final Fantasy had this. But I think it was part of like a Grubhub sponsorship thing. Where you could type /pizza or there was some command you could type and it would bring you to the order page, and if you ordered on Grubhub they would give you an in-game emote where you were eating pizza. And I think Mod and I got it because we were ordering a bunch of Grubhub at the time. The hello Pete's Eater, welcome. Cleared heroic mana 3 weeks ago. Oh shit, you're done forever. Damn, this is good. I was kind of tempted to play retail, but I realized I don't need more. I'll play retail probably if people. I'm vaguely tempted to play and not play and just write add-ons. I have this tendency. I want to just sit down and like not use LVUI and just write all my own stuff, like, which will take a long. It'll be, which I think would be a fun project at least. Do it all in Fennel. So if I decide I want to play Midnight, I'm gonna have to do that first, I think. Okay, like where do we even go from here? I guess the place to go is okay. Let's try to connect. Let's try to connect from Node outside of the browser just to make sure that there's no like cores bullshit happening, and maybe that gives us a clearer idea of what's happening. And then if that doesn't work still, let's try and write our own WebSocket server with Hunchintu and see, so we get an idea of whether or not that works or not. More of an OSRS guy? Yeah, I know I would be so much of an OSRS guy, Ballin, that it would ruin me. So I have to not do this ever. I came very close recently, and like I managed to break free of the trance. I don't fuck with that spice. I'm learning a Lisp. Very good. I'm quite happy to never raid again. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. The only game I've really just settled on. I played 14 for a long time, right? I still play occasionally, and like Mod plays a lot, right? I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 14, and I'm in the same boat where I don't want to I just don't like it very much. I'm not enjoying it anymore, right? Like it's just like the fights are just, they're fine, right? They're whatever, but I've done them so many times, and I like, there's so much drama to keep together like a static, like an 8-person consistent raid group, that I don't want to do it. Like I raided a few Savage tiers. I raided like the last tier in Shadowbringers and the first tier of Endwalker in PF and like finished them, and this was hell. This was like, I hated this. This was like the worst experience of all time. Like I sat down, I would finish and I'd be like, so like, it was not like, if you're gaming, like preferably this is reducing your stress level, right? Like you go to work, you go home, you play some video games, and then you're like, oh, I'm not as stressed anymore. I've relaxed. I've done my leisure time activity. But I found that raiding in Party Finder, in fact, increases level of stress significantly. I got the Titan and Uwu. Oh god, yeah. Uwu is probably the best one to PF, honestly. I was considering doing this for a while. But it's like, I don't know, I could not do an ultimate over many, like, oh my god. The thing I ended up enjoying the most in 14 over time though is I got kind of big into the community of people who were running like the big like the side content raids. So Baldessian Arsenal and then Delubrum Regine Savage in the boss. I don't know. This is like side stuff where it's like 40 man content where it's like more of an MMO, right? It's like it's 48 people instead of 8, so it's kind of like a larger scale thing, and there's like actual like character customization within this limited context, and I really like that stuff. I was the number one monk parse NA in DRS for some time, but of course it's not a very competitive leaderboard, so it's not like it matters very much. But this is my one claim to FF14 fame in vaguely interesting content. And I've like done. They released. I was kind of holding out hope for like the new one of those they were doing, and it was just like really annoying. So I bailed on this. But I've tried like a bunch of MMOs. I played a bunch of Final Fantasy 11 just to see how it is, and that game kind of does rock. Very extremely rocks type game, but it's kind of not super active, and I've sort of settled on just classic. No spoilers. No spoilers. We won't spoils. No, none of this. I've been playing classic WoW, I guess, the past couple of years. I had like no WoW nostalgia. Like I'd never played before, but I've really I really like it, honestly. You can see why it did well. like it's one of those games where like I knew nothing about it other than it was like, oh, this is the MMO that got popular. This is the one that beat EverQuest or whatever. And I played it with no nostalgia, and I was like, yep, yeah, this game's good. This game kind of is good. Okay, what are we doing here? Can we... Hello, MColorX. Thank you for $7,000 US. Hello, Code Nightly as well. Ever watched Portal on G4? This is a little before my time, I think, I'm afraid. My only regret is breaking up the band with my friend. Yeah. This is losing a friend to gotchas. This is horrible. I'm sorry to hear this. I do like the I'm rating every week these days in WoW. And it's kind of nice because it's like a relatively low time investment thing. Like it's like I'm spending like, I don't know, 3 hours a week, and at the same time, like it's like the same group of people, right? Like 20, this is the same 30 people or whatever who get together to go kill dragons who go to defeat the Blackwing Lair or whatever every time, and you kind of get to know it's a nice little social thing. I do like this. I would miss it if I didn't have it. They know your fame. No, they don't. I mean, I'm not famous, but like it is really funny because like they're into like shit that like I'm into, right? Like the guy who runs the guild that I'm raiding with is like into like Majora's Mask randomizer and is like talking about this and like streams it sometimes, and like was one of the devs on this actually, and like I'm like watching these, like I'm I'm on a Saturday watching Bad at Video Games play some Majora's Mask randomizers. Like this is my it's kind of like it's kind of uncomfortably close to like the shit that I'm interested in. The last group I was in, I'm not in it on like my LCOLONQ accounts, so there's like no I don't talk either, so I'm just totally I'm just a lurker over there. The last guild I was in, I did just join on the LCOLONQ account, and my name was Colonq because I thought I might stream it at some point before I knew better. that one, no one knew anything, but I knew at one point there was someone who was in the guild who was just like talking mad shit about like VTubers, which I thought, and I just like I was just in VC with him, and I was like, yeah, man, that shit's weird. Yeah, dude, that shit's weird as hell. Doing like that anime shit, that's crazy. That's wild stuff. I don't fuck with that. But the like the funny thing about that one is that Agpen, who's like a regular around here, you see Agpen here sometimes, right? Agpen was looking for one on the same server and wound up being our raid leader, so he was there through like the whole thing. And also Violet Marmalade from here is from this guild also, so we've had a little more crosstalk. Actively hate on something I fan, so maybe it happens. People have their own preferences, right? People, you gotta roll with the punches a little bit sometimes. But okay, Node.js WebSocket. Do they have a built-in WebSocket client? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? The Yowie was too mild for them. What did you fan sub? Is this free? Is it free Iwatobi Swim Club or something, like some kind of some sort of thing like this? Oh, I see. I see. Who would ever do something so awful? Yeah, exactly. Doing a sub to obtain the Duolingo trial. Thank you for the sub to obtain the free am I getting promoted on? They're doing Duolingo now. They're doing the bird. Doesn't seem like your fault anyway. Yeah, I mean, damn. Okay. I probably have a client somewhere. Do we have a dummy.js floating around somewhere on here? We got to. We must. There must be a... Well, I guess we can just make one here. Let's call this dummy clients.js. I don't know. Can we copy this exactly? Can we get this going here? Can we be doing this kind of thing? Hello. We connected. I normally throw bits. I'm paranoid about a sub. I have occasional random bit corruption in the brain, friend. Well, don't worry about this. And if you need a sub, just tell me. If you're like getting ads and stuff, this is a general policy. If you're here like a bunch, if you're here like even occasionally, if you're here and you are getting ads and you don't want to sub for whatever reason, like you know, I get it totally. Just let me know and I'll sub you. I will gladly just pay for this and not see ads. I guess I like this is the gifts. What is no? It's not even this. It's just like I would rather like if you're gonna if the choice is like between like oh man like if you're ever feeling like damn I like this LCOLONQ guy, I like hanging out over there, but they're playing these ads all the time, right? I can't turn them off, right? I cannot control this. So if that's like the make or break thing for you, you're like man I would love to hang out there, but these ads fucking suck. I will gift you a sub. This is people spending time here is worth way more than $5 to me. Also, it's cheaper for me to buy it than you to buy it, right? Because if I pay for a sub, I get half the money back. So technically, if I give people a sub, it costs me only like $3 and it costs other people like $6. So it's really the most economical choice is for me to gift all the subs. In terms of the total Colonq head cash value, the total Colonq head market capitalization, this is the most efficient thing is for me to spend my own money on this. How could you afford it? You can control ads. You can control them, but you cannot turn them off. Hello, XX Ali Boy XX. You can either have pre-roll ads or you can have mid-roll ads, and I don't want to have either ads. So I just leave it on pre-roll because I figure this is the least possible. But it's not. It is not possible to turn them off entirely, as far as I'm aware. If this is not the case, please let me know. Can we? Hello, Dangle Dixie also. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Where is this closed? Haha. Okay. If we hit him with one of these, do they even show ads on Prod's channel? I don't know. I never see. I don't have much. Over 60 minutes is most profitable. Yeah, I don't care about it though. I don't make any money off ads, and I would gladly pay Twitch to turn them off. Right? I effectively am by gifting the subs, right? But if Twitch had an option where it was like you as the streamer can pay what they would make, what they suspect they would make off of doing the ads on you, or even more, like I would pay them easily $100 a month, and they do not make $100 a month off my ads. This is not at all. Yeah, I think they started doing it for some affiliates though now. LCOLONQ, it's like I don't know what it changes all the time. Oh, this is in the wrong directory. Does this work? What's your problem? Oh, how do I append strings in JavaScript? Is that not it? Am I appending strings like I would in fucking PHP or something? How do I append a string? I can probably just do F strings kind of stuff, right? You just plus, yeah. The how do you daemonize the channel? Much for the gift sub next month. Thank you. We will do this for sure, LCOLONQ. I totally get it. Thank you. The Soding doesn't even does have ads, even though he gets 0. Yeah, Soding isn't a tough spot, right? Because Soding I think gets no money because of the embargo stuff or whatever. Yeah, the template literal stuff. We can do you do this kind of guy, right? Right? Is this him? We're not gonna see it anyway. PHP uses that. I don't know what you dot is maybe Lua. I don't know, something like this. Enjoy object. Yeah, this is fine. Because he's in yeah, it's because he's in Russia, right? And they don't, which is kind of fucked up. The native JS syntax. I know the template literals have a thing where you can like define your own template literal like handler guy, and it's basically like a function call thing. I see. This is kind of cute. This is a little bit crazy. This is a little bit wild. Holy fuck. I mean, it's just a literal, right? They're just using template literals for it, so it's fine. That's good. I thought that was scarier than it was, but before I noticed the HTML backtick. Okay, so we're connecting and we're disconnecting immediately. Not very useful. We're just not ever being sent anything over the WebSocket. Can we observe this? If this, like, presumably it's not going to tell us anything in the sly repo. Yeah, we're seeing nothing here. It gives us fucking nothing. Okay, so I guess the next thing to do is to try and write our own, like, I feel like this is something, like, the server is not working. The server is tied in, they're using a thing called Hunch and Toot. They're using this thing Hunch and Toot, which is the common Lisp web server framework guy that everybody uses. You can witness his little mascots. This goes to a totally different page. Okay, can we open the here is Hunch and Toot, whatever this little creature is. I had Hunch and Toot syndrome. Is that what the bellkeeper of Notre Dame calls his midnight yearnings? Yeah. Kind of real. Slightly real, maybe. So they use this alongside another guy called Hunch and Sockets, I think. If we observe server.lisp, does this line up with reality? Yes, they have this Hunch and Socket guy, right? So they're able to set up their little WebSocket server guy by having this. Yeah, I assume it's modeled after the alien from Land of Lisp. Connect to server using netcat. I mean, we could, but I don't really want to try and... I mean, I can connect to it probably. It's just going to close the connection. I don't want to try... I could probably do this. I probably have to like type the HTTP... I could probably grab the HTTP request from the browser maybe and try and do that and see what it sends back. Maybe. Is there a convenient way for us to do that? Like, can I just like copy requests? Like, can I copy the request headers? What if I wanted to? Can I see that anywhere? What is block URL? I could copy all. What does copy all give us? This gives us this gave it to us as JSON on the request itself. There's edit and resend. Can I see this in like Can I copy value? Copy all as HAR. Copy as curl. Oh, that's kind of convenient. That kind of rocks. Welcome to my day job. Okay. What if I'm like, is this verbose? Oh, that's probably version. How do I be verbose? Is there verbose in curl? Protocol, yeah, we can't do this because it's WebSockets. Hello, Masica, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Can we shout out Masica? Does this go? Small V. Hello, Kashira too. Welcome, Masica. Masica is really good. Masica is a good friend. Also, you gotta know about this. One of the most essential people to know about at the LCOLONQ channel, probably. You gotta learn. How was your stream? How did it go today? I hope you're doing well. If you're new here, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm Letters Guy. We're currently trying to debug why this common Lisp WebSocket server thing that we downloaded to try and run does not, in fact, accept connection, or it accepts connections and then closes immediately without any data being sent. So we need to learn about that, and that's the goal. I really want to copy this somehow as, what is this HAR thing? It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Oh, it gave us JSON of the request. Can I somehow copy, like, I just want to copy the actual text of the request. I want to copy the actual copy. Is copy get data? Is that something? Copy get data also is like one of these guys. Curl VVV. This is extra verbose. I mean, we can't really curl anyway, just because of the like if I copy request headers, is this anything? Well, this is something. Oh, this I guess is the. Do I have to send anything else to do HTTP, or is it just this? Is this all I need? Thank you, Kashira, for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Can we call this request.txt? Sorry, I said that in a freak way. The older I get, the more I stream, the more I'm turning into like, who's a guy who's, I'm turning into Vinny Vinesauce or something. I'm turning into a guy who is in old hands, and I have formulated responses for things or something like this. Not that I've never watched Vinny Vinesauce in my life, but this is who, I don't know. Maybe he's good. Can I just send this? I think I probably can, right? Is that like a real guy? Is this a human I can send on the web? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Binyot play DMC. Hello, combat programmer doll. Also welcome in. Good to see you. Always good to have a combat programmer doll at the ready in case we get into any combat situations. Please play DMC 2 because of Limes and Cooney. Yes, I know about Vinesauce mostly because of Limes. Also, I know about Limes mostly because of Niche Penguin. And I guess Hackerling. And I know about Hackerling mostly because of Dumb Moths. And I know about Dumb Moths mostly because of, ooh, me. Me, I guess. You know, it's a small world out there. Can we do this? Can we create a fucker? What if we were to craft a bit of an intricate fucker on this? Can I do this? Is that legal? Is that legal? Craft a bastard? Do I have to send something? What does HTTP look like? What does HTTP look like? Can we see? Can we legally? Where's my, what shell am I doing this in here? Hi, Limes Wave. We love posting Limes Wave. Looks like 4 letters next to each other. Yeah. Yes, so. Request messages. What does a request look like? What does it look like? Well, it sure is supposed to look like what we're doing. Right? Yeah. It's got a request line, and like this sure looks, I think, like a request. It's not super complicated. Can I just send? Am I like missing like an extra new line or something here? An empty line followed by a, yeah, I'm missing the maybe my empty line is broken. I'm missing a carriage return. That seems very possible. Can we, is it possible that we are, yeah, all of these guys do not have carriage returns, probably. Can I give them carriage returns easily? Can I yeah, can I be, okay. What if we go carriage return? Okay. Okay. You see the vision here? What if we actually go like this? And then we go like this, and then we go like this, and then we go like this, and then we go like this. No, it only adds to 1. That broke my redeem a gifts lime sub for 1 million. We should add a redeem to redeem a gift sub in the Limes channel for like 10 channel points. I will give you a gift sub in the Limes channel. This is really good. Or who's like, who do I use the emotes of all the time? Who that's like tied in Web SoCats? Yeah, we could do Web SoCat. This could be good. Webcat is something else. I've seen this guy around. It should be normalizing line endings and such. Does this work? Oh shit. Yeah, we got a response. That did work. It did go. It gave us a HTTP 101 switching protocols. Isn't it supposed to do something else? Isn't it supposed to do something else also? Like, I thought the point of WebSockets was it does the switching protocols thing, and then there's like more stuff that goes on the same connection, right? Like, isn't that the deal, right? Like, it sends this back to us, and then it's gonna be, then after this point, we're like, okay, more stuff that comes on the same connection. The client has to respond more. Can we look up how this shit works? Yeah, it's got upgrade WebSocket in it. But the thing is, we know it's broken because it doesn't work in the browser or in Node. Like, it's just disconnecting our WebSocket guy immediately. So we think it's a broken server, not broken client. I'm pretty confident that the server is fucked up somehow. There's some kind of evil man. So, but it may be the case we have to send more stuff. WebSockets. How does this work? I thought it was just, okay, the client sends a thing, the server sends a thing back, and then it's just like, well, all the rest of it just reuses the same TCP, right? How does this work? Protocol. The client sends an HTTP request, and the server returns an HTTP response with status code 101 on success. HTTP and WebSocket clients can connect to a server using the same port because the opening handshake uses HTTP. Sending additional HTTP headers is allowed. Thank you, Smurfd0. Yeah, I think we got there, but this is useful. Yeah, this is what we're looking for. The problem was the missing carriage returns. This is what fucked it, because we just copied and pasted, and we needed this. Oh, one moment, please. Sorry, we have a little whitelist thing. This is why so people don't put youtube.com breastfeeding video on the screen. I will add anyone who needs to be added to this also, but you can also, if you use the boost feature of the stream to get boost power, if you have 3 boost power, you are implicitly on you have implicit permissions to do anything. Just do it one more time. I've added you to the list of like allowed names now, Combat Programmer Doll, and it will work. It'll work from this point forward. Like you see it change to Limu, but it just didn't change the video. It blocks the video unless you've either boosted 3 times or you're on this. Like you see Niche Penguin. It'll work for you from this point. I have a giant list of names as like a allow list in the thing. Will it work? Oh, there we go. There it goes. Thank you. Sorry to yeah. Okay. Okay, we got there. 420. Thank you, Tilted Over. Thank you for drug reference. Thank you for reference to drug use. Add me as well, please. Have you boosted? You've boosted once. You could boost twice more and you'd get there, but we can add you to this. Do not submit breastfeeding video. Should I get my video rights revoked? No. Like seriously, don't submit bad stuff. It would be bad. It would not be funny. It would just be. What was the game screenshot before Lime? I'm not sure who submitted that. Oh, it's probably from Masica. When someone raids in, it pulls one of their clips. It gets one of their clips randomly. So it probably was a Masica gamer clip. Or maybe a soy milk Factorio clip or something like this. I don't know which one it is. I think it's supposed to, I was trying to get recent clips, but I think I'm doing it wrong and I'm instead getting top clips, like most viewed clips. So it tends to pull the same ones time and time again for people. Yeah, there's nothing more in the protocol, I think. There's no additional handshake, right? They're supposed to just send us stuff after this, I think. Or at the very least, I don't think they're supposed to just close the connection. I think it's supposed to stay open. Only the most viewed thing of all time ever, yeah. Something's afoot here, computer. There's more in the WebSocket side of the protocol, but I think like this is all we have to do to negotiate the connection, I think, maybe, right? And it's disconnecting us instantly. Like it's not disconnecting us fast enough to like it will, like if we were connecting properly, it would disconnect us after a time, but we're supposed to send like the connect message, right? But you get a few seconds to do this. The hue colors on a SNES game. This might be what it is. Excuse me, sorry. Yeah, they're certainly not supposed to accept the connection and then silently close instantly. Yeah. So, what's the deal there? Can we make our own Hunch and Toot server? Okay, well, let's try a few things. Never used shaders on RetroArch, but I'd like to try messing the colors of the game just to try a different chaotic experience. Yeah. One thing that I've thought about doing a bunch is like, I don't know if people do this on Twitch TV. It seems fun. I guess I know Dumb Moths I've seen do this a couple of times, I guess. Like applying filters to existing games, right? Like in weird ways, right? Like Dumb Moths like applying like a dithering effect and like a bunch of color shifting to like Animal Crossing or whatever, and like just playing the game like this. ICMP is then TCP. We're to WebSocket using ICMP by sending 2 datagrams. Is this a viable idea? I mean, I don't know very much about ICMP, but WebSockets kind of has a lot of properties that make, like TCP is not slow, right? TCP just like does things to ensure certain properties, right? Like there are certain, like if you were to build a TCP like on top of UDP or on top of IP directly or whatever this is, like you would end up with similar, you'd end up making similar performance trade-offs, right, for the sake of the things TCP, like the reason why you wouldn't use TCP for performance is because you don't need what TCP gives you. I feel like for WebSockets you kind of do need this, because WebSockets are even more than like WebSockets are like have a whole, they're built like it's like a stream, like it's not a stream based thing, right? WebSockets do have like a message abstraction, but like they're more like they're how do you say, like it still relies on the fact of getting like a reliable, or like getting all the messages and in the same order that they are sent, right? That is like a guarantee that WebSockets gives you because of TCP. Another thing that's really nice about it using TCP is that it gets to use exactly what we're talking about right here, where it doesn't use a separate connection, right? You don't need to have like be listening on like a separate port or something to do WebSockets. Because it just works as HTTP and then doesn't upgrade. So it kind of fits in nicely with things because of this. So I think it's good. Hello, sorry. I apologize for summoning you. We were talking about Combat Programmer Doll was talking about messing with games, like with shaders and stuff. I don't know. This is something that's cool. Like I'm thinking about this, of like doing like color key color key on games, and like this, I think I saw you applying like a dithering shader on top of games, or I think you were playing Animal Crossing like this at some point. Check out Dumb Moths, by the way. Dumb Moths is good. Sorry, I'm rambling in an insane way about filters or something. You should see Dumb Moths. Just go there and check this out. Sorry to bother you. The reliable ordering constraint is a TCP thing. You can slow down latency of response in the case of packet loss. Yeah, but this is just like something you gotta do if you want reliable ordering, right? That's something you need retransmission, and you need this kind of stuff. So it's like how it goes. Check out Dumb Moths. Wait, is Dumb Moths live currently, and I am annoying them while live? Oh no, I see. It's worse than I freaking thought. I didn't check. Okay, sorry. Hello, the Monotonist and Bob Dobolina too. Go. You gotta see this person. It's good. It's really good. Go look at this. They're doing. If anyone is going to be doing gaming, that's kind of good. You should. This is where it's. Yeah, there's filters. You see, there's filtering on. They put filtering on me. They put a filter onto me on this. You see? It's back to reality. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, yeah. But yeah, this stuff is good. I have thought that like there was something where they were doing this with Splatoon, right? Where they were like, people were like chroma keying the Splatoon paint to like something evil, like porno or something, or this. They were doing it in an evil way, but the concept I think remains extremely appealing. Like, what if you played Final Fantasy, but you chroma keyed the grass to some other video source or something? This is really interesting. Hello, Abraxas86. Welcome in. Adele the Funky Homo Sapien reference in 2025. Nice. Is this true? Back to Reality is a good mod. Hello, Fioramund. Also, welcome in. I hope you're well. I hope to find you well. We are investigating some. We're trying to solve a mystery at present. Okay, let's get this hunch and toot shit going. How do you use hunch and toot? Where's this? Get this on here. Get this up. Bring it up. What's this hunch and toot business? What's this going for? What's this all about? What the hell is this all about? It's got my heap allocator written up, just needs testing. Oh, very good. Very nice. I've been thinking I should probably write one of these too. Like I did a bunch of for that little lisp I wrote recently. I did a bunch of like gross bad allocator stuff. Well, I did some lazy arena kind of stuff, but I found myself wanting. I just want to like have a thing where I can like give it a chunk of memory and be like, okay, here's a bunch of bytes. It's this big. Do heap allocation inside of this. This is like what I'm like. I want to have this like scheme to be able to run in like an arbitrary block of memory, which probably I could use an existing thing, but I would like to. Yeah, I've never written one. I have a vague idea of like how I might do it, but I'd probably have to read a whole bunch about what to do. Hello, 5G technician, also, right? Like, is the idea in general, like, one thing that's always puzzled me is like where they do they just put the metadata before? Where does the metadata go, right? Because there's got to be some kind of metadata, right? This is the thing. And the metadata has to be probably accessible just from, because you have to like keep track of what is free. Yeah, I'm sure it depends, right? But is that like a reasonable thing to do? Like when I think of doing this, I'm just like, well, I'll just put it right before. So then like when I call like free or something and I need to like do bookkeeping, like can I just like subtract the size of like the header or whatever from the pointer? Read about 8 different papers on heap allocators. The metadata location depends if you want a secure allocator or not. If it's secure, the metadata goes out of line. If it's secure, it can go anywhere. Yeah, okay, I see. I got you. Cool. Yeah, I guess you can just do it out of line as well, but it becomes a little bit trickier. This is like, I guess what do you do for this? I guess you can do a little hash map or something off the pointers. Read the Star Malloc paper if you want an excellent allocator design that is secure. They spent a couple of years in the development and testing. I see. Cool. I will pop this up. If you have a link, I would appreciate if I can find it. I'm sure. We got it. I see. From Inria too. Okay. Can we make a guy? How can I run? I would like to respond on a single endpoint. This is what I wish. I don't want to deal with 1 million things. Thank you. I would like to have... I don't care about any of this. I would like to have a web server that responds on a single endpoint so we can test that. And then from there, I would like to have a thing that responds with WebSocket style on a single endpoint so we can test that. Maybe we should see punch-in sockets. Maybe we should just go the WebSocket way, honestly, because this probably is nicer. Do they have a little example for us here? Do they tell us about it? A chat server and 30 lines. Okay, cool. We don't need all of this stuff. We do need probably to define... They have a notion of a WebSocket client. Okay, this is just the client. Okay, cool. They have a client and a server. Out-of-line metadata has to be referenced in some way, like you say, by a hash map. If your metadata is inline, yeah, exactly, right? So the inline thing is kind of cheap and easy because you don't have to worry about like an indexing scheme, basically, right? Because the pointer is just like already points to the memory, and you just offset from it a little bit. Whereas out-of-line, you have to be like, you have to turn this pointer into whatever the out-of-line location is, which becomes okay. I think I have an idea then of how. And then where does the is there actually a heap part? Maybe like is like a heap like a heap is something you might use to like implement jiggle skin, please. What is this? Hello, pinched bowl or 420. Welcome in. Heap is logical. Okay, it's just an idea. Okay, it is not actually like a heap as in like priority queue kind of guy, right? Because I mean, like, there's like naively, I could just be like, you could probably just maintain like a I don't know, like a list of free locations, right? Right, and like have some logic for like merging them, right? Like you start off with like, oh, I have one free location that's the size of the whole memory. I'll get you next time. Thank you for the follow, pinched boar 420. I welcome in. Actually, a concept in allocator design called a free list. Okay, cool. Well, I think we could probably do it if we sat down and gave it some thought. We could probably write a little guide. It'd probably be quite bad. I imagine making a good one is a black art. But doing a bad one we can probably manage. As with most things. It's sort of my expertise. My area of expertise is kind of knowing enough to do most things badly. I feel that's where I am right now. I have the general knowledge to like, oh, I could probably do that badly. We could probably do that like shit if we really needed to. Okay. What are they doing with this? Annotated bibliography on this topic. Oh, that would be good, maybe. Okay. How are they doing this? How the hell are we doing this stuff? This is various handlers and things. How are they WebSocket acceptor? How are they actually attaching? Oh my god. Does this guy like does making new WebSocket resources like manipulate some kind of global state in Hunchentooth that then causes just the WebSocket acceptor to handle? Oh my god. Well, we'll deal with this. Maybe Fade could. I bet Fade knows about Hunchentooth stuff. We'll ask Fade whenever they come back. One of the most complicated, slow, and tricky things in allocator design is something called coalescence. Yes, this is what I was thinking, right? Like if you have a list, right? Like imagine you have a list. You start off with like a list of say you have 4 kilobytes of memory that you're allocating in or something, right? You might, I can imagine you might start off by saying, okay, at this address, at the start address, there's 4 kilobytes free, right? Then you might allocate a bunch of stuff, right? Like you say you have, here's your whole thing, right? You allocate A, you allocate B, right? And then you have all this is free, right? Let's say you free A now, right? Well, now you have 2 things that are free, right? You have the thing at the start address of A, whatever length A was, and then you have the thing starting here of this length, right? But then what if you free B, right? Then you shouldn't have 3 things. You should have only one thing again, right? You should recognize that the start of B is right at the end of A, and also the start of C is now at the end of B, and this is yeah. So I can imagine this being like the tricky question of merging them, right? And you could of course not merge them, right? But then you get into issues of like if I mean in the obvious case, if you could allocate 4 kilobytes worth of one byte. I mean, I assume you probably have a minimum size for allocations, right? So, but you could allocate like fill the whole thing with the minimum size, and then free them all, and then suddenly you can't allocate anything bigger than this, which is, but of course, this is just a trade-off that's probably reasonable. Cache levels, NUMA, multi-threader, yeah, I'm sure it's hell. The Hunchin socket, yes, this is the thing we're exploring. This is the thing that the thing is using. By not having coalescence and having arenas with the same size per allocation. Yeah. 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 I see this then. But you still could potentially run into situations where you might need more space than the size, right? Like, and you might need a contiguous region of. Maybe I'm not thinking about it hard enough. I'm sure there are plenty of techniques you can use. Okay, a separate code path for that. Okay, I see. Let's split this guy. Let's grab LeChat. Let's go over here. Okay, let's try and make a little WebSocket handler guy. The Hunchin socket. Well, I think we can just probably use the Hunchin socket, right? All we're trying to do right now is to use Hunchin socket so we can. Let's call this test resource. Hunchin sockets. Or do you exist? WebSocket resource. Are you real? You are real. Maybe? Maybe he is real. I don't know for sure. Are you real? What are the guys? And can we go here? Hunchin socket. Okay, you are real. You are a real man. You are a real man. Cache and NUMA, but I read a lock-free heap allocator and it absorbed 7 months of my life in R&D and debugging and learning. Traumatic learning. I see. Yeah, the thread stuff feels nasty, right? Because it's all global state, basically, the allocator, right? That's like fundamentally, like if you're running a malloc at least, it's like very global state. And wrangling this yeah. I mean, I guess you just lock, but like you probably don't want to. So then it's how do you? Oh my god. Okay, we don't even need fields on this. Probably. I don't even know what def class does for us. Can we just say this? What are you telling us? A few arguments to def class. What do you need? Can I just say nothing? You have fucking nothing, and you have no options. Okay, there's our man. There's our man. And then if we say defvar, which one are you supposed to say in this language? Python guy. Yeah, that's what we'll probably do. I'm gonna write the Lisp guy to see if he's broken, and I'm gonna replace this with a Node web server. We're gonna keep swapping out parts until we find exactly what's broken and why and what it's supposed to do. My hunch right now, is that the hunch into this guy is broken somehow, or like we're probably holding it wrong is the thing, right? It's almost always that we're holding it wrong. Is defvar or def parameter the guy to use in this? Probably we want defvar, because I think def parameter will overwrite. Defvar won't. It's like the same as elisp, right? Except elisp doesn't have def parameter, they just have def const that does the same thing, because consts are fake. Can we call this server? I don't know for now. Can we call this test server? And we can call this make instance test resource name test. And we can say, this WebSocket dispatch table, this guy here. Perhaps we are supposed to, maybe we do need to do this, right? I feel like this is the global we have to modify, right? This, but it's funny that, oh, you know what? We do need to do this because this name doesn't exist. This is a slot that would exist normally on the class that we're not defining here. We should just make our defun tests dispatch more like WeebSocket. True. We should just return test server. But we should maybe be logging something here also. Maybe we should be like, haha, Princey dispatching, or maybe even format. What is there form? How do can I print a standard out easily? If I give this T, I will. Dispatching. Request. Shithead, thank you, Moshka6. That's very, very polite of you, thank you. If we push new test dispatch, do I not say this? Are these different in here? What the feck time is it? Hello, IHQMD, welcome. It's gaming time and Dances with Dirt to the beginning of the end. So this is true also. What time is it? What time is it? I don't know. We're in the age of Aquarius. The age of something like this. How was the rapture? It was good. We are living in a post raptured world. Cali, something like this. I don't know about this. Can we go to Punchin sockets? WebSockets. Can I just complete this? We actually have auto completion in this language, so we can actually do stuff. Okay. Then we can define some methods that actually do shit. If we say def method Punchin sockets, we got some close stuff. Client connected, and we say we have a C, and C is a test resource. And we have user here, right? We should say format connected, whatever the guy is. Hello, Spheriphoria. Welcome, Spheriphoria. It's good to see you. Hello, and hello, Kevin RPB too. Welcome, yo. We are fucking around in Common Lisp, trying to make this WebSocket server for this chat protocol that we want to make a browser extension for. We're 10 layers deep right now, basically. Hello, Sphero. How are you doing? I think Sphero. Speaking of people who you need to know, if you like this, you got to know about this. This is maybe an essential thing. Break my brain with brackets. Things are good. How are you? I'm doing really good lately. I don't know. I'm feeling very positively, I guess. I'm recovered from illness. Life is good. We get to write a little bit of Lisp. We get to do some gaming. We get to hang out. Sphero, like, this is mandatory reading. You need to check this out. You absolutely do. I don't know how to convey it. Sphero, I think, recently has been trying to make a phone. Oh, I don't know what the shape of the phone OS is. I've missed some of the recent guys because I was passed out in bed sleeping during the day on account of illness. I think the concept is phone OS. I don't know if is it Window Manager for. Oh yes, I saw the Window Manager guy. This is the recent one. I do have some experience tinkering with this, at least. I hope you're having fun with it. This is a good. This is X11 style. This is not like Wayland compositor mode. We were talking. I want to consider maybe Wayland with no depths. Oh God. Oh yeah, you are so okay. That's cool. This is good. How do you even do? You have to talk to EGL for this, right? You have to like without you have to do a bunch of bullshit to get, because this is like OpenGL. You have with no X, right? You have to just manage like I don't even know what this is called. You probably know about this stuff because you were playing with like the fake GPU thing before, right? libwayland handles a bunch of shit for you, like EGLs hook directly into it. Yeah, it's the same way fundamentally that if you wanted to make an OpenGL, like basically a Wayland compositor does everything. So like writing a Wayland compositor is like the same as if you wanted to like write a hardware accelerated game that runs without X, right? Like if you wanted to write a game that you could just like pop open, like if I wanted to be able to be like Control Alt F2. Did that kill us? Will it come back? Is it coming back? Is it coming back? Is it coming back? I think my keyboard is dying. I pressed Control F2 and instead of switching TTYs, I think it just killed the display. I think it killed the display on my... I'm running the stream off of a Steam Deck with a really dodgy dock. Okay, we're rebooting. We gotta reboot this fuck. Sopranos ending. Okay, now I turned it off and now we're back to this. It's just the last frame that the capture card picked up. Okay. Can we... No, it's frozen now. This is just residual capture card fuckery. Do I have to unplug the deck from its docking zone? Fuck this, man. Okay. Can we unplug this? I wanted to just demonstrate. I was trying to create a little I was trying to interact and have a little demonstration here. Instead, we get insta-fucked straight to hell. It's been up to like 2,000 recently. It goes really high. I have to plug this back in. Exciting times, and yeah, need to try and show anything off. Okay, turn back on, you little bastard. Turn on. I know you can do it. Turn on. Are you gonna produce output? Are you going to produce output that's going to appear on the screen, and therefore the capture card? I pressed Control Alt F2. Like I'm switching this all the time. There we go. Like if you're here, right? If you're in here, and you want to make a hardware accelerated game, I think this is the same as writing a Wayland compositor, right? You got to talk to EGL or DRM or whatever the fucker is, and like make him do stuff, right? Like, yeah. I want to do this really bad. We gotta get into this a little soon. This is on a Steam Deck, yeah. It actually appears sideways on the Steam Deck, and right now you can't see Emacs because it's off to the side. The Steam Deck screen is over there. It's initializing. KMS Cube is a good demo. Okay, cool. I should. This is KMS as in kernel mode setting, right? This is okay. If it's an easy Nix dash P, maybe it is. Although now that I've started X and I wanted the kernel mode set after working on it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is not really much of a Steam Deck in the sense that it has NixOS installed on it, Dances with Dirt. So it's sort of just a computer. It was just the best computer I had at hand to switch to. The stream hardware setup is sort of a comedy of errors, you could say. Can we resurrect ourselves from the dead? Resurrection. Whenever, yeah. Hello, Spam-a-Lammy. Hello. Who install like Bazite on their deck? Yeah, I don't know what the meta is. I know there is like a NixOS thing for like getting the Steam Deck UI stuff, like the nice switching between like the Steam big picture mode and like it's called like Jovian or something. Jovian. There's like someone has a Nix Flake for this. I'm not doing any of this because I don't play games on this really. I just want to have it be a computer with an external monitor, so it's not like it's super painful. And this of course crashed my I've always been wondering, like sometimes when my model crashes, it also crashes the other end. like the thing that's doing the face tracking. And I was like, I never knew why that was, right? Because it was sort of confusing to me. Because like they're both they're not connected directly to each other, right? They're connected to the message bus. But I think what happens is, like, obviously there's like a TCP buffer somewhere, right? There's like you can only like, I think what's happening is I wonder if it actually disconnects everyone from the bus and that thing just happens to not reconnect. That's very possible, actually. I should probably handle this better. I think maybe what's happening is that the bus is trying to send messages to the model, but then like the model is like hanging or like dead or something like this. Or it wouldn't happen if it's dead because it would disconnect it. But if it's like hanging and just like not, I don't know. I don't know enough about how these things. I need to like dig into this heavy at some point. I think there's like something is causing that disconnection on the other end, and I don't know what it is. Okay, resurrect again. Thank you. Okay, back to business. We need to find out why Hunchin2 is fucked up. Where bring him up. Thankfully, Emacs saved our file for us, saved our bacon a little bit. Can we be doing some? Can we be getting some def methods going on here? Get us a def method. Hello, Peercoin too. Some kind of lag. No, I don't know why it disconnects, right? When it's like on the other, like when there's no direct link between them. I think it must be some kind of. I could probably have the bus log of this and check the log. Okay. So we just want a bunch of methods, right? I just want to log on them, right? I just want Hunchin sockets client connected. C test resource. This is a cool thing in Lisp has. I have not used this very much, but Common Lisp has like a cool like object system like for doing OOP kind of stuff. It's really kind of slick. It's like this. It's like we were talking about this earlier, like the point, like OOP, kind of like the business behind OOP being like vtable polymorphism kind of stuff, right? Like this sort of like subtyping polymorphism. Like Lisp does this in kind of a cool way, where you have you can say def class, and there's like inheritance and stuff, but all def class does is basically like you tell it what you're inheriting from, and the thing gets all the properties from all the things, and you can add additional like slots to it for like, you know, like basically fields, right? They call this slots, and you can then say def generic. There's a guy called def generic, which just like, oh, we're not connected to Sly. We probably should do this. This guy just like kind of creates like you sort of define the shape of a method. I think you can define like the default implementation as well. Are we dead? Sly abort connection. The containing methods that you wrote. Yeah. I mean, we could do this. I mean, if we were to do this in Guile, right? It could be as simple as having a Guile struct full of functions, right? Full of callbacks, right? Like we just don't, but then you can define def methods for like specific instances, right? And you can do this on like different, the cool thing about this is that it's like normally in something like Java, for example, you're basically doing this kind of thing where you're defining like the signature, you define a method on like the base class, and you inherit from it or something, or implement an interface, and you implement the method for a particular type, right? The thing about that though is it's like kind of you only get to kind of get to be polymorphic on one type, right? On one argument, the first argument, right? This, right? Like you can sort of imagine like if you're saying like foo.bar like this, right? This is kind of like saying we have like a, I don't know, method bar, like let's say we call 10, right? It's kind of like saying this, right? This is like, it's there's basically an extra parameter to bar, and that is foo, right? It's like the this pointer, right? You kind of get this in Python. You can sort of see this explicitly, right? Because you sort of write the methods with a self parameter, right? In C++, it's kind of like more hidden, but they still have like the this you can access. But it's essentially this, right? Like the this pointer gets passed around to, right? And the polymorphism you can do is only based on the this, right? Like if I have like a class, I don't know, a class A, and then like a class B extends A. I'm writing like pseudo OOP nonsense, right? And then I have like foo is a B, right? With method bar, I don't know, something like this. This could call B's bar, right? That's like the the usual OOP style vtable polymorphism, because like foo has a vtable, so it looks up the thing in the vtable, right? This sort of stuff. The def method stuff in Common Lisp is really cool because I think you can do this over multiple variables, right? Like there's no like special status of the this, right? Like I could like define a method and then have it be like with 2 parameters, and I could have it like have one implementation if they're both integers, and one implementation if like the first one is a string and the second one is an integer, and a third implementation if the first one is an integer. And like it's kind of cool, right? It doesn't like forcibly prioritize like this like implicit this guy, right? It's sort of more general than this, which I think you can do this at least. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm totally quote unquote capping, as the kids would say. What did they say? 6, 7? 6, 7. Couldn't figure out why I just pass a struct to a function. Then I kind of got it. After I understanding more, the original me was right. Yeah, this is so real, right? The real thing is, right, most of the time you just want to pass a struct to a function. A very, very small amount of the time, it's maybe useful to do the vtable thing, which you could just do yourself anyway. And more often than not, it's probably better to just have a fucking enum in there that tells you what you want to do, instead of having a whole, a table of function pointers that, there are like marginal benefits to be like, oh, for extensibility, if you don't, I find this is drastically overstated. Probably it's I don't know, maybe I'm not working in enterprise, but I think structs and functions are, this is evergreen. This is, you're not going to go wrong with this. Okay, text message receives. If one of your impulses is like 100 times bigger than the rest is another reason for the vtable. Yeah, sure. Yeah, this makes sense also, right? There's reasons to do it, right? It's not from nothing. But like at the same time, it's like it's, you don't need it pervasively. you don't need it everywhere to write write any program in the whole world. Okay, where are we right now? Okay, we got some methods on this character. Can we say this? What are we saying we're saying test server. We should probably not say test server. Let's call this test handler or something. I don't know. Let's say defvar test server is make instance function socket web socket acceptor ports 1113 hunchentut start test server. Does this work? Does this go? If one of your x is 100x bigger than the other, you should seek medical attention. Also, composition over inheritance, usually. Yeah, I mean, just like... Yeah, I mean, like... If you're not doing the sort of vtable polymorphism, you don't really need... like, inheritance kind of the whole point of it, I guess, ends up being the sort of vtable stuff. And, like, you like, there's no... it kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's does this work? Are we golden? Are we golden? Can you run your stuff? Can you run your stuff? I guess we can just say SBCL here. I wonder if it just runs. Is this loading us? If I say Princey, we're here BTW. Oh, it's probably not. It's probably doing like a eval when compile kind of thing. Oh no, it does run. Oh, sick. If I say test server. Okay. Cool. Like if I go there then. Hello Yellowberry HN, welcome in. Hello. If I node dummy client. Okay. We get error when processing connection. Keyword argument not a symbol. Sec fetch node. Is that a guy who we care to know about? Well, it certainly seems to be mirroring this. I wonder if we just weren't seeing the Hunch and Toot log before. That could be possible. We're not mentioning, so first of all, kind of scared, we're not mentioning sec fetch node anywhere. So it means this is an issue of uninclusion. I wonder where that happens. Can we find that? Let's clone this fellow. Sec fetch mode. Yeah. I mean, so that's the guy as a header, right? What I imagine is happening here is, how do we get a buffer with the log? I mean, for now we'll deal with this, right? I want to figure out, if we can't, we need to make this work first, and we can find whatever workaround we use to get this to work, and we can hopefully apply it. And then we can try and see the log over there first to see if it's the same thing. But I want this to work, right? Because this should work, right? This is a simple fellow. Can we go to source? Can we clone Hunch and sockets? Can we go into, I assume what it means is they probably have something where they automatically try and like pass all of the headers in as keyword arguments to something, and then this one is missing something. Like, does this occur at all? No. Fuck. So, okay. Well, first thing to check, is there a GitHub issue about this? Chunga header change breaks with new client resource. Hello Grotchki, welcome in Grotchki. Sec fetch mode. Is this it? There was a change to Chunga such that the chunk headers returned now include strings as well. The chunk headers returned now include strings as well as keywords. This call uses apply with the string headers and fails because the make instance call expects keyword value pairs, not string value pairs. Oh yeah, this is a string. Okay. I was suggesting, so I mean we could run in Sly, certainly. I just figured we'd be killing it a bunch, and I don't want to deal with the statefulness of the guy. I want to be able to erase the world. So this is the problem. The problem is that Lisp is not Nix. as many things are. The problem is that Hunch and Socket. Can we navigate to Hunch and Socket? Where are you? Hunch and Socket. Get over here. Get over here. Hunch and Socket depends on Chunga. You should notice something about Chunga. We have a Chunga moment. The problem with Chunga, if you are coming from Nick's brain lands, is that Chunga does not have a version or hash attached to it. They are just saying, lol, we want Chunga. It could be C-Hunga, potentially, but I'm going to, it is Chunga for now. There is no version. They are not saying we want Chunga version 0.18.2. They are not saying we want Chunga then a SHA-256 hash. They are merely saying we want Chunga. Isn't Chunga that picture of fat bug? I think it's something like that, VCube, or something like this. Have you seen Luajits? We know about this guy at least a little bit. Going back in time. The problem with this is also not fair, right? This is like, we go back in time, but we're not picking any, like we're just picking like as package sets, right? The problem here is the version should be constrained, right? Like what has happened is Chunga has been updated. The new versions of Chunga are broken with Hunch and sockets. They are busted. What this has led to is we have installed presumably newer Chunga, and our newer Chunga has a different behavior than the Chunga expected by Hunshin Socket, and this expectation is not expressed anywhere. Because of this, it is now broken, and we must fix it. Distro maintainers for distros that require the fiction of a release is only made available as source code from a Git repository. I kind of like this too. I kind of don't like this is different. I like, there is still a notion of version here that is hard, right? The version is the Git commit, right? Like, and this so this is actually a pretty good versioning scheme, I find. I don't mind this at all. This is kind of nice. They're not monotonic. This is I mean, like, what do you mean by this? Not monotonically increasing? They do identify the thing though, right? Like, if you have the complete hash, right? Like, this should, like, not collide with, I mean, I guess, what are the hashes, but are they MD5? But you probably can produce collisions, right? But at least in essence, right, the Merkle tree thing in Git is supposed to ensure that if you have like a hash, like, it is not easy to make a collision, right? It's not like a hash should, I don't mean, like, but a version doesn't have to be increasing, right? I don't think this is what it is, right? Sure, like, surely this might be good for, like, identifying things, but, like, the way my dependency feelings are that I would prefer if things did not assume that things are backward compatible in any way, or forward compatible, or any other way compatible. I would like to say, I would like Chunga version hash, and the dependency is tight to this exact hash. I am not necessarily a semver lover. Okay, so we got to fix this. That's all there is. And the solution is presented here, right? They're telling us it's whatever. Where's Hunshin Socket.lisp? Is it still line 196? Where's Chunk? Okay, here's apply make instance to a bunch of stuff. Do we know what's going on with this? Revert commits until it works. Most distros want them to go up. This is probably true. However, they could just pick one. They could just be like, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. Like, I don't hate that. I don't think I hate that. It's better than, well, I don't know. I mostly care about version constraints on things, like things as dependencies. And that still allows for this. And Nix doesn't care also, right? Nix would just be like, oh yeah, the version is git dash whatever the git commit hash is, done. Yeah, you use the total commit count. Like, there's various things you could do. Okay, where... So we need to intern something, basically. We need to turn some shit into a symbol, right? Like, it's... This final thing here, basically. This header is probably a string here. I'll be heading off. Thank you for the shout out, and good luck if you take a allocated film. Oh, for sure. Thank you for stopping by, if you are on. Thank you very much. And hope you had a good time today, and we will keep you posted if we end up doing this. It's I think we share a lot of interests with these sorts of things, and I think you definitely have more experience in this area. So if I may bother you in the future, if I run into a brick wall, feel free to bother. Okay, good. I don't want to impose. I think this is a string when it should be a keyword. Right, this is the thing. Are they just saying lol intern this? Do they work around for string? They made a PR for. Oh wait, has this already been fixed? No, it's open. It's open since April. And they fixed it in Chunga. Chunga fixed it. They fixed it in Chunga. Hello, it's on Chunga. Hello, Vasher1025. It's on Chunga. Decock Mansky fixed it in Chunga. And it's merged in Chunga as of August 14th. However, I imagine the version in Nix, so it's actually not even a question of the version in Nix being too new. The version in Nix is both too new and too old. This is such is the hell we have been placed in. We are in a version that is both too new and too old. Can we look at Nix store? What if we were to do a little bit of a grep chunga situation? Okay. As expected, it appears that the chunga that we have is from 2024-10-12, which this issue, I mean, this is newer than, I wonder when the change, I mean, the velocity of these changes might be quite low, right? Do they mention an issue that, this issue 14? This is an edited on August 7th. This happened in August, so this is all fairly recent. I wonder when the change occurred. Can we find... This is the change. This changes since September. Oh, yes. Okay. So this change happened. They must have done a release, or I don't know. They updated it in Git or in Quick Lisp or whatever leads to the SBCL packages change. And then, so this is right after that change, right? This is October 2024, and then this was fixed in August of this year. So we are in between times. Okay. Can I see, what does it look like? We can just override it probably in Nix world. What is SBCL packages.chunga? Oh, Nix packages, please. What is chunga looking like? Here's chunga. It's in Lisp modules. They're just calling create ASD. They're just pulling it from Quick Lisp. Okay. What if I just go to rflake.nix and be like, we have new chunga. We have new chunga. There's a new chunga in town. They made a new one. And honestly, like, can we just, I wonder where this build ASDF system and all this shit comes from. It's just, is it just from packages? I wonder. Can we just have chunga? What if we just were to have chunga on there? Is that a possibility? Let's get chunga. I can't stop saying it. I'm sorry. Man rambles to himself for half an hour saying, let's get chunga. Yeah. We're gonna have to override it too. Can we... It's chunga time, yeah. What if I just say we have chunga in here for now, just to make it build? And then if I hit him with a nix develop, the chunga count is so high. Get adder. Get adder probably lives in like lib or something. Or in packages, that's fine. Where the fuck does build ASDF system come from? Are you in packages.sbcl? That seems possibly believable. Build ASDF system is missing. Nix packages. Build ASDF system. Maybe we can find you. Lisp modules. We have awkdocs.pyrox.pages.gay. Tuesday Pepsi, Friday Chunga, ASDF. Yeah. Here they have build ASDF system, but with different, instead of being this case, it's the other case. So it's in the manual. Okay, that's probably what we actually want to go for here. Can we see any of this? I'm seeing only the monospace text. We have a monospace text only load for now. That's good. Here it is. Is it in Lisp modules? Okay, here we can do this. Importing from quick lisp ql import dot lit. No, don't run that. Defining packages manually outside of this. They export the build ASDF system, which is similar than this. Okay, this is part of the private API. They have this in public, though. Hello, Fizzbuzz. Welcome. And RemBlanc. Sorry if I missed you. Hi. We can call packages.spcl.build ASDF system. Not that one. Build ASDF system, which has a different shape to it. I don't know if we need this ASDS sort of stuff here at all. Who knows? Who knows? Can we just say source? Can we just say source? Is this just fetch URL? Is that how Nix does this shit? Is it fetch URL or we'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll figure it out. It'll tell us. Or alternatively, we'll look it up in 1 minute when it fails. Let's not bother saying it's just called Chunga, right? Maybe it'll just work. Maybe, just maybe, it'll work. I think it's gonna work, guys. I'm getting convinced this is gonna work. I think it could be good, even. This might be good. Okay. We have Chunga. Let's just call this Git instead. Well, any luck here? Well, we don't know about fetch URL. Does it look like this? Does it look like this? Maybe. Okay, it doesn't look like this. Fetch URL, no. Does it look like this? Oh, is it all lowercase? Does it look like this? Okay, it looks like that. Okay, the hash is wrong. They made the hash wrong on purpose. Okay, we also probably want a new version. Will this give us a listing? Will this give us a nice listing page if we open this? No, it gives us access denied. Fuck. Can we see the archive? Is it possible for us to view the pages on this? Can we see a package? Where is Chunga? Chunga, the version they are listing here is even older. They're on old Chunga. They're on even older Chunga. Their Chunga is... Okay, we're just not using Quick Lisp then. Fuck this. Can we fetch from GitHub? What if we were to do this? Fetch from GitHub Nix. This is a guy, right? The real Chunga was the Chunga we chunga'd along the Chunga. What do you want? Fetch from GitHub. What's your nature? Owner? You want owner? Who owns Chunga? Chunga is owned by Edicle. Edicle has Chunga. It wants repo, which is Chunga. Old Chunga would maybe work, but we're just gonna go for new Chunga because they fixed it. I don't know. We could do old. Because I don't know what old Chunga they want, so I feel like it's easier just to try new Chunga. And we're just gonna go for the repo, and this will also give us the ability to just like revert the thing, right? Can I say like, where is Chunga? Can I just say master for the branch and then give it a hash? Is that a thing we can do? Because like the hash uniquely determines the thing, right? I think that's probably fine. Just leave a broken hash for now, and then try and build this. Try and get this and give us the hash, please. Chunga is broken. Trivial gray streams not found, required by Chunga. What does build ASDF system take? What does it have on it? We also probably actually just want to override. Probably actually just want to do this. We probably actually want to override this in the SBCL packages thing in general. How do we do this? Do we want an overlay for this? I think we maybe do. June's quick list. No, I really don't want to touch quick list because it's going to cause more trouble than it's worth, right? I really feel this way. We have a nice setup for doing the dependencies, and I don't want to mess with it too much, right? It's like this really is not bad. Like we're not in Nick's hell. This is how these guys are shaped, right? Nick's overlay. I think it's like self. This is nice, right? I much prefer this. I much prefer having to explicitly list. Is it final prev? Otherwise you'll have issues once it's gone from your Nick store and you got to commit to master. Oh yes, we probably do. Okay, I see. We will add one then, just for caching purposes. Is this the idea? Okay. So here, what we want to do is we want to say SBCL packages equals SBCL packages dot. Well, we want to replace something in SBCL packages, right? There's like a union operator, right? Is it this? Is this what is the Lisp or Nix adder sets union? They have a guy for this. I'm subColonq to the Colonq virtual project for 3/4 of the year now. Thank you, Remblanc. This is very kind of you. Hello, thank you. The operators Nix reference manual. What is union? Do we have union? Do we have there? It is // Does this does this? Which ones are? If there are duplicate keys, is it the second one? We put them in the second one, probably. Is this the idea? I'm probably doing this in this fucking file somewhere. If we say chunga in here, and we say this is prev.sbcl packages dot chunga dot override Lisp adders. I think. Thank you, Smurfd0 for the sub also.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Old.
Wait, Chinese New Year.
Old. We hit him with old.
No, it's Boxing Day. Wait, no.
We don't need rec. And we just want to change the source. We want to rev. Get rid of this junk. None of that anymore, please. None of this. Okay. Sure. This will give us an overlay maybe. What's the rev we want on chunk? What is like the current? What's current master? Can we get that? We'll take that. And we'll give it a broken hash for now. Our shit is broken. Our shit's all fucked up. Our shit's all fucked up. Multiple levels of fucked up. Because we didn't, we have an extra guy around here. Yes. Maybe. What is this? Oh, this is wrong. This is freaking wrong. Okay. This is maybe good. We need to have this be... Let's say this. Chunga. Let's have it be... If I say spackages.chunga here, this should cause it to be brought in. And the reason we're doing this is because the chunga that we want to update is the one that Hunchin socket is pulling in. So I think by adding an overlay on Nix packages like this and then modifying SBCL packages, I think this should cause it to go. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we have to do a different sort of surgery on SBCL packages, but this is the way I think it probably needs to work. Not using with. I don't know. I like writing it explicitly because I get nervous when things are in are in the namespace unqualified. I don't, which I probably shouldn't because I write elisp. But I don't know. I view it as costing little to have it. Okay, we maybe have Chunga now. We're being told we have Chunga. Is it the right Chunga? Have we been given the right Chunga? I'm unsure about this Chunga here. And that ran way too fast, and that has me thinking that we don't have the right Chunga. Can we look at the Chunga? Get out of here. No, don't edit Chunga. Do we have a new Chunga now? We do have a new Chunga. Maybe? No, we don't have a new Chunga. We have the derivation, but there's no Chunga. It's not using it. I wonder how... Is there stuff on SBCL packages? No, this is not even mentioned in here. If I hear Chunga one more time... where is... Lisp module? Like, we need to... I would like to override a Lisp package, but for a dependency. This is it. To view dependent, it's sort of a pain in the ass to do this. I guess we could probably have it show the derivation for, like, if I look for Hunchin socket, can we actually do this? If I say Nix store, is there Nix store show? Is that a man? Is there like a store show guy? We could have sworn there was. SBCL packages.override scope. Okay, that's kind of the thing we're looking for, maybe. There's probably a guy to show I think we saw this earlier. There's a guy to show a derivation. And I suspect that we could probably look at the is there Nix? Is there like a tree thing? There might be a tree thing. I don't actually know. There probably is a guy to show a tree of depths, and we could probably give it the path to the DRV for Hunchin 2. But alas, it is what it is. Maybe here, if we say dot override scope here, Nix override scope. What does this actually do? We have one example of the thing. Overriding. Override scope is not mentioned here. It could be an SBC. Well, I don't know. It's not. How do I completely override a scope? Including internal, external package in scope. Yeah. Well, the problem is it's not. Well, we'll see. We'll look at both of these. Thank you. I'm sorry if I missed these. I thought we. Yeah. Oh, they're saying with. Oh, yes, it's SBCL with overrides. We overlook this. This is what we want. SBCL with overrides right here, right here. And we can just replace the whole. We don't have to fuck around with SBCL packages. We can just replace the whole guy. The section after that might be better. Yeah, we're using this already to override. Like we found this. I missed this line exactly. So for all of this, we can actually just say SBCL equals prev.sbcl with overrides self super. And then this guy can save us, maybe. Yeah. He might be good to have. And we don't have to do this this nonsense, right? We can say super.chunga.override Lisp adders. And does this do the trick for us? Are you going to try and build Chunga? Oh, he's trying to build Hunchin 2 in Chunga. Good, huge. Good night, control though. Good night. Is this good night Chunga? Thank you. Good night. Sleep well, friend. I hope. Thank you for coming around. It's always a pleasure. I hope to see you on Greg. I gotta hop back on Greg. I have not updated my Greg yet. There's no Gregging happening in my house. Okay. Can we verify the presence of new Chunga? New Chunga is there now. Very good. If we attempt to load this fellow, we attempt to run him, do we acquire power? Do we obtain strength? I think if I just run SBCL, it'll load it, right? Hello, Jarman ED. Also, hello. If we do, we have another shell where we're running. Here we go. Now we obtain the same error. We get the same error. Oh, we get the same error for good reason. We have not run nvarc reload. Once we run nvarc reload, we should obtain not that error. Let's see. I don't know if it actually ran. It did the stopping animation thingy. No, we're still. I feel like we're still fucked up. If I say nix develop properly, we do this properly here, and I say SBCL. No, we're still fucked. Huh. Is that? I wonder what that is all about. Because we saw we have the new. Did they actually fix? Yeah, and that's another question. Did they actually fix the thing? And do we potentially need a new Hunchin socket as well? Like, did they merge that PR? They did, right? Not this one. Not this one. Where's the one? What's the one? I think it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. It's to not con strings as the name. Sure. Do we actually, like, this is merged as of August 14th. I feel like we're not using the right Chunga still. It's the wrong Chunga. Yeah, you may need to do some additional stuff to make it use the new version. Yeah. We were hoping, we saw it rebuild in Nix when we did the override, right? So we were hoping that it did. It's possible that we're still doing something wrong. Very possible. Thank you for the lurk, Tiny Misi. Where is our flake.nix again? Right? Like, we saw this. We saw this. We saw this. We're pulling in packages.sbcl.with packages. We are applying this as an overlay on the guy, right? SBCL. SBCL should be this. I mean, I guess we could certainly redefine. We could pull in a new Hunchin socket if we wanted to. It's easy enough, right? We just copy and paste this basically, right? It's not tricky. And change some strings, but I would like it to just work. It would be very polite if it would just work for us. I mean, I guess we don't actually need this to be in an overlay. We could just be like, our SBCL prime is this. I think that's probably cleaner anyway, so like, why not? Like, let's not overlay. We can just call this SBCL packages. And we can just say, or we can call it, you know, we can call it our SBCL. I just don't want to say primes. I know I'm gonna get confused. And does this work for us? Well, I'm saying prev. I should just say packages. Does this work for us? I say SBCL. It should be the same, so it's not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, is there a convenient way for us to see... Well, I guess we can look at our ASDF include path, and we can look from there, right? Like if I say, can I nvarc reload? Let's just look at this in Sly, right? Can I pop open a... If I run Sly... He's taking... Okay, there he goes. If I look at ASDF central registry... Can I see that? There's gonna be... no. How do they find the packages then? How does it find any of the packages? Fetch GitHub uses hash or SHA-256. I think SHA-256. Maybe I'm wrong. Hello, Quantum Boom. I could just have the... But it wouldn't fetch... It would give us an error if we had something busted in it. I thought that was obsolete. What was obsolete? The fetch GitHub thing or this central registry thing? I don't know why this is ending up here, right? Because we have... let's just old style. We have hunch and socket things around, right? These exist. How is this getting loaded? How is it finding this? Like, what leads it to find this guy? Is there like a search path as an environment variable also? Is that possible? Like, there must be something that's like... There must be something that is telling it where to find these things, right? Where does that end up? Like, how the fuck does it find the dependencies? ASDF dependency search paths, system search paths maybe is the word for this. Directives are processed in order. When looking in the directory, if it's found, it's okay, whatever. This is just saying controlling where ASDF searches for systems. You probably need to use override scope. Yeah, well, we're using we're calling this with overrides thing in SBCL. I think this is like an SBCL specific guy, which I would kind of assume would do the right thing, because it's like specifically for like I think like Haskell packages has one of these and it's supposed to, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe we do need to do something specific. Configuring ASDF to find your systems. Yeah. Can we They have one for each CL implementation. Yeah. Do we know? Configuration API. Can we just see what the search paths are? Hello, ice coding cats. There's like 1 million different fucking things that yeah. This is just bring like configuration API, initialize source registry, ensure source registry, use find system, ensure source registry is okay, sure. Is there just like a source registry? There's source registry parameter. What is the, can we see, do we have any other variables on here that look default source registries? Okay, we have a couple of these guys. Environment source registry, user source registry. Are these variables we can read? Abort. Default system source registry. I don't know if we have Do we have anything in here? Okay, here we do. We do. We have some symbols in here. There's source registry. What is default system source registry? Is this a function? It is. Okay. Oh, okay. Here we have the Nix store paths for us. Very good. It is telling us that there is stuff under patch elf common Lisp. There is stuff in various Nix profile directories. I see. This is not particularly useful. This is for stuff if we were like install globally into our profile. Are there others though? There could be others. So yesterday I opened VPN remote SSH into my desktop server while away from home for the first time. This is the best feeling. It's so convenient to be able to do this. I'm glad you. Congrats on setting it all up. It's really great. I don't even bother to like. I remember I used to have to worry about like, oh, I have to make sure the files are on my laptop before I go places. Now I just don't even sweat it at all. Like I went to Offkai and I was making those DVDs a few months ago, right? I didn't even bother. I just like had the DVDs, the DVD stuff, like all my little scripts I wrote to like burn them in like a folder in on my home directory. And I just like in the hotel, I just popped open my laptop, ran one SCP, and then suddenly I have them there too. It was really useful, very convenient. Okay, is there like environment source registry? Is this it? Oh, okay. Here it is. Can I make Sly not elide the string? Please. Please don't. Please no. Okay. Here they are. We found it. Where is fucking Chunga? Chunga, it's our Chunga. They put our Chunga in it. This is the new Chunga. This is Chunga. They have the Chunga. Yeah, I always the thing with me, Jacques Bier, is I always pay for the Wi-Fi. I always will upgrade it because I usually stream from the hotels. So and sometimes the hotel, like if you upgrade it, if you pay like the $8 or whatever they ask you to upgrade, like I've gotten like pretty good. Like I've gotten like gigabit at some of these places, which is kind of crazy. Extremely obscure issue with how Windows rearranges desktop icons when displays are reconnected and or reconfigured. I see. This is the Lisp implementation of Chunga. Does this Chunga correspond to the good Chunga? What was the change that was made here? Can we observe the changes? I don't know if we can get the commit hash, like the git commit from this very easily. They mention in index.html that unknown headers without a corresponding symbol are ignored. That's a new change that is added. If we open docs index.html in Chunga, in our Chunga that we know is being used, that's on the Lisp include path. Yeah, okay, good. It's good to know that. Thank you for verifying that. That's what I kind of assumed. But thank you. I mean, I didn't assume that because I didn't even know what override scope does, and I would not have reached for this. But once we had found this and you had mentioned override scope, I assumed that was what was going on probably. Okay, this does not have it. So we are fetching the wrong Chunga. You know what it is? We have the wrong Chunga path. We have given Chunga a hash. You know, it's this. We have given Chunga a hash. So but this is the hash of the old Chunga. So it's just like, oh yeah, we already have that Chunga. We don't need him. This is what it is. This is what it is. Yeah, we can get the hash from the issue page. The problem is in the Nix store, I don't think that hash lives anywhere because the Git repo does not exist. And now we have hash mismatch, like we wished. Like we wished. Is this what we actually are supposed to do? Can we delete the hash? This? Like this? No, we cannot do this, I think. I think this will cause... I think we must specify the hash, maybe? I guess maybe if we're specifying the revision, we don't need to. I don't know what it requires exactly. I never know. Like, I kind of assume that it's supposed to want the...
Hi!
Hey. Okay, here it's just mismatching for us. Can we do this? Hey, how's it going? Can I say, do I have to say hash or shot? Am I doing this wrong? Is this what it is? Yeah, no. I'm a game. We're figuring out Chunga, bro. But Chunga is no. I'm fine. I'm practicing no piss lifestyle. We're on that. I don't have to ever get up. I do have water. I'm using the big water now. I got the big iron. Okay, give me 1 second. We need to you come over here and you can come look. We're gonna figure out. It's the moment of truth. It's the moment of truth with regard to Chunga. Chunga could be. We could have acquired Chunga fix. This could be Chunga fix. No.
Oh no.
No. Oh, it's already running. It's already running. That's the problem.
Oh, wait, what is that emote for real Neiston?
Real Neiston? It's a woman emote. Why
like
is it still running anywhere for a good reason or for a bad reason? Do we?
You're on in my background.
Oh, it's running in.
This is insane.
It's running in Sly. It's running in Sly. Can we say Sly abort connection?
She's waving. Is it a knife?
It's a knife and it makes her eye go evil.
Oh.
It makes her eye go evil.
I see it.
How are there this many SBCLs?
I'm not allowed.
No, you can. It's allowed. It's fine. You're allowed. Okay, kill every SBCL instance. Can we? Can you?
I have. Do I? Who gives me the reward? The reward.
Can you get the reward? Can you get the rewards? Okay. Okay, we have successfully Chunga'd, I believe. However, no,
Oh, that was the previous.
That's the previous. I'm concerned that we are not. Can we potentially send a message, end of file on? We're not actually printing our things that are like our handlers for connect or disconnect, but that's probably us holding us wrong. Okay, okay. I'm gonna go get water. If you want to say hello, you have to say Chunga though.
It's required. It's required. It's like Tub Thumper. Hi. Sorry, my voice is a little crackly. I've still got some remnants of this cold. Hi. Woo. Hi. It's not required to say Chunga. Is that what we're doing? Hi. Hello. Oh, he's got a hair. Okay. We're surviving. How is everybody? Happy Friday. The word of the day. Whoa. Yeah, has it been a little bit the same? Everything the same? D-slug. Okay, I will. Wait, you have the cold too? Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm the one that gave it to Colonq. So, whoopsies. Allow streamer to drink. My water's over on the other desk. Whoopsies. But the Colonq is gonna go get some water. How much wood? No. The coal turned into... Oh! That's impressive, honestly. It has been a very powerful sickness. Very powerful illness. Oh. I'm sorry. That sounds like a nightmare. That's not a fun word to hear a billion times. It's got a nature to it. I'm looking at this is my ad that's on the screen right now, the Learn Mandarin. Why is that second 0 so like triangular? It's like it looks like it's a capital D. There's a valley after a billion where it becomes fun again. All right. I mean, that's good news. Alexandria. As in the Library of Alexandria. That's the one that they burnt, right? I don't know what I'm saying. It's been a week. It's been a week, my friends. I feel like I say that every Friday, but this week was a week. There was travel and there was illness and then there was more travel and then oh, everybody's so excited. I'm sure everybody here classic on the very Microsoft Windows centric stream. Everyone's so excited for Windows 11, right? Woo! Yeah! We're excited! Clap for Windows 11, everybody! Yeah! Yeah. I don't like it. Windows 2000 again. Yeah, that would be cool. I would love to not need to buy cloud services in order to use my operating system. The dumb square peg.
What's all this? What the hell is all
Even the
this?
Windows users wouldn't. Yeah, I'm not actually excited. I do not need to use Windows anymore, and I'm very excited that I don't have to use it anymore, but I have to use it at work. And right now, 95% of the company computers are still running Windows 10. Let's go, baby. It's gonna be a really fun next 2 weeks.
I'd certainly rather be hearing Alexandria over and over again.
And then I asked about if it was the Library of Alexandria, the one they burnt. They burnt it. You know what I'm excited to do? 80s 2.
Okay, we have to go Chunga.
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. The Chunga break is over. Return to Chunga. Sorry.
We solved it.
Sorry.
We
Good luck. Have fun.
Hey there. Hey. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's me on here again. It's hey. Hey there. Hey there. It's me. I'm going to poison your beef. Don't poison my beef. Don't be poisoning my beef. Okay. Well, we're getting some messages, at least, when we connect, and this, it seems to be working a little bit. However, we're not properly doing anything. Where is this? Like, we should be seeing, because of these def methods, I assume we should be seeing the appropriate business here, right? We should be seeing, like, the business. And I'm quite unsure about that. I don't know if we're actually connecting properly. Let's try sending a message, I guess. How do you send a message on on this? Like, once we open, like, what if I say socket dot, is there like a WebSockets node? How do we do this? I want MS-DOS 4.0 with multitasking. Can we see what this is all about? Is it just called send? It is called send, and you give it text. I can say hello from us. Hello from us, please. And then if we go back over there, if we send this, like, we do not see the, like, we haven't, our handlers are not working here. Hello, Showboat88. Welcome. Hi. Thank you for Autumn. Good to have Autumn. It's possible we're not, like, we're just printing to standard out, right? We should see that if it's gonna happen. Well, before we worry about this too much, let's, I guess, check if the thing works for real. Can we go to, can we go over here? What if we comment all of this shit out? Nvarc reload, just to make sure. What if we comment all of this out, and then, we just run the server like we're supposed to? Like, if I say Sly here, and pop open a new instance of Sly, which apparently takes 100 years. Which apparently takes 100 years. Oh, it's the, I can't start it here because it's, I have to start it in the other directory because it looks for Yeah. I have to start it here. Okay. If we go to the README for this guy, right? Can I just say this? And can I then just say this? Open connection? Okay. And we should be getting logs in... wherever the logs go. Wherever the hell the logs go. We probably should set the log level, right? Do we have that lying around still? Set this to trace. And then we want to say org.shirakumo.verbose. What is it called? Something here. Output here. Okay. If we say trace foo bar, we can see them here now. Okay. And then if we go to the we don't even have that open anymore. If we go to where's the fucker? Bring up the fucker, please. Let's go to lechat.js. And if we python -m http.server, we go to localhost 8000. We enter the thing. And we connect. We have a different error now. And now our error is... Let's see. What is this looking like here? ID required. So it appears we are now... The JS client is sending malformed... It doesn't seem like sending a bad message should be able to crash the server. Which it is not doing. It is simply printing an error message in a very shitty way. It does not appear to actually be crashing. This is just... It maybe is crashing one handler thread or something. But... either way, this is frustrating. But it does appear to work. Like, we are connecting now. So after all that, it does happen that... We're getting back an internal error message. Which is also a little scary. We are sending an ID. Where is this happening here? Can we see? Liechat.server.ws ID required. Condition of type simple error. Can we see where this is? Your response should have the ID. I mean, what's happening here is the request has an ID on it, and then the request arrives, and we get back a message that is telling us there is an internal error, and that we're seeing an exception on the server saying ID required, right? So either this is saying an ID is required on the request, and it's not seeing it somehow, like it's not properly parsing the request, or something else is happening. Can I see? Can we refresh the page? We connect here. Is it possible for us to see like what's being sent on a WebSocket? Like here we're just trying to reconnect over and over again. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's the WebSocket traffic. So we sent connect with an ID, right? This sure looks like the proper connect thing. It's got the extensions thing, it's got no passwords, it's got the this is the same kind of request that we're sending normally. And the server chokes on this. The server chokes. Can I make it not be raw data anymore? There we go. We need to find where the server chokes. Shirakumo verbose log error ID required. I guess this is just what happens whenever there's an error. So they can get into the... Okay, where is this log call happening? Function socket text message received. Okay, sure. Can we look here? In Firefox, no. I mean, it knows how to... It knows, right? It's, it gives it to us in a nice, readable way. Can we see deps ws server text message received? Here it is, right here. So here's the bastard. What's he all about here? What's he all about? What's his attribute? What does he do? Well, is the one that we're doing? Also, this whole thing is a big string, I think, right? Or else it's fucking with our which I think so we're just catching any error that happens here. Seriously, you need to watch this VOD. What's up? I think your encoder settings are funky. When a big block of pink text shows up, it starts to look a little like the Matrix screensaver. Oh, is it fucked? I'm looking at it on the other screen. I know the encoding on the text is not ideal. I notice this when editing sometimes. There are occasional, like, weird little artifacts around the letters. It seems somewhat annoying to get it to be... I have not bothered tweaking it too much. We probably could do this, and it probably would lead to better outcomes. Does the string required appear anywhere here? Do you know of data-driven documents? I wonder if it could be like this is like rethrowing a thing. I would love if we could see where it's being rethrown from. D3.js? No, I don't know this very much. You are fine. Is it happening like in a major way? I wonder. I will rewatch this. I'm sorry if it's poor. Who knows? I have not changed anything for what it's worth. I guess it's just like the colors and the So how does this... What could happen in here, right? We're calling... Well, I guess we can just, like, print a bunch of shit. I guess that's fine. The message pre. Right? I don't know. We can just print a bunch of stuff. If we throw this in here, does this work? This handler case takes one form, so like it doesn't does this what if I run this? And what if I go to the appropriate E shell and I run this? Does this print some? Okay, we have pre. Oh, this is crashing because we're just sending this would obviously crash because we're just sending this bullshit here. If I do this again on the server, on like the actual client, this should send a real message, right? And that real message has, okay, here we go. We're in the shit now. Computer. Hello, Hempy VT. Welcome in. Good to see you, Hempy. We shout out Hempy. Does it go? Hempy's pretty cool. The Hempy's kind of a cool cucumber, you could say. We're in the shit, you know. You can't be too careful when you're out here in the shit. Can we see what the deal is? What is the deal? Can we learn about that? What is the deal? I don't know what the deal is potentially. Who knows? Who the hell knows? I think we're getting, I guess, I mean, now we can just do print debugging as like normal people. We're shadowing message, so can we say message post here? Send another request. Beam one off. Are we ever getting a message post? We are not. So the error is occurring inside the house. The error is occurring inside of the house. It is occurring. The deal is dealing. Yes, it's happening inside of LeChat protocol from wire in, I believe. Yes, probably. I can't imagine it happening anywhere else. Right. That's kind of all we're doing here. Can we look at from wire? Is this a man we can find? Do I have go to definition in Lisp? Do I have... What is it called? What is it called? Xref find definitions. Is that a guy you get for Sly? No, this is asking for a tags table. I do have Sly installed. I'm using Sly. I just want to see if Alt. I don't know if that'll work with evil. Yeah, that's bound to some kind of evil thing. Oh, now we go. If I go to insert mode, it'll work. What is that bound to? Can I view lossage? What is that guy? What is he? Sly edit definition. Oh, very good. Let's add that to our... If I open config emacs config lang c lisp.el, I just want to bind that to my usual guy. What do I usually have for that? Where is C Rust? What is it's I don't know, I just know my muscle mech. QI capital D. Sly edit definition. Is that him? Not definition. Definition. Okay, that's him. Are we calling it, what do we call this usually? Go to def. Go to def. Okay, good. If we do that, then now I can do that. Excellent. We can press QID. We are good. Thank you, Fade. Okay, here's from wire. Here is from wire. We're getting into from wire, right? If I press in here, I'm like, if I say format T hello from wire, and we load this guy up, and then we press the devastating button. Do we not even get there? Oh, we do get there. We're not printing new lines. We're not printing any goddamn new lines. How do we print a new line in format? It's probably like they have some fucker for this, right? There's a they invented a fucker for him. What is his nature? Is it like, can I say this? Let's just go to our repo. If I say format T foo, is this does not do, this does new line though. Something? No, maybe not. There's some common Lisp format new line. I think common Lisp strings don't have like the, okay, it's tilde percent sign. Okay, good. Good. And now we can jump around nicely as we wish. Definition source of function from wire did not. Oh, because I redefined it from. I redefined it on the REPL. That's so fucked up. If I eval defund this, it loses track of where it's from. It's defined interactively now. That kind of sucks. Okay. Either way, we can show this trace from wire. probably need to say the package name, right? Chat protocol from wire. Is this, I have to quote this symbol? Do I have to do this? I see. I see, I see. Does this get us? No quote. What does this get us? It gets us a list of something. You could give it break T. It'll dump to the debugger. I see. I see, I see. That's a, oh, I see. That's just, okay, cool. Untracing it first. So if I run this now, this will drop us in the debugger. We have put the point on that symbol and press enter. I mean, this will just show me. Ah, I see. I see, I see. Cool. I can view where it was defined, I guess. I need to have better bindings to go back through these things. Okay. Either way, if we're tracing this guy and we have break T now, does that produce an interesting outcome? If I press connect, well, we've certainly seemed to have dropped into the debugger. I don't know how to navigate this though. I don't know how to navigate this necessarily. V will jump to the point in the code tied to the frame. Okay, cool. I'll have to read. I'll have to find the bindings for them because in general, any built-in binding won't work. But I'll check this in the. I'll find the appropriate list functions, and I'll have to like define a bunch of shit to have the appropriate stuff. I also noticed these guys are kind of disappearing. This is really good, and I want to use this, but I think I just don't have the config set up because I'm not writing Common Lisp. Okay. How can I like use the? Can I like print things? Can I from the debugger? Like, am I living inside of some kind of context in my REPL now where I have access to stuff? Right? Like where is the source from wire? Here? Like, do I have a guy called stream? No. We do not. You live inside a simulation. E should prompt for code to inject in the context. If I go here and I press this just gives me buffer as read only. Yeah, I have no. I'll have to see what that's bound to normally. Can I? What's our major mode here? Slide DB mode. On one of the frame lines. I see. Oh, I see. Now it's giving me an inspect. If I go here and I press E, I can eval into frame. If I type, I don't know, stream. It's moving my buffers all around here. And now it evaluated stream. Stream was unbound because I probably wasn't looking at the right frame. And then that was caught by the error higher up, which I guess got us out of the debugger. And yeah, I'm gonna have to wrangle the Emacs windows. I do a lot of stuff to not have them behave badly, and I just haven't bothered to do it. Okay, cool. I'm gonna keep printing because this will be convenient for now. Can we see? Thank you, Machka6. We can see stuff though, right? We can see where we are. Do we know? Can we continue? We continue? Yes, we can see hello from wire. Can we untrace the guy? Is there untrace? We only have one frame though. I mean, what do you mean one? Oh yeah, there's one Emacs frame. I assume they mean window. Just untrace. It's trying to untrace that too. Untrace will untrace everything. Okay, good. Good. So let's look at this for a second and see where we are. Oh, we're getting this required T thing. This guy. I don't understand why. We're checking, like, okay. What are we doing with this guy? It could be in this C2 MOP stuff. I assume this is the kind. They have a whole like fake class system for things for within the like S expression protocol, right? And like ID is a guy who's like on the superclass. So I assume maybe there's like a thing where they are like checking this somehow. Like, where does this subclass P come from? Can we find that somehow? Can we go to it? Here we go. And this is in closer mop. Is this, can we find Lisp closer MOP? What is this? Ah, I see. Compatibility layer. So they are actually directly using close classes for the stuff, right? They actually like turn the thing and like, oh my goodness. This is like a, okay, sure. Well, we don't want to be messing with this. I just want to find out what is throwing this. Unifies mop access across all implementations. Okay. Is mop, this is meta object protocol, right? Is this the guy? I have done very little close programming in general. Okay, cool. Let's keep thinking. I think, well, let's get in here. Let's just keep printing stuff so we know what's going on. Well, hello, XOR Xavier. As we do classic style. Can we print a bunch of shit and see what's going on? I've prepared deluxe macaroni. What makes it deluxe? How is it? By what manner is it deluxe? Can we go over here again? Let's see the business. Show me the business, please. We're still only getting to, we're not even getting that far. We're getting to hello from wire. This guy also doesn't appear to be printing new lines correctly, which is sort of frustrating. We should say the sexper is this guy. Okay. The sexper is this guy. Does that give us anything? No, I don't even know if we're up to, if we're like, huh. Did you compile? Yeah, I'm running QIE, which is eval defun. Oh, maybe this is putting them in the wrong package. If I do this, right? Yeah, I am doing this. I think I might be doing it wrong. Can I all this? No. Okay, I'm not. I'm putting it in the right spot. Yeah, it should be respecting the in package form, I think. Like I'm running this, like and it's printing this, so I know I've been doing it, and I've been doing it the same way the whole time. We're just not getting this guy now. Maybe it's here. Maybe read sexper. Like this is a Lisp guy though, right? This is just a plain old normal kind of fellow. No, it's not. This is a guy from here. This is their custom parser. Control C, Control C. Yeah, Control C won't work. But I'm calling the thing that does. Where I'm saying sly eval defun, right? Which is the guy. Can we verify this? If I say this called hello 2 from wire, why is my REPL now locked up? Why does it not? It's like super laggy. And now the fans are turning on. What happened in the background? Now nothing. Oh, we're getting the the once per evening everything lock up. It's always ultra nightmare. Well, it's not ultra nightmare mode. It's just like I have a different set of bindings. I can't use the default key bindings. This is all it is. And also the mysterious ghost is eating my CPU. But this happens independently of us writing Lisp. This is the independent ghost character. The fans are activated. Yes, they loaded up the fans. The greatest LCOLONQ fans of the world. Okay, it seems to have fixed itself as it usually does. Okay, if I click this now, yeah, we're getting hello 2 from. So it's just crashing before this. Where is the? So it must be happening in read sexper. And why is okay? Format T read sexper. Run this. Does the server write a log? I mean, it does write a log. The problem is, what we're running into is that the server is throwing an exception on the first message that we send. And it's saying, I think it's trying to claim that the message is malformed, but it's claiming it's malformed in a way that is not obvious. Like, it's saying that a certain field doesn't exist when it does exist, and we can see it existing in like the trace of the network, the WebSocket. So I think we're just trying to drill down a little bit and see exactly what's happening, because we have not how do you say? I don't understand the code base very well. It's locking it. What is going on here? Something is like, whenever I try and clear this terminal, it's like fucking locking my CPU for like 10 seconds. What is that? And I can't even see what it is because it will not allow me to run HTOP while I do this. $1 trillion company, they do it with an undisguised browser window. Oh my god. Hello TV Josh. Pop and lock. Why is... So this is like Emacs something. This is like Sly is eating my... It's not even eating the Emacs thread. It's something is like... It's when I press Control L. Like, it just doesn't like that at all. Okay. I need like a mini HTOP. I need like a thing that just lives in the corner of the screen that just says whatever process is using the most CPU now and what its name is. And I need this to like happen regardless of what is like. I need this to be like niceness level -10. Hello, Errorism. Welcome in. It's good to see you, Errorism. Okay. Fuck it. Does it work? Do we get any read sexpers? Any read sexpers? We have 1 million read sexpers because it's called recursively. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. We love that, but read sexpers is there's a simple this is happening somewhere. ID required. Where? And it's happening. It's happening before here. We are not seeing sexper. We are not seeing this. They renamed media player HTOP blame. Yeah, I want to know. Will it happen again? No, now it doesn't happen. Now it's just normal. Now it goes. Yeah, we're explicitly like, what could fuck? Trace the function with break and then step. Yeah, I just worry I'm gonna have to be learning the interface to the debugger and also like trying to figure out what I need to be key binding and key binding it, and like I would very much prefer to do this. And I'm going to figure this out at some point after, hopefully, if I remember and I have time. But I feel like this is going to be easier in terms of actually producing the result at present, given my current limitations. Hello, A's XRR. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hello. How could this even occur in... Are we saying required anywhere? And like what is causing? No, you are shush you are helpful. You are telling me the correct way to do it, and I am saying, oh no, I will do this in the incorrect way. I will do this in the you're telling me both the correct way and the way that I would like to learn how to do it, and I am being like, what are you working on? So A's XRR in the small, we are digging into the source of a server for a chat protocol called LeChat. And LeChat is a chat protocol kind of like IRC, but it's sort of a Lispy S expression based thing. So we have currently run into a situation where we're having some trouble getting the existing WebSocket server working with the existing JavaScript client that these people have made. Which is probably user error / us having weird versions of dependencies installed, and it could be any number of things. So we are trying to dig through the source to find out exactly where it's getting fucked up, and various other things. And this has led us down several rabbit holes. And the eventual goal here is we want to use this chat client as a thing to like augment our Twitch chat through a browser extension. So it's kind of a we're way off in the weeds, and we're kind of just messing around trying to make this thing all work. Okay, when we call read sexper, can we print the expression too? Well, I guess we can't really, because this is actually a parser, right? This actually parses the thing on the... It's bizarre to me that this would... Do they have a thing to like read object? Like, are they interning? Are they like I can't... It's hard to imagine this causing problems. Let's say formats t read sexper return. This, and sexper. I guess this is fine. Do this. Clear this. Clear that. Click the button. Okay. We've clicked the button. Okay, we're seeing some mess expressions. Clock ID, clock. Connect ID. You know, these are the things we would expect, and then it's going to return and slowly give us greater and greater compound expressions. But it's not. It's not going to do so. It's going to eventually give us some fucking nonsense. It's not going to be able to assemble the top level thing. I'm kind of starting with Linux and Python. Can you advise me? Well, I mean, this is a good thing to start with. I think the best thing you can do as XRR is just program a lot. I would try, and if you have you're probably trying to learn programming for some reason, like there's something you want to make. Calling CL read, this is possible. The thing I'm thinking is happening, Wind Up Boy, is that this requires thing. Like let's look again. They're calling. I think they must be like applying the function, like read sexper list. Like they must be doing some kind of like special logic on this, or like they're like. Maybe not. I mean, here they're just doing collect. It's fine. Yeah, I would say just try and program. And if there's something you want to make, if there's something you're like, oh, I want to learn programming so I can make X, you should just try and make it and like make mistakes and you know, like that's how you learn. It's best to kind of like, I always feel like it's sort of best to sort of smash your head against things to be crude about it versus like trying overly hard to like do courses or like learn. Like it's best to just get in there and get your hands dirty a little bit. This is the best. So I would just program, just go for it and make mistakes. Mistakes are how you learn. Okay. Like this should just be parsing. I don't understand why this is like this. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Can we look at the thing that's being sent? What is the last thing that's... Can we look at the data? Can we see this? What's the final guy? Password nil. Version 2.0 password nil. Okay, run your DRINF. We're getting version 2.0, and then we don't read passwords, and then it dies when we try and read the nil. Is that it can't read nil? Is that what this is? It's unable to read nil? That's, I mean, that could be it, I guess. If that nil is leaking out to a conditional surrounding the loop, maybe so. Very possible, but like this is their unmodified client, so it's possible. Like, I mean, of course, it's like there's probably like 3 people working on. No one, like it's mostly just Shirakumo, I imagine, messing with LeChat. But like, I bet I think we're probably holding it wrong. Like here's where they call from wire. From wire is. Can we go to from wire, please? From wire, they're just calling read sexper. Yeah, they're very. It's definitely on our side, right? I don't mean to say. And then we never get here. This is not reached. So we know there's an exception being thrown inside of. There's something being thrown inside read sex. And then read sexper. We can see that we're printing whenever we return, and we're not printing the one that is null. That's nil. We're saying ignore reader error. I mean, I guess it just comes down to the fact that like we should just be handling these fucking things. Can we print symbol, I guess? What are they doing in symbol? They're calling safe find symbol, which is, I assume, a thing that just, I don't know why that would give us error ID though. That's so bizarre. So bizarre. Same message generated by another client. I mean, this is the problem is I don't know if there are any other clients that can. This is a client. So the message sent by this client is causing this message on the server side. I don't know if there are any other clients that exist that target the WebSocket API, right? Because there are many clients, like you can talk to LeChat over TCP, or you can talk over WebSockets. They're like, it's kind of transport mechanism agnostic. I think this JavaScript client may be the only WebSocket, the client that speaks WebSocket. So I don't know for sure what we want to do here. Can we see what this freaking is? Do we know? Sort it out on the, yeah, we are doing that on the JS side, and it looks right. Like this is what it is on the, this is the literal message. Like we're observing this on the WebSocket connection. It could be line ending fuck, but like we're failing before we even get to the line ending. We're failing like in like the nil is seemingly failing to parse. So let's print more stuff in here, I guess. Let's just print safe find, all the safe find symbols, I guess. Format T safe find symbol here. Here. And then we go again. It's trying to make like 1,000 connections a second. Why is it trying to do this? Good night, 0x539. Good night. Thank you. I just clicked this one time. I don't know why it tried to do this. You didn't give form. Oh, I didn't give it an argument. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Format should be nil. The T returns nil. Oh, so if you give it nil, yeah, these formats are just ones that I'm adding, right? If you give it T, it prints to standard output. If you give it nil, it returns a string, right? We want it to print to standard output. Okay, we're seeing our safe find symbols. What is that password? Okay, it's safe find symbol nil. It like we get there, but it doesn't return. Okay. we're getting somewhere. If I just call safe find symbol, is that a thing I can do? What package is this? Here. If I go in here and I say safe.
Rats. We are the rats. Celebrating.
Hello M18 M18 M18. Thank you for stopping by. It's probably not
Cake and ice cream is
explicit case in the reader for null. That's the null byte explicitly, I think. That's because they use the null byte as like a separating thing. Which I think we are seeing in our send as well. Is this can we call like this? That's good. Very good. Let's try this fellow. If we say safe find symbol, also let's refresh this so it doesn't keep sending those, because I think it keeps trying to reconnect. Safe find symbol nil. Is this supposed to take a string? Is this That's not right. What are we when we read a symbol? If I say nil lechat, it probably, if I say this, gives us invalid. Does this actually want to be a symbol? Case ladder handle nil. We'll look in a second. I think that case ladder is not for. That's for like it's in the parser, right? It's for characters. Let's see. Well, this is interesting, but this will just return invalid symbol, right? If it's is nil always invalid? Is nil always invalid? So what we do here is that this parses a token from the stream, then it checks if the next character is a colon. If it is, it tries to parse it, which is not in our case. So it tries to like get the package name. So it should be this. And read sexper token. This guy returns a string, right? So this guy should be this, right? So this should be giving us, this is giving us invalid symbol. It doesn't know how to parse that nil, I think. Yeah. Can we verify that that's what's happening? And can we see what the invalid symbol guy is doing? Yeah, safe find symbol can just return this, but like, do we ever do anything with that? Like, is that like a thing that we do stuff with? I don't know. Where is that? Why would it cause it to fail? Is it caught by the C error? Is C error? I don't know where this guy even lives. What he's all about. I kind of, this guy looks like a throw-in error to me, right? Maybe. Oh, but it could be in errors at the end. Can we print errors? Format T. Error, a continuable error. I see. Okay, good. Good. Let's print errors. Here. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's go back to here. Let's click this, and then we should hopefully see a bunch of prints of errors. No. Oh, we do. We do, baby. The symbol LeChat protocol nil was found on the wire, but it is not interned locally. Okay. Okay. So we have some kind of problem there. I don't understand still how it's translating to this ID required guy. Where is... And this C error guy is doing a ignore reader error. So So is it possible that something else is catching this error and like rethrowing somehow? Is that is that the I'm trying to trace like how this all works. So clearly this is happening, right? This ends up we end up with a call to see error on the symbol LeChat protocol nil. There was a handler bind earlier. This is here though, right? This is like it's not wouldn't it have to be around the C error? Like I would expect it in the caller. It could establish a handler like this. This guy only handles end of file, right? I wonder if it's perhaps, I guess, in the caller of this. Here's read sexper. So this guy's definitely throwing an error here. What calls read from wire then? That's in server. Where's from wire? It's here. Here's a handler case. Here's wire condition. But it's not. The other condition is not there, right? This is only LeChat protocol wire condition, right? I assume this. I assume we're just calling C error with a string, right? Like this probably wouldn't be caught by that. I would guess. Sly who calls. Okay, cool. I guess Hunch and Toot could be doing it directly. Oh, there's another handler case here. Oh, here it is. Here it is right here. Is it happening in this spot, right? If I say I just don't know why it's saying ID required. Like it should be this message. Why is it this message? Why is it this? Very odd, right? Odd business here. If we format T, we hit an error. It's error. We do this. Could be a fault in the condition handler chain. Yeah. Can we go back over here and can we click the button? What does that look like? It looks like we hit an error ID required. Okay, why is it ID required? Can we debug the throwing process? This is what we really need, right? We need to we really want to step through where the throw is happening, I guess. The reason got me thinking for real, but I'm trying to be good at it for automation, robotics, and machine learning. I'm sure I'm not practicing too much. Yeah, it's way better to just practice than to solve problems and things, I think. You just got to write some code. Yeah. And people write way too much. People think way too much about too little code that they're writing, right? Like go write, go like write 10,000 bad lines of Python, and then maybe the next 10,000 lines of Python will be slightly less bad. Like this is what you got to do, I think. It's better to just go. I want to single step from the throw through all the handlers. Yeah. Where is that error defined? The ID required thing. This is what we're trying to find. I have not found this. I don't know where he is coming from. Despite grepping, I guess we haven't grepped particularly hard. I guess we could grep for the line required. Period. That's gonna find us docs this. Oh, here it is. Protocol. Here's an error. In field definition to slots definition. There we go. Sure. What is field definition to slot definition? This is used inside of a defined protocol. I see. And this is a quoted initialization form for define protocol class. So it's kind of deep. Maybe we're gonna have to dig up. They're doing some is this mop stuff? I would assume so. They're defining classes at runtime based on names, and presumably they're trying to initialize one of these classes at one point, and it's supposed to have a slot called ID, but it doesn't. Is it good to run on a VMware for EX or make it as a second system? I think it's fine either way. I think it's whatever gets you using it, right? Really is the thing, right? Whatever you're gonna actually, if you find, oh man, the VM thing sucks, I'm never using this, then you should probably, you know, explore something else. But it's best to do whatever you're gonna actually use, I think. Does it go? It does not go. We solved Chunga. Chunga was resolved due to Nyx saved us a little bit. But yeah. Sly who calls? No references found. Okay. Okay. I guess it could be the other. There's define object extension. They're calling this in quite a few places. Can you define Chunga? Thoughts on N8N? What is N8N? Yeah, can't find macros that way. I see. That makes sense. Can we see define objects? Where are we doing? Okay, we got a bunch of them here. Like, this is just like the basic backbone of everything. So this is probably, and it's happening so on the init form. So what's happening is we're calling like make instance somewhere. Somewhere we're calling make instance with a list of like initial values for slots, and we're not giving it an ID. Is what that error comes from. But I just don't see how that error is the result of us exploding in this manner. Welcome back, Jane. Hello. Like, has to be in the protocol parser. I mean, this is the protocol parser that we are looking at. This read sexpr is the thing that reads the S expressions over the wire. And once they're read, it will make instance. But like, oh, does C error keep executing? Does C error do something different than what I think it does? Common Lisp C error. Like, I mean, it clearly must. It can't, right? It must break control flow. This is going somewhere. Like, I'm imagining a case where maybe this actually returns and it has like it's returning nil, or like, I don't know. Can I see? Oh, please don't bother me at all. And if you have questions, I mean, you're totally good. You're not bothering me. And if you have questions, you can we have a Discord and an IRC, and I'm happy to help out whenever. Okay. I'll join now. Of course. Well, thank you. Do we have 12-hour stream real? It might be so, LG. It might be so. We're in the shit. We're kind of in the shit a little bit at the moment. It's kind of good. Do we have any make instances? Make instance is our new. I assume there's going to be a make instance somewhere. Is make instance going to get us? I mean, here we have a make instance right here. We have it right fucking here. Which is when we parse the thing and it is a list, but we shouldn't be getting here. We shouldn't be getting to here yet. We should be like, this is throwing an exception, right? So why are we? Conditions are funny. I just like nodding and pretending to follow along. Well, we're in the same boat, Jester Sylvester. I'm also humming and nodding to a major degree. I don't know this stuff. I barely know anything. I barely know how to tie my own shoes. We're gonna muddle through. You and me both, Jester Sylvester. At the end of this, we maybe won't understand still, but we will be satisfied in a job well done. So I don't disbelieve that this is where it's happening. Thank you for Goofy Horn. Wait, did Goofy Horn die? Goofy Horn died. Maybe is the menu broken? Oh no, it's just catching up. Oh, there it is. Thank you for Goofy Horn. We're just a little bit behind. Because the Steam Deck is currently in fans mode. What language? This is Common Lisp. The editor is Emacs. The language we're poking at is Common Lisp. But welcome, Jester. I didn't even say hi. I just went into some kind of deranged bit immediately. Welcome, Jester Sylvester and Trampled Snakes. We could be mining a little bit. They could have us out here in the mines, mining diamonds every day. Like I just don't understand how we are. Could be handled by an established okay. So what you're saying, Wind Up Boy, here's what it could be. We could be C erroring. I forgot about the internal bit, right? We could be, so here's, well, the thing is, I wouldn't understand, like, we would get, like, if we're going to be an ID error, we would imagine getting here or here to one of these guys, right? Like, because then I would expect the ID error to come from this make instance, right? Are we ever printing the 1 and the 2? Are we ever printing the 1 or the 2? We should probably give those a more distinctive name. I don't know, maybe we're not. Maybe it's happening somewhere higher up though. So what you're saying is there could be a thing that catches the, I forget about these being the way the conditions work in Common Lisp. Not only could we catch an error, we could return from an error, right? We could catch the error higher up and return from it, which means, and make it return nil, and then it could continue executing, right? Like, this is both, the stack won't be unwound. Yeah. This, hello, dumb moths, welcome in. Thank you for key values of PC98 style art, eroticism, intimacy, emotional connection, melancholy, nostalgia. Man, I love this. We love tits and ass. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm guy on here. I'm the guy on here. We're deep in the weeds. We're in the shit a little bit. We're looking at Common Lisp a little. Hello, everybody. Hello, Remblanc and Butt Charity and Leon MZD and Lich Legacy and the Zomo. Hello, the Zomo. And welcome Skull Jackie and Eric Alvin and Drom Amord and Charlie Aten and Ophil and the Monotonous and Methu Desu and Unspelled D. This is a good name, Unspelled D. We hello. Thank you, and thank you for the resub, Dumb Moths. It's good. Were you playing PC98 games today? What's the one? What's the one? You should check out Dumb Moths if you don't know them. Hello, Diora too. Also, Dumb Moths. And if you don't know me, hi, I'm LCOLONQ. I'm a guy made of letters. That's my main thing, that I'm letters. I guess we do programming for fun. That's our other main thing. I guess we have kind of two main things. That it's letters and programming for fun. It was Clover Pit. This is gambling, right? This is slots, something like this. You can do various stuff to the letters. That's my other thing. That's my third main thing. Maybe I have a third one. You can, if you go to the redeem section on Twitch and you click, what's the one called? Palette swap. You can say stuff like this. You can change it to stuff like this. You see, you can do this too. This is your power. I outed myself as an enjoyer of PC98. I'm a kind of a liker of this too. Do I have the thing? I have my project that will never be finished. The game that I will release in 2030. I just kind of like dithering a lot. I'm trying to make a 3D game that kind of has some elements of the PC98 thing. Do I have this floating around on here? Do I not have Elfland on here? Fuck. Fuck. Do I have this? Do I have this on the other device? Where? Fuck. Where is it? Can I copy this? Can I copy this? It's so good. Yeah. This is a screenshot of a guy that I was making, kind of. I don't know. I'm working on. We're cooking some things. This will be out in 2030. You have an IRC channel? Yes. We have a Discord and an IRC, and they are linked together with a robot that we made. And this actually works in the Dumb Moths basement as well. You can join. I think it's the Moths Guild channel on that same IRC server, and then you can talk in the channel in the Dumb Moths Guild area. In the guild area also, you can communicate with this as well. It's really good. You can go there. So I don't know. We're cooking on some stuff vaguely. I have a love for this also. The PC98 is sick. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. The sole user of moth guilds. Yeah, well, I mean, there could be more. There could be more if people have this preference. This is what it's there for. Fuck. Are we? Yeah. So what we're trying to do, everybody. Speaking of IRC, is we're trying to make a fourth chat room. We're kind of all about chat rooms these days. Right now, there's 2 chat rooms. There's 3 chat rooms. The chat rooms are Discord, IRC, and Twitch chat. Right, you see this one we're talking in right now. Hello, 37 chairs. Welcome. There's 3 chat rooms. We're trying to make it so there's a 4th chat room for various reasons. The chat room we are trying to make is this fellow called LeChat. This has a fancy website. This thing LeChat, it's Lisp chat or something. It's not so much built on an IRC thing. Twitch chat offers an IRC interface, so you can connect to Twitch chat with an IRC client for now, but they might remove this in the future. It offers. It's not really IRC internally probably, but it gives you this. Yes, LeChats. I don't know how you do this. This is made by a bunch of prominent Lispers. If you don't know about Lisp, Lisp is a cool programming language. You see the docs. I will consult these in one moment. Thank you, Fade. I appreciate this a great deal. This fellow is pretty good. It's an old programming language from the 1950s, but it's still cool. It's kind of old but gold, you could say. It has a cool little alien. They have a cool little mascot to him. He's like this little character. This little freak, we like him. Congrats on canonization, Eric Alvin. This adds your name to the Bible. He's in the computer chromosomes. We're in the guts. Hello, Cake 3. So this was made by this group of people. There's this thing Shirakumo. There's these people Shirakumo. I think this might just be one person, or maybe it's multiple people. I think it's multiple people. I don't know. I never know about these things. Can we look at Shirakumo? Shirakumo is, thank you. Shirakumo is a group of people who are making video games and other software in Lisp. They have the honor of having the only Steam game, to my knowledge, written in Lisp that is out. This guy, Candria, which is like a real game that people buy and play for real. It's actually like kind of fun, apparently. I have not played this. Hello, Losky. Welcome. And they made this game in Lisp and made the engine and everything. And like, I think they have like a Switch port even. Like they're doing stuff all over the freaking place. It's kind of cool and good. And so they made this chat room protocol and like various clients for it because they make a bunch of things themselves. And this is kind of exciting. And we want to have access to this chat room. We want to host our own server. We are encountering difficulties hosting our own server because the server is crashing when we send it messages. We earlier had issues with Chunga. There was an issue with Chunga majorly. We have solved the Chunga issue, but now we are experiencing a different sort of issue, and that's where you've joined us this evening. And we're gonna try and figure this out. Chunked encoding. Well, so the issue we were encountering before, Wind Up Boy, is the Hunchin socket, which is the thing that does WebSockets on Hunchintoot, which is what they are using, uses this library called Chunga, and because Lisp things do not specify their dependency versions, it simply specified that it wanted Chunga. The version of Chunga that we happened to get, however, had a bug. They made a change, right? That was a breaking change that caused the Hunchin socket to no longer work. So we had to do Nick's stuff to pull in a newer version of Chunga, because it was the sort of thing where the old version worked, then a middle version that was around for like a year did not work, and then the newest version as of like a month ago does work. So we managed to get this. Too late for soup? I knew you should get soup. It's good. I don't know what I'm gonna. I would just use QuickList. The problem was QuickList does not solve this issue, right? QuickList could perhaps get the newest version, but QuickList would also be broken for this before like 3 weeks ago. because of this unfortunate combination of things, right? The issue is that the things do not pin their dependencies. The versions can change, which is we solved this. We have fixed this issue. There were 3 weeks, probably more. It was like August 14th or something. So like a month ago. No, it's October now. A month and a half ago, 6 weeks ago, something like this. Numbers, you understand them. It's tricky. What did Fade say regarding this? Fade is the resident Lisp expert around here. The items after the first symbol in the list are checked as follows. They must be balanced pairs of keyword and atom. Is this documentation for one of the symbols in here? AFK for 6 hours. Well, don't worry about it. We're not really going hard necessarily. We're not even really programming. We're mostly just trying to debug an existing thing. Oh, I should say also, if you like PC98, you should also check out our friend Abraxas86, who is a PC98 gamer online. Hello, Avenel too. Hi. They're streaming those things and also programming on occasion. It's kind of a good place to be. Like, what is the good? Like, if you're gonna get into PC98, C from wire, C missing ID, C missing clock, C malformed wire object. I see. I see. I see. Yes, here. Do you have rip grep? Yes, I do have rip grep. We are rip grepping around. Yeah, I mean, like, we know about this, right? We know. Oh, it's just in check update options. This guy is actually called somewhere, right? Yeah, it's just here. But we should. But this is interesting because we should be printing this first, and we're not printing this. Can we say a bunch of shit? Here. Yeah, print a bunch of shit, please. Get in the shit. Get that on here. Click the button, please. Are we ever? We're not printing that. This is not being printed. What's the if you want to get into PC98 games? Like, what is the quintessential PC98 title? What is the quintessential character in this way? Can I say Sly who calls this? From wire, this is the only call to this that happens. And this gives error missing ID, but this is a distinct kind of error, I think. Right? The error that we found the error, right? The thing that's actually causing the error that we are seeing is this here. It's here, right? This is the one, right? It's not that missing ID, right? The missing ID that's occurring is the one that's happening here, which is in the default value of the init form for all the objects, right? This is like they're doing like meta object protocol shit to like define a bunch of classes, right? This is why I was looking for the make instances. Ricci City. I see. I've been meaning to learn to play Ricci Mahjong because all my friends are playing this. I just have not bothered to do this. For a short while, I was obsessed with a PS1 game about growing your own fairy. I did see this. This is the untranslated one, right? I think I've seen you play this, Dumb Moths. It has a PC98 version with beautiful graphics. I see. The classics. I know there's Toho on here. Yeah. So this is where the error comes from. It is precisely this thing required with period, right? So the make instance will fail if we don't. I just want to find out where it's failing, because like I'm having trouble tracing the control flow, right? Regarding that other, because we know that other error is happening, that other error, but like it's not getting to the token parse is not but the token parse is error. So we know that the token parse is erroring because it doesn't know how to intern nil. It's choking on the nil. Like the text NIL, it tries to do like this safe token search for it, right? It tries to do safe find symbol. This ends up producing an error. And it like this error is happening, right? Errors is non-nil here, right? And when it would be parsing nil, this line never occurs. This doesn't happen when on the nil, right? Like we can see that. It calls return. Can we find places where can we find that? No? Maybe it happens higher up in the spot. Return. No. Return a print backtrace in there if common Lisp has this. Maybe so. The thing is, I don't even know where to print the backtrace because I'm having trouble even tracing. Like, seemingly what happens, right, is this throws an error, right, which we would expect exits from the thing, right? We get up to here. We hit an error, right, as we would expect, and this is a different error. It's a different error, right? Like the thing returns an error. This is not printed afterward, so we know like it's going up, right? And then so something else must be causing like catching the error, I guess, and rethrowing, because I assume it's not returning. I assume it's not returning because it's never printing this, right? If we return from the error, that would cause this read sexpert to return, and we would get here, right? We're never getting here. This is never happening. So whatever the restart is, we're never running this line, right? This expression never runs. So how does it go? How does the fucker go? How does he do this? Using format nil. I mean, the format nil, this is so what format does, Quantum Boom, format is like, it's just a pretty printer, right? No, don't be sorry. Shush you. We are probably actually going to cumbersomely navigate through the debugger here in a second, because that seems like the only way to trace the control flow, if I can manage to read it correctly. So just to clarify, format is the formats are just things we are adding, right? If I say format nil foo bar and then one of these guys +11, right? You see this is a string. If I say format t, this prints to standard out. Okay, what's the way to do this? We really want to trace everything. We want to be able to trace the whole thing and single step through everything that's happening. In the handler, it will return what? I mean, what do you mean by this? Where is, if you give it a stream, it'll write to it. Yeah, and T will just assume the stream to standard out. Your def method. Oh yeah, this is not even code I wrote, right? This is like here. This guy just returns like your simple server. Oh, I'm not even running the simple server at the moment. This guy is that part probably is wrong, but we're running the existing thing because we figured I was holding that wrong. I think the format thing probably is what I'm doing wrong there. Yeah. Okay, can we find this? It's not on easy mode. Yeah. It's gonna be something very obviously silly, right? That we've done wrong. Ooh, okay. How can we do this? Can we find every... This is the very first message. It's literally the connect message that is sent. The very first message, because all the messages have and it's happening because I think it has that password. Well, okay, let's try doing it without password nil. Can we cheat? What if we cheat? Let's modify the JS client to not send password nil. Because I think we can probably we can send something other than this, right? We can send like instead of nil, we can actually send an empty list. Like they must have the text nil here somewhere. Like they're interning nil LeChat protocol, and they're It's the same. Well, the parser, they're not calling common Lisp. They're not calling the common Lisp read wind up boy. Remember, they have a custom parser that parses it character by character, and their custom parser does not handle the text nil correctly. We know this is producing an error. So I think probably maybe what it is like mismatch between what the client expects and what the server expects. Can we, if we, yeah, you understand. I know it's hard to keep this stuff straight because there's so many layers of thing, right? There's like multiple. What if we do this? I think this should work given the way that they're handling the other thing. Limes EP. Good night. What? Everyone's on Lime. We have so many Limes heads around. This is kind of good. Good night. Good night. We have a friend niche penguin who's always they're always posting Limes emotes. And when they didn't have a Lime sub for a while, they were just posting they would just type like Limes wave like two words Limes wave. So this is really good. We were talking earlier about we should add a redeem that just makes a person you get a gift sub to Limes. Hello, Kessel Smuggler and Cake 3. I've never looked at this system, but I'm using Radiance for my radio station project, so I've been reading a lot of Shinmera's code this week. Yeah. Okay, can we go back here? Can we Control Shift R? I think Fade is also doing an internet radio thing. Okay. We arrive in hell once again. Once again, they drop us flat in hell. Can we see the message that's being sent? Are we sending password? We're sending password nil. We're still fucked up. Where is? What are we doing here? What the hell are we doing here? Do we not change this file? Do we not save the file? Very possible. Very possible. Oh, this is done in like a couple of places. What happened? Oh, I modified the wrong file. I modified the file they generate, and then I regenerated over it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Okay, modify this file. Go here, run make here, then do this here, then go to the client library, and then refresh this, leave this page, connect on this. And now we get an error, but you notice the error is much later. Notice that error is a whole bunch later, I think. What's that all about? Are we getting the same error? Yeah, here we're getting past that and returning the thing. Then we're getting ID is required later. So this makes me think that there's some kind of, I mean, clearly the ID required is a separate guy, right? The problem is that the ID has a mess, like ID is a guy who is real on him. He's a thing. So whatever the obvious case would be, which is just like, oh, it doesn't have the ID thing on the message that we sent. This is not it. This is not how you say it. What is? So I guess we can just ignore the parse bit for now. Is not yet working. I mean, this should be good, right? Like this is a thing that exists in the wild. I sort of trust it. Could be the possible that maybe there were. How recent has this been changed? QVL. It's not changed super actively, and it's only been documentation changes recently. Right? So this is not a problem. Yeah, it hasn't. I don't think there's been huge changes to things functionally in years. Right? This is just docs. This is a small bug. Like there's been at most a small bug fix in 4 years. Of course, this is just the WebSocket guy. The core protocol probably has, and serverlib is probably more relevant. The serverlib guy also had a minor change 4 years ago. Hello, Dead Sun Prime. Welcome in. What in the name of Lisp? Yeah, you know how how it goes. And the protocol maybe is more. The protocol has had more updates, but it shouldn't, like the core, like the software. This should not relate to this, right? What we really want. Can we see? Will it give us this somewhere? I wish this backtrace would. Like the backtrace, unfortunately, only gives us the place where we like rethrow the error. We're catching it and rethrowing, so the backtrace doesn't end up being super useful for us. I guess we could. What we really want is to have a backtrace attached to the error itself and then print this. I guess we can maybe wrangle that somehow. Like throws. Think. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Think with your brain. Well, I guess we can see. We're calling the big here guy, right? Are we ever? Can we try printing some stuff after here? Format T post check. Let's do this instead. Let's do this instead. Let's go back to client library. Let's click the button. And let's see about posts. Oh, there we go. Post check. We're getting the message post even. Okay, so check does not seemingly. Yeah, we're getting here even. So what is causing this? Serverlib process maybe? Let's try that. Pre-process. What is the John counter? The John counter is supposed to track how many times I have said John. However, the microphone that does that is currently very low volumes. I assume it is tracking off of the Steam Deck's internal microphone. Can we try this? If I go up to the thing, if I say John, I'm yelling at the Steam. I don't know. It might be too. I might need to adjust the volume on that guy. I normally have another mic plugged in, but we've been undergoing some level of turmoil lately, so this is it is what it is. Can we redo this? Go back to client library, click the big connect button, go here. Let's look at what is being printed. We have pre-process and then the in-process message. Okay, we are at least making progress. We know it's now, this is happening inside of here, inside of serverlib process. Serverlib process has 1 William. Guys, there are 1 million men. it's probably connect. It's probably in define update handler connect. Let's see what that is. We're gonna say, hello, we are in connect. We are in connect. My naming scheme is quickly growing. My twee naming scheme where I'm saying things like hello, hi, is quickly growing extremely cumbersome, and I should have just printed numbers or one single identifying word. However, we are in too deep, and we do not have the luxury of, you know, what do they say? Hindsight is, what are you doing? She's singing the song. Hindsight is 2020. Is this where we are? Is this where they put us? Did they put us fucking on here? Hello, we are in. Okay, we got there. We got here. We get in here, but we do not return from here. Are we make instancing in here somewhere? We're calling various fails. We're doing fails of various kinds. How is the toot guy coming along? Well, we've gotten past Chunga, but now we're in this. It's printing a backtrace. Yeah, the problem is the backtrace does not work because it's being caught and rethrown. Right? Yeah, also I think this is a backtrace that's happening in some kind of like background handler thread. I assume what happens is there's like a thread spawned for every new connection, and this is killing the connection, but it doesn't kill the whole server, right? So this backtrace is just like being printed as a string, I think. As when that thread dies. Is what I assume is happening. It's like this worker thread or something. It's not allowing me to interactively, like normally when there's a backtrace in Sly, like it pops up the thing and lets you pick restarts and stuff. Search unwind protect in the whole system. One moment. There's a couple of them. I assume hello the big skylats. I assume that unwind protect is coming from Hunchin Toot though. Or Hunchin Socket or whatever it is. Welcome in the big skylats. Thank you for the follow. But we found out where, like, it's failing in this method. This is where the ID thing is happening. And we know it's happening because an instance of a thing is created in the slot is, you know the deal. Colontober. That's what they're calling it these days, Dolphin Verb. It's Colontober. LCOLONQ Colontober. Okay. What are we doing here? We have a big cons. The version is not, when we connect, if the version is not equal to our version, then we fail with an incompatible version, right? If there is a password on the message, which there is not, we try and do a bunch of stuff where we do this stuff, right? If there is, let's just see if we're getting into a NIT connection. This is probably where we're getting to. Oh dear, we have we have. Oh dear, we have an init connection, and then we have basically Emacs advice. I forgot you could do this. We have Emacs advice. We have we have an around the hook guy. Well, let's try. Yes. There's some mop stuff happening here. Let's try printing in both of them. Can we say init connection in server operations? New line. And can we go to the other one then also? Can we go to the one that is here? This is init connection in server. Around. Hello Cake 3. Welcome in Cake 3. Good to see you. Hello. You were here before from Dumb Moths, but I'm saying it like you weren't even here because I'm adult. Because my mind is adult. This is, well, it is what it is. Can we go back here and click and see where we get? Can we see where we get? Hello, we are in connect. We don't even get that far. It doesn't even matter. We don't even get that far. It's illegal. They don't even bring us to that place. We can probably run a debugger. It's just going to be somewhat nightmarish. I fear this. I'm fearing perhaps we should have reached for this minutes ago. However, I'm experiencing trepidation, and the small amounts of incremental progress that we are still making have encouraged me enough that you know how it is. Can we say format T final branch? Username taken branch. Username taken branch. 1, 2. Some wild looking code. Fighting the debugger in your usual yeah, it's probably, yeah, like the debugger guy would be good to use if I went into deep places, right? If I dug down and I set everything up correctly off stream, and then I was like, oh, look at this cool thing, it works so well, and I practiced a bunch, and then we can use it. But trying to do this also, we're going to go down a separate rabbit hole of trying to tweak this. Password branch. Version mismatch branch. Okay, define all of these. Define all of these. Go over here. Click connect. Where do we go? Version mismatch branch. What the fuck? Are we on the wrong? Is that what this is? Is that the ridiculous way that we are holding this wrong the whole time? Is this the wrong version? Or is this the wrong trousers? Where is the update handlers? It could be the wrong trousers here. I'm not It is in fact the wrong trousers. What the fuck speaks protocol 2 then? We've encountered the fucker. We got the fucker on here. Are you an EU or NA? I live just outside of Boston. I live in the area surrounding Boston, and well then, we're in version 1.5 and the client expects version 2. So I still don't know exactly what is going on with regard to all the conditions and errors and things, but I guess we can at least expect something is going on with that, right? There's a version mismatch. The fact that the version mismatch leads to that error in particular, instead of saying incompatible version, it instead says ID required. That is fucked. Colonq is actually in Croatia or something. Yeah, this would be actually the best ever. I was thinking, okay, we're here late, right? No one's gonna leak my secrets if I say them. I think for the Mandarin, I'm going to try and record like a 3-hour stream in phonetic Chinese. Like, I don't know Chinese. I'm about to fall off right now. Thank you. I don't know what all these abbreviations are, but I hope you're good. Please rest easy, Azixer. I don't stream every day. I stream Tuesdays and Fridays in a not racist way. I think it's probably, I mean, I'll come up with a script of what I usually say and then just get the computer to tell me how to pronounce all of the things, to translate this and pronounce the things correctly. I don't think this is racist to phonetically pronounce words, right? Like if I go online and I'm like, if I look up how you pronounce words in another language and I say them, like this is legal, I think. This doesn't violate the law or conventions, right? Like we can find some kind of, or I mean, even this, I could pay somebody even to produce a phonetic transcription for me and translation. And then I can just sit here and say them. And I'll even practice. I'll pre-record it, right? So I won't be doing it live, and I'll just like I just think it would be so funny if I just switched over and suddenly for like a few hours I was just speaking fluent Chinese, or Chinese with perfect intonation, right? Like it was done well. I don't know. I think this would rock. Well, we found the issue. So what server do they expect us to use? This is why we saw the other guy right before, right? the lead chat situation is confusing to me because hello, what is this? Is this, I don't know who this is. There's X lead chat. Does X lead chat support? Is this the only new server? I think this might be it. I reached for the, okay, so here's what happened here, right? Recall earlier we were looking, we expected there to be a Lisp server, and so we reached for this. And I was just like, oh, there must be a WebSocket server because there's a WebSocket client. So I just searched for WebSocket, and I was like, oh, there's LeadChat WS server. And we grabbed this guy, and I saw he's updated last month, and oh, we'll use him, right? I think this server is not actually a viable server for the current version of LeadChat. I think this only supports like some older version. I think probably the server that we want is the one that we were running before. That probably actually has some configuration that we haven't found yet. Is the Elixir version. To when you do your Mandarin stream, I see. Yeah, what is this basic dialect? Is this a different? Is this a guy? I know so little about anything. anything. Chinese. Oh, you mean basic as in the language? Oh, fuck yeah. This is good. This is like, there's like a number of like Russian things too, right? I think Soding has looked at some. We looked at some of them in the past too. Foreign language programming is an interesting concept. They moved from GitHub. No, it's just a docs update. They've So I think the Common Lisp implementation is simply outdated, right? This is the thing, right? I imagine that like if they are running this actively, they are probably running the Elixir one. Can we convince the Elixir one to run good? Pack maybe more context in Unicode. Yeah, this is why all the speedrunners, all the speedrunners play like I've been watching like Hollow Knight Silksong speedruns a little bit, and they all play in Chinese. And this is like I've seen this before, and it's because since the text is more like compressed, it scrolls less on the screen, or there's like less presses of like the next button if there's dialogue or something like this. So you go faster if you play the Chinese version of the game. Yeah, I think this is a thing. Does same with Zelda. Yeah, does CL not support Unicode identifiers? I assume it does, right? In which case you can just easily Lisp programming in Chinese. This is fun too. I know there at least is a very popular Common Lisp is very popular in Japan. I don't know if they do. There are a lot of very good Japanese Lispers. This is one of the I don't know. Yeah. Make rename transformer lists. Yeah, this is good. What do they call this? This is like symbol macros. Symbol macros, I think, is the name for this. This is kind of a cool thing that I didn't implement in my little list. This is the thing that I looked at and was like, I'm not implementing that. Okay. Can we go to EX slide chat? Because we already set this guy up with Nix. Can we just configure? I was like, I thought it would be fun to use the Lisp guy. I didn't even think this. Oh man, we have gone down such a rabbit hole, and now we have to unwind the stack forever. Do they mention WebSocket? Is this a thing? This does exist. They have WebSocket.ex in here. They've I'm sorry, Wind Up Boy, but they've even the Lisp server that's outdated. I don't even think they're using this. I don't even think their instance is using this because it's definitely not. I guess we could maybe rewind. We could maybe find an older version of the client library or write a version, but we'd have to like be consulting like old docs and stuff. And I figure LeadChat is already niche enough that we should probably try and target the current version. Yeah, this guy, fortunately, we've already done. This is the guy we were messing with a few streams ago, Wind Up Boy. We already did all the nonsense to like make this guy run in Nix, and this is the one we have running live currently. So at least it's not too much of a problem to like make him work and like run the server. Yeah, I just wonder about the config stuff, right? Don't open a 17 megabyte tarball, please. Hello? What are you up to? Can we see the... How do we configure this guy? Config? Config runtime dot... Okay, we have stuff in here. Can we tell this guy to do... I don't know how to tell him to do WebSockets, I guess. This will be something we'll have to consider. Do we... Like, there is a WebSocket file. Right? Is this used anywhere? There's... Okay. Okay, here they're clearly trying to do. They have WebSocket. Where's raw TCP happening? Okay, they have a couple of modules and they're using all of them. And oh, they look this up. They look up the module based on something at runtime. I don't know what enum.find value is doing. I don't know what init. What calls inits? And what is enum a thing that they are doing here? How do we get in Elixir mode? We can probably, yeah, Elixir is Ruby shaped. It's Ruby shaped Erlang. Do we have any sort of... No, we don't have the tree sit. We have Elixir TS mode. We don't have the tree sitter grammar installed. And we cannot install this or install any packages without restarting Emacs because of Nix. So this is our purgatory. They call this LCOLONQ's Purgatorio. Maybe it just runs on WebSocket. Let's look more at what they're doing here. What is they're doing some kind of metaprogramming stuff. That's strange. They appear to be raw dogging HTTP. This string dot starts with get underscore. This guy's a little bit scary. Ooh. Okay, it's probably fine, right? Too much of a coward to do it the impure way. Yeah, I mean, if I do, I'm just gonna have to redo it later. Yes, and we have a little bit of an HTTP 1.1 101 switching protocols in the string. This is fine. It's really fine. Do they just run this natively on some port? What do they do here? They got to be doing something, right? They're doing something. That's how you do it. Where's the ports? Where the hell is the fucking... Where's the port? Listen. Okay. They're saying listen on 2 ports, and the second one has SSL. Can I tell it to listen on WebSockets? Is that a guy? Like... I don't understand... Symlink into where tree sitter looks for it. The problem is tree sitter looks for it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to change it later anyway. So it's just like it's not gonna be pleasant. It will not be pleasant regardless. Config secrets custom. This is our own directory that we made that has nothing in it. Where is... Can we find instances of listen? SSL.listen. Listeners. Toolkit.config. Listen. Is this listeners? Thank you for my monster kill slow, Topocado. Welcome. Okay. Do we ever do anything with this? I just want to find like where we're calling start listener. Where is start listener? And how does it distinguish what sort of thing it is? We're mapping over acceptors. We're calling supervisor.childSpec. And we're calling accepts supervisor sockets on all of them. Okay. We're saying ID is task I. Oh, there appears to be some kind of... Oh, here it is. They really love doing close kind of def generic stuff. They really love this so much, right? We have these, or at least here it's in pattern matching, right? So it's a different thing entirely. It appears there may not be a way. They're saying ID 1000 plus I. Huh? Okay. I'm unsure, like, this has to have some kind of infrastructure somewhere for doing the WebSocket shit. I just don't... I don't know where it is. The thing that splices a new... yeah, we need a thing that splices new Emacs packages. I have this flying around, but it's very flaky and it doesn't work very well. Like, I have a thing that will, like, read an environment variable. Like, it tries to replace the Emacs load paths with stuff, but this, you can get into really annoying and hard to handle states very easily. So I'd rather just destroy the world and restart most of the time. Hello, Weasley 13 even. Hello, the 13th. Where is any of this happening? WebSocket key, this is just here, right? Weasley 12 is my father's name. It's good to know. This is implementing leechat.connection. Here's connection. Connection, we have... a connection is what takes the thing we were looking at before, right? Oh, I guess we can probably have a connection that works... Okay. We're learning something. They just implement handle payload differently, right? And handle payload, these are just like generic methods here. When do we make a connection? What happens when, like, when do we make a connection? We have raw TCP, we have, here we're making connections of some kind. We're saying start child leechat.connection socket client, but like, how do we... I don't know Elixir, so we have, this is what we this is what we have to learn. This is why we have to learn about it. What is behavior? This smells type classy. Okay. Our way to separate the generic part from the specific part, sure. The callbacks, sure. Sure. Yeah, it's like an interface or a type class kind of thing. How do I know which one is being instantiated in particular? I don't know if it compiles to Erlang. It might compile to Beam bytecode, and I assume any Erlang it compiles to is going to be quite gnarly. Okay, raw TCP is the guy we got to look for. This is the only place this occurs. When we call init, what is this guy? This is connection itself. This is connection itself. And it has an implementation of init. It has its own init that... Where the fuck are we calling that? We have to be calling connection init somewhere with some value. Clearly. Where does that happen? Somewhere, clearly. We call handle data. Call it right here. Yeah, if the state is empty, we call init. Is this the same init or is it a different? Like the other init felt like. This is definitely some Elixir code. They're doing something in here. I don't. It's hard to grasp the control flow. They're calling module.init, which maybe sets some state that causes subsequent calls to things to like. I don't know. Ugh. In Elixir, yeah. This is okay. Okay. And this is supposed to return okay state. What kind of state does it return, and how does that allow subsequent, like the things that WebSocket implements are its handle payload, right? Is there a handle payload on connection? Handle payload on connection calls, oh, it's state has a type. This is set to the state. Oh, this is so fucked up. So the first call, when they call init, it calls the init for the specific connection type, which parses like a header. Then it also returns a new value of state. Which I don't really know how this state guy is going around, I guess. And there's a lot. I feel like the name state is being shadowed here, right? There's this state and there's this state, which I don't think are the same. Like this one is passed in. This is pattern matched off of the, and that's this state. Presumably, the thing that's returned by WebSocket init has a type. Yes, it has a type, and the type is the name of this module. So they're doing dispatching based on returning the name of this module, and then calling in the future. They look up this module by name and call its methods in handle payload. You see this has a type. I assume this underscore module is like the module we are currently in. So like some kind of symbol identifying WebSocket. So we return a state, this state, and then later in handle payload, the generic version of handle payload, we pass that state in and we check state.type, and we call state.type.handle. We call handle payload on that module. Okay, so this is how it's actually getting into WebSockets. However, how does the state originally? The state originally is looked up in where? It's looked up here in enum.findValue. This is the only place where it's mentioned. Elixir enum.findValue. Is this a library function? What does this look like? Find value, right? Returns the value of the function. Okay, so what the fuck is similar to find3? Returns the first element for which fun returns the truth. Okay, sure. So this is it's trying them all in order. What the fuck, man? They're the same. Holy fuck, it's the same port. It's the same ports. How does it? Is it? What? I was like, okay, it must run them on separate ports. I think what it's doing is it's checking to see if it can read an HTTP header from the thing. If not, it checks if it can read an IRC message from the thing. If not, it checks to see, I assume this must be just it reads the WebSocket message connections and the other connection, the normal connections on the same ports, right? You connect with WebSockets on the same port you connect with the non-WebSocket thing. The difference is just whether you send an HTTP header or not. Holy moly. This is diabolical stuff. Putting this behind the reverse proxy is gonna be no, it's probably fine actually. It probably works well. It's kind of nuts though. So how does it work? How does init work? It just says says string starts with get. And so it might like, so it's already like read a bunch. It probably reads the first line and it disambiguates based on the first line. This is so nuts. This is so nuts. Where is init called? Where do they call init? They call on the first handle data. They call it on, where is handle data called? Where is handle data? Here. And they call receive. They call receive. What is receive? What is this receive doing? What is this? Yeah, I think they just check the first line, and if gets there, it's HTTP. They probably check something else for IRC, right? Yeah, IRC, they just check regex.match cap pass nick user. Holy fuck, man. This is nuts. This might be like, this is like some of the, like, it's cool, right? It is cool, right? You really only need the one TCP server, right? And you certainly can handle HTTP and IRC and your other protocol all on the same port. They are distinct. You can tell them apart from, but still, this is crazy stuff, man. Okay. Well, in that case, can we just connect right now? Like, the port's open. Right? The port's freaking open. Yeah. Sorry, I'm slamming around. The port could have can we leave so we're not we're on an identical user here. Can we load? Can we LLL2? Connection failed attempting to reconnect. LLL2 is already in channel. So this client is fucked up. It's trying to like reconnect us 1 million times. I don't know what is going on with this. Something is weird with the client. But either way, it gets way further, and I think what makes this, it doesn't, I mean, nothing really makes it insane. It's just it's very atypical, right? Like, you wouldn't expect this. You wouldn't expect, like, normally you kind of expect a model where, like, okay, you have a handler for one specific protocol and it's going to reject things that are not following that protocol. And maybe you have, you know, you open, maybe you listen on a couple of different ports for different you know, this is kind of the way I would expect it usually. Instead, what they're doing is they just listen on the port and yeah. Hello, ultra stimulation. It's kind of late today, a little bit. We're going a little bit long. Welcome in, Ultra Stim. I hope you're well. It's good to see you, Ultra Stim. Well, I think we've solved. Well, it'd be nice if we could actually make it connect for real. We open the Lee chat guy. We open him up. We localhost 8000. I don't know why we are getting connection failed constantly. It's just constantly sending us already in channels. Is it sending that right from the start? Giving us socket closed, error 1006. Yes, okay, it's telling us already in channel, and then we're getting socket close. Can we Is this a form of educational hypnotism? Maybe, I guess so. Can we call this totally unique user? Yeah. The same thing happens. Like, it's telling us, we say connect, it tells us, hey, you're connected now. And then we say emotes, we say join. Right? It tells us join, you're in the Lee chat channel now. And then we say channel info, and we say users, and then we say, well, welcome to, it tells us welcome to Lee chat. And then it tells us error 1006, socket close. And then we try and connect again. And then on the second connection, it tells us we're already in the channel. But the first connection, it just closes the socket on us for no reason. I don't know why. What is error 1006 space? Presumably there's supposed to be more error here, but there is no more error. This is a little bit fearsome then. Hello ABC123. If they don't accept cap as the first message, they do accept cap, I believe. IRC.x. They accept cap, pass, nick, or user as the first message, as per this regex here that they are regexing on presumably line 1 of the data. Hello Neptune PJ, welcome in. Okay. Can we see why this is happening? Can we run a local server? Can we go here? Do we have a way to run a local server? How are we running a local server? What do they say for us to do this? What is the shape of it? We've done this before, right? Don't we? How do they want us to be doing this, fucker? Like IEX-S mix or something? Something like this. Build this bastard. Maybe he'll run a server for us. I think there maybe it could be like some network thing. Maybe we're not pinging properly. Maybe the client is supposed to ping and we're not on this guy. It seems like there's something strange that initial disconnection is happening, and then we're not. The server isn't properly keeping track of the fact that we've disconnected. Something weird is going on. I don't know what it is. We'll see. We can see. I mean, we're gonna write our own client anyway, so like we can see if this happens. We'll figure it out. I think this has been. We sort of snatched victory from the jaws of defeat here. In any case, right? This is fucking what a day! What a day! This has been a really good one, I think. Let this build, and then we can see where it is. Okay, it's telling us we're running accepting connections localhost 1111. We go to localhost 8000. And can we go to localhost 1111 instead? You connect? Oh, cool. We connect now. So it's only connecting to the... It could be like a firewall thing. But no, it can't be. Like, it's just closing the connection. If I say test... Oh, I don't have this. Can I create foobar? Can I say test? Okay, can we actually talk to this? If I connect... If I go to Piley chat... Can I go here? Can I open PyLeChat's main.py? Can I make this be localhost instead of the live server? And can I python -m? It'll be LLLL for this. Okay, here we go. If I join foobar. Okay, now we can see it works. Test foo. We have a working WebSocket client. So we know we have a WebSocket server running now, and in fact we had a WebSocket server running the whole time along. I will debug why it disconnects from the real guy. Maybe we need to do some surgery on him. Maybe something needs to happen. But we have this capability, and it was there all along. And it only took us 7 hours of searching for it to find it, searching through the different unrelated code base to find it. Well, very good. Thank you for coming by, everyone. I think that's all for today. Going to the next MagFest, we will be there 100% above Seagull. I know there are quite a few people coming this year, so we can coordinate. Hello Pollux666 also. We're gonna be, as far as cons go, we're gonna be at TwitchCon in like 2 weeks, and we're gonna be at MagFest in January. Hotel emails should be going out now. I see. We signed up to the lottery guy, so we're gonna see if we get it. They're now. They're now. Oh fuck. You've been doing, Mod isn't doing this for us. 4.5 hours more. I gotta go eat, gamers. Who are we raiding today? Who's on? Who did they put on here? Is there anybody good? Do they got good people on here? Who's on here? Are we gonna have to eat? I don't know what. Yeah, I gotta cook food. Oh, they got Bad Cop on here. Bad Cop never is live these days. We'll go say hi to our friend Bad Cop. Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure as always. Check out Discord IRC. That's our home. That's where we live in between this and the next one. We'll be there. Yeah. Thank you, everybody. Bye. XO. Love you. XO. Bye. See you Tuesday. Much goodbye. Be nice to Bad Cop. Thank you. Thank you here too. Bye. Thank you double. Bye.